Yo, yo, yo. Biggity, biggity. Boss Salini. You know what it is. It's the iggity. It's the iggity. It's the iggity. Biggity, biggity. You know what it is. Big Boss Salini in the house. I see we got a couple of people. Shout out to OG Bobby Johnson. That's what it is. Real talk, Big Boss. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Flyboy Way. I see he's chopping it up about Playa del Carmen. That's where I will be in about 2 weeks. Big Boss and Flyboy Way. Don't ask why. We'll be in Playa del Carmen in a couple weeks. It's all good. Appreciate anybody who is going to pull up and rock with the Bossy Boss tonight. Hope you guys caught the live earlier with myself and Minister Jap. But now we about to keep going. We about to cook. You understand me? That's what it is. And that's what it is. Jamie's. Yo. What's good with it? OG Bobby Johnson. What is up? Shout out to the realest brothers in the house. Big Boss Real Show. Come on now. I like that. Big Boss Real Show. We ain't fake, man. That's one thing we not. I realize it's kind of late. Especially for the East Coast brothers, but you know, that's how I do it, man. That's how I rock. That's how I rock, man. Yeah. So give it more time for a few more people to fall in. That's what it is. Yes, sir. That's what it is. All right. Mike S. What's up, man? At work, but watching Big Boss. Thank you. Yeah, man. So, like I said, we about to get into it. Shit. Friday night tap in. Tell the brothers little tired, but hey, like I said, if I say I'm gonna be somewhere, you can best believe it. That's what it is. Oh, damn, brother running out of stevia. What's going on? That's unacceptable. Hold on. We don't allow that. No. You know how these things always start? Everybody always trickle in one at a time. Start cooking. The next thing you know, you look up, you got 35 people up. So it's all good. Like I said, right before I hit the live button, I was scrolling and I saw a couple of other channels in our circle going live. You know, Boss on got the market cornered. So, you know, that's the beautiful thing. We all got options to where you want to be. I appreciate everybody who came out earlier for the Minister Jap interview. So, you know, even though this is regular programming right here, hey, if you only had to make one, I almost preferred you made the other one. So whoever rocks with this is like extra. That's what it is. Yes, sir. At the same time, make sure I send these to the groups. Come on, let me get it together. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's what it is. So, what's good with the people? What's good with the party people? What the hell? What it look like is... Hold on 1 second. Turn this down. Yeah, I got 6 whole people watching, huh? Yep, yep, yep. Oh shit! Look at that. Only a few people. Uh, QB passport flexion. 49 Jap don't want this heat. BBW Hunter behind closed doors. Big facts. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Takes all types. Thanks for the $5 super chat, though. Yeah, so eventually when I go on his channel, says one thing, my channel was 1,000 subscribers. Uh, his is 46,000. So when I go on his channel in front of his people, the table's gonna be reversed. But now I can't even quite say the same, because when Big Boss go over there talking about this international life that I do and tricking or what you want to call it in front of 46,000 people, versus him coming over here in front of 1,000 people, you know. So everybody feel how they feel. Even though, like I said, me and him is cool, that don't mean everybody in the comments and the chats on my side gonna be cool. Me and him is cool. When I go to his channel, I know his comments is gonna be wild also. So it is what it is. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. So I'm built for it. So yeah, when Big Boss go to Minister Jap channel, and I'm in front of 46,000 people in front of his channel, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. So it is what it is. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. That's what it is. It's a Yogi salute to the boss and co-pilot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be dropping a link in a little bit. That's what it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I say, we low tonight, but you know how it go. We Muhammad Ali rope a dope him. Go for hours and hours and hours. Then eventually that number start ticking up, tick tick tick, and then people say, "You still on?" Man, I went to work, came back, went to sleep, woke up, did grocery shopping, cooked my dinner, washed my clothes, went to sleep, woke up. You still on? Let me see what you're talking about then. You know what I'm saying? Happens every week, so it's all good. Like I say, all we got to do is just outlast them. You know what I'm saying? Endurance, endurance, endurance. All we got to do is just outlast them. Just keep our head down, do what we do, rocking our little corner. You know what I'm saying? Outlast them. And next thing you know, when everybody else run out of gas, Big Boss shift gears, still have more gas in the tank. What? 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 So it's all good, man. Slow start, slow start. Yes, sir. That's what it is. At the same time, though, like I have a slow build up because I'm getting my energy level back up. But with that being said, we got 6 whole people in the building. It's fluctuating between 6 and 4. Yeah, it's just bossy boss right now. It's no. I'm not interviewing a featured guest right now. I'm gonna drop the link in a second and bring up my co-pilot, and then drop the link and let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about whatever. That's what it is. For the featured guest, though, that's gonna be tomorrow night. Again, it's going to be Jordan. Jordan would be the featured guest, bringing them back. I got at least two features during the week next week. I possibly got a big one next Friday. I know by Monday if I can release the name. Yeah, and I got my feature for Saturday, next week Saturday. So, like I say, it is what it is, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get to it. When you rock out for 4-5 hours, when you outlast, and you rock out for hours and hours, first 10, 15 minutes don't really matter. Right? All right. You ain't even warmed up yet. You ain't warmed up in 15 minutes. You go when you cooking gas for 4 or 5 hours. So it's all good. in the hood. That being said, it's been at least 10 minutes. Go ahead. Co-pilot. Check your echo. Co-pilot. Boom. HD chilling. Sup to the chat. What's up, moderator? Again, shout out to HD chilling, one of the newest moderators. Shout out to HD chilling. That's what it is, man. Woo. Yeah. Boom. Yo. Without further ado, introducing, boom, OG. What's up, OG?
Just chilling in the villain. Chilling in the villain.
I heard you. I'm trying to. Hello. Oh, shit. You getting better at this, man.
I got it figured out now. You mute the first one, click on the second one, and we talking.
Okay. That's what it is, man. So how you feeling this evening?
Feeling great, brother. Feeling great.
That's good.
Can't wait.
Closer and closer, huh? Every week it's closer and closer to May.
Yes, it is.
Damn. That's gonna be a trip when it finally get here. Waiting all that time.
I think I'm gonna take Yogi with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on all of that.
That's good. I like to hear that. I'm sure Yogi's gonna love that. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So when they had the dogs, they be putting them on the bottom of the planes? Don't it be cold down there?
No, it's temperature, has the setting on it.
Okay.
It's pressurized, so
pressurized.
Yeah.
Dang.
I don't think he's going to be underneath. He will be probably in the cockpit somewhere up in that area. Or he might be with me in between my legs.
What?
Yeah, underneath the seat.
I
gotta have him in a case. Yeah. Because they said if you don't, they're gonna sell you one, and whatever it costs there, you're gonna have to pay it. Or he's not going. So wow. I'm pretty good at that. I'm set for that.
All my travels, I think I do remember a time or two when somebody had a dog or something on the plane, the smallish dog.
Yeah.
Man. Hey man, well, I'm biased against Yogi, so it's all good for Yogi. But other than that, I always thought that was kind of crazy. But for Yogi, it's okay though.
Wow. Yogi is cool. He's cool. He's good, cool, smooth dog.
There you go. That's
take orders and all of that.
You said what now?
He take orders. He listen to me, my commands.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Look at that. And now he's going places.
Yep. You don't even know what the beach is.
Huh?
So he don't know what the beach is out there.
He gonna love it, huh? He's gonna be running crazy.
Yeah.
Run to a little heart content.
Yep.
That's what's up, man. Good vibes. Yeah, man. So I know you caught the show earlier.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what did you think?
Hey, homeboy was spitting that game.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, man. I recognize all of that shit.
He was talking that good shit. Yeah. I can't be mad at him. And the reasons that he had, behind what he was saying. Yeah. You stick to your guns like that, and that's how you want to run your program. I can't be mad at, I'm just saying, far as what I do at this level of the life I'm at right now, was just easier for me. I mean, I have so much other stuff going on. I don't have the time and the mental energy. I got these grades to be chasing behind, no tail. It's just, hey, let's just get it done. Let's just make this transactional. Like I said in the thumbnail, on the thumbnail, little caption said, "What is your time worth? What is your time worth to you?" You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, shout out to the minister. Yeah, so I just have a few people. You might be light tonight, OG. We might be light.
We'll take it where the plane take us. If we got to take it down, we'll take it down.
Oh shoot, yeah, right. We gonna rock. We gonna rock out for a little bit. I mean,
oh hell yeah, hell yeah.
By the time, but the energy I put into making a thumbnail and setting it up, hey,
it drain you.
Yeah, if I hit this click and this go live button, hey, we least gonna do an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying?
I can see it in your face.
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
Yeah. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Well, let's see if we can get some more fresh blood up here. Some people want to talk about it. So out of 9, I got one person up here. Other 8, anybody else you want to pull up on the panel with Boss and OG, with the captain and the co-pilot? We could talk about it. You still in the building, QB? You in the building? Pull on up, QB. Let's talk about it. Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, what's up? Come here.
Yep. But most definitely, I think it's cool. Oh, there he goes, Yogi. What's up, Yogi? Do the Yogi dance, Yogi. The coolest dog, man. Yogi's the coolest dog. You hear that, man? You may be going with your daddy, man. You may be going with your daddy. That's what's up. That is what's up. Well, finally, yeah. Hold on. Buck, show me the cam up right fast behind the scenes before I hit the button.
What, yo? What? Come here. Yep, stay up here.
Buck.
Stay up here.
I gotta see you though. I mean, the camera. I gotta see you, bro. I gotta see you, brother. Okay. All right, you can turn it off if you want. You can turn it off. All right, boo. All right. Buck Travel. What's up, Buck? Nuck if you buck. Nuck if you buck. Nuck if you buck.
Buck is muted.
Yeah, he's muted. Oh, you muted on your end, man. That's not me. Yeah, that's not me, bro. That's you.
Wi-Fi issue.
Wi-Fi. That's a reoccurring theme up in here. It happens, though. It happens. I see it all over your face. Yes, sir. So. I guess you got the Rams, right? For Sunday?
No, I got Cincinnati.
What?
The thing Cincinnati will take it, man, because Chase and Burrows, they on the same page.
Okay.
I think, by him being a rookie, it's the second year, and to get him this far, he got a good shot at it. The Rams, they can choke anytime.
Right.
So you got to be consistent. And they seem to be consistent. They beat, came from behind, beat KC. That was a lot. That was a lot. To be 20-3, in the third or fourth quarter. And then you come back and at halftime, it was tied up, I believe, or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, any given Sunday, right? I was kind of surprised that it was these exact 2 teams that made it, but I'm like, hey, man. So that's what it is. Clifton the Egyptian, what's up? What's up, sir? You at work, Clifton?
What's up, Clifton?
Yeah, drop the link. Buck Travel pulled up. And one time I click him, then he falls off, man. What's going on? going on? What's going on? Shout out to
he's on
Ray.
that. He's on that 2G.
Oh yeah, that was too funny, man. We had JJ. JJ was on here, and he was showing the Cartagena footage. They kept going in and out. He said, "Okay, we on 1G, we on 2G." That was too funny. Milano the Travel-Vlaga. Oh man. Oh, he said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, I saw his show. He was lit. His shit was lit.
Okay.
Yeah.
When was it? When was his show?
That was 2 days ago.
Oh, on my oh.
Yeah.
His show, yeah,
yeah,
was it?
it's on your show.
On my show. Okay, well, you said his show, so I said okay. Hey.
Well, he was on there with you.
Right, there, right.
You had him on there, so
I had him on there. Okay, there you go. Yes. The Milano's show on Big Boss Show. Let's get it right. Yeah,
he was on Big Boss Show.
There you go. There you go. That sounds better to Big Boss. Yeah, shout out to Milano.
Reverse.
Yeah, shout out to Milano. Hey, you want to pull up, man? Trying to get some fresh blood up here with a bossy boss and my co-pilot, man. Trying to get some fresh blood. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing that Mexico trip, OG. And
yes,
I believe that's what you call is talking about right now on his channel. Flyboy.
Well, I might be going to TJ next weekend.
What?
Yeah.
What? Wow. Yeah. Okay.
When something that's flying in, we going to it and meet up.
Oh, okay. Look at you. Okay, so and something flying in. Where are they flying? Where are they flying in? From where?
I think it's Mahita or something like that. I'm not for sure, but
Mahita. What's that? That's somewhere in Mexico.
It might be. I don't know for sure. Okay. A friend is going down. We're going to meet.
Going to meet. Okay.
Yeah, 2 on 2.
2 on 2. Okay, double date. That's what's up, man. I ain't mad at you, man. Double date. You double date down in TJ. Wow. Well, yeah, that's one place I wouldn't mind bringing sand to the beach. We got brand new around the world. Nice show, Big Boss. Thank you. What you talking about the one I had with the minister? Thank you. That's what's up.
What's up, Bonjour?
Bonjour around the world.
Bonjour.
Milano the travel. He said I'm working. He's doing pizza delivery. He says I'm addicted to TJ, but it's expensive. I heard that. Bonjour said I want to go to Playa del Carmen in April. Okay. But shit, I'll be there in 2 weeks or less. What's today? Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in about 2 weeks. Playa del Carmen. So you know what I'm saying. Brothers love those white Mexican women. I can't blame them. I guess so, man. I guess so. Yeah. Hey, man. It is what it is. Yes, sir. Where's it? I say, boss got gasoline. Where's the energy? Where's the big boss energy, man?
I got you, boss. I got you.
There you go. Everybody need a support system, man.
Absolutely.
Boss will be nothing without my circle of friends around me, man. We all need support. Shout out to OG. Shout out to T Love Entertainment. Shout out to all my moderators. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Good shit.
Yeah, I keep it real. If I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. I don't procrastinate on it. I do it.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Well, I pretty much figured that, man. He said technical issues on my side. Yeah, it's called Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's the new shit. I mean, you know, Wi-Fi is taking over everything. You need Wi-Fi to do a lot of shit. especially if you try live stream. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
I got one of those portable Wi-Fi that you can carry with you.
I do.
Pricey though.
Yeah, I do. I got that when I travel. Yeah, it's pricey. And then sometimes, and what mine is, you run out the data, you got to buy some more. Buy another
yeah.
What brand you got? Mine is the what's this? Go World Glow Me Glow.
I think it's the same. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, I believe so. I can get mine real quick.
Okay. Yep. Them things are a lifesaver, man. When you overseas, you need your Wi-Fi. Invest in those. I first got put on them when I went to, I guess, my first Brazil trip back in 2020. One of the brothers had one, and I was just siphoning off his Wi-Fi.
Let me see.
The glare.
Yeah, let me turn this light off. Okay. You still can't see it, huh? There we go.
Okay. Global Data by Valorta. Okay. That thing kind of thick.
Yeah. Well, it's just in the box.
It's brand new.
Yeah. It's my second one. Gave my daughter the other one, so.
Oh, okay. Look at you. That's nice.
It's got the SIM card with it and all of that.
Yeah.
Let's see, where is that at? That one. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
An unboxing video over here.
All right. So this one.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's what's up.
Let me see if you see that.
A little bit, yeah. Mauma. What you said?
Yeah.
Turn it to the side. We see how thick it is. Turn it to the side. Okay. There you go. There you go. You charge that up, and that has a SIM card inside of that, right?
It's right here. This is the SIM card.
That's what that's SIM card. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, break it off. You put it up in there.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So that's part of my traveling stuff. My Wi-Fi, which I'm gonna take my router Wi-Fi with me.
Okay.
I have a Euro.
Well, you're in the house. Yeah. Your router.
When I go to Colombia, I'm gonna take it with me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah,
and that's I'm gonna have a stronger signal. I won't be having that fall off like everybody else.
Yeah. But yeah, yours gonna be you're gonna be in like your real house. You gonna be set up. A lot of people, they be vacations, man. They be where they at. They be in a hotel. They be, somewhere temporary, transitional. That'll be your house. That's your house. Yeah. You're gonna make sure, your castle is fully fortified. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So this is mine right here. That's all it is. It's the Glow Me.
Got it. Glow Me.
Glocome. Glocco. GLOCAME.
Yeah.
And I guess this, I don't know if this takes a SIM card or not. It might do. I think you can put a SIM card in here, but even if you don't put a SIM card in here, it might be one in there. All I know is I just load, money on here. Like I buy the data packets, and then this will give off the signal. And on my phone, I turn my, my Wi-Fi. I put, this code in my phone, and now I'm Wi-Fi it up on my phone.
Yeah.
Until the internet run out on this. Yeah. So.
Well, it might be a card that's in there that they can electronically turn it on and put the data on there and all of that, and then when they run out, it cuts off.
It must be. I never really opened it up like that, so I just been rocking it since I had it. So Milano saying if I could change my flight, I might hit Sasua or Cartagena. I heard that. Brazil was $750 round trip in March. Oh man. Yeah. Sao Paulo? I guess for you. For me, when I do Sao Paulo for me is around 5-ish. It's less than 6. It'd be like 550, 560. Now, when I try to go to Rio to the GIG, the one everybody go to, when I go to Rio, Copacabana, the GIG, that's the one that's going to hit. So the travel hack, instead of going to Rio GIG, go to Sasua, GRU. But then again, now that you in Sao Paulo, then you catch a cheap in-country flight that might be $100 or less, and you can actually stay a few days in Sao Paulo because Sao Paulo have the casas, man. Sao Paulo is turned in its own little way, but man, Buck Travel, I had the most fun in Cancun, Playa de Carmen. If you got words, then you can get a regular joint. I did all daytime activities, nightlife, swimming, jet skiing. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Well, I think we all can all kind of honestly say, Big Bossy Boss got a word or two. They ain't gonna really be in Spanish too much, but hopefully they can just feel me, man. They can feel me. They can feel my ism, man. They can feel Bossy Boss when I get out there, man. I'm gonna say, "Hola, mi amor, mi gusto, you." Man, I make them laugh or something. They say this guy, this crazy guy. So yeah, I need to get my Spanish up, man. I need to get my Spanish up. I need to get my Portuguese up. But yeah, he said if you got words, you can pull regular joints. Yeah, I hear that in the Cancun, even though I'm gonna be in Tulum, and Tulum not too far from Cancun, but Cancun, where the beach is, in Cancun, that's where a lot of people go. Other foreigners go to all. That's their kicking it spot. Like so, you can easily come up on chicks that's on vacation themselves, not even regular Mexican local chicks, other chicks from the States or Canada or wherever else, all go to Cancun to turn up. So you can come up like that. Yeah, but we won't really be funny. The flight lands in Cancun Airport, but then we going to Tulum and Playa del Carmen. So be my first time, man. I ain't gonna know. I ain't gonna know shit from Shinola. So I'm just gonna have to go on vibes, man.
Just go with the flow.
Yeah, this hunt mode.
So, hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. And y'all gonna see because I'm gonna film almost everything. I need to give me a little GoPro. I was just gonna use my phone. You know what I'm saying? Put my phone in my gimbal. I got my gimbal, and I was just gonna be whoop whoop whoop. And I'm thinking I need to hurry up and get me a GoPro before I go, so I can record on the GoPro shit. Give me more options to film a lot of shit, and then once I collect all that footage, when I get back, plop it in. Big Boss travels to Tulum, Playa del Carmen, Mexico. Yeah, so we're going to see. We're going to see, man. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, that's a good thing about these travel communities, man. Like I say, somebody has been somewhere. If you put everybody together, I mean, we almost got the whole world covered. If I ain't went there, then you went there. If you ain't went there, then he went there. If he ain't went there, then he went there. So we pull it all together. Now, the only thing is, a lot of times, everybody's experience will be different, right? But at least you can have some kind of starting point, you know what I'm saying? Even if you might not like it the way they like it, or they dislike it, and then you do like it, at least you'll have some kind of starting point instead of starting from zero. But yeah, with these travel groups and the networks, all the brothers, that travel, by the time you compile all that information in, it's like you've been everywhere. So that's one dope thing. Yes, sir. I see we have more people coming in. That's what it is. Yeah, so that was the link, man. And then drop the link. I guess Buck Travel have the technical difficulties. Nobody else trying to pull up. I bet you when I was on there with a Minister Job, I bet you a whole lot of people wanted to jump on there. Now I have it, and we could talk about it, the aftermath, what you feel, a pro and con or whatever. Dropping the link and ain't nobody clicking it.
Their confidence might not be there yet. They shy on camera.
Yeah. Well, shit, half the time, you know, a lot of guys, they had the camera off anyway. Just be the avatar. But like I say, what I do, like a lot of YouTubers are doing now, because all these damn goddamn trolls, is when they're in the back room, even if they have the camera off, got the cam up so I can see your face. At least I need to see it. Then you can turn the camera off and I bring you up to make sure ain't no damn mole troll.
Got you.
Right.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you know, it's Friday night. Maybe people get some more drink in them, get some liquid courage, then they come on. I'll be noticing that how some YouTubers even have to be like that. They keep drinking because I guess they probably naturally not that you know, comfortable with being on camera.
Right.
So they constantly try to get drunk.
Put their confidence up.
Yeah, they get drunk to
yeah, and
right.
they tell the truth serum, make them tell the truth.
Man, I'm like this sober. Half sleep. Sober, half sleep, whatever. Bossy boss. Jordan. Yes, sir. Jordan. Hello, fellas, checking in. Yes,
What's
sir.
Up, Jordan?
We looking forward to you pulling up tomorrow night, man. So yeah, for you, don't hit the link. You about the only one I'm saying don't hit the link. They gotta wait till tomorrow to hear from Jordan the GOAT. But shout out to Jordan. He will be up in here tomorrow earlier, 2 hours earlier. Tonight we started at, as you know, 9 p.m. my time, Cali time. Tomorrow we going at 7 p.m. Cali time. So we're going to start 2 hours earlier tomorrow. And Jordan right here will be the featured guest. Shout out to Jordan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Milano say that he got that what did he say? He said the airline gave him well, not the airline, but the little app Expedia gave him a credit on a flight
ticket.
Yeah. So he said I gotta put a little something with it. So that's what's up, man.
Well, I had a credit on my ticket from last year when it counts, and then I went and they gave me a credit, $242. So my one way was like $280 something one way. So
yeah, that helped. That definitely helped.
Yeah.
Whatever you chose, they'll put a little dent in it.
Yeah, I spent maybe $42 to complete the ticket. Yeah.
That's what's up. I remember one of my cheaper flights I had, man, I got a win on this one. This was 2020, right? To DR. Round trip from here, San Francisco to Santo Domingo, round trip 288. I'm like, what? Man, I jumped on that.
Oh yeah.
Less than $300, 288 round trip, Frisco to Santo Domingo. Man, say less. Even if I had to spend that $100 just on a private taxi ride from Santo Domingo up to Sosúa. You know, they be trying to get you. I remember when I first was going to DR when I did that, that whole ride would be like 60. Now that ride is at least 100. And they be wanting 60 from the halfway point. They be wanting 60 from Santiago up to Sosúa, let alone from Santo Domingo up to Sosúa. But yeah, and I had to go up there. Of course, I had to come back because I was flying in and out of Santo Domingo. So I had to go up to Sosúa and then take that private taxi, come back down. Yeah, but that was all worth it because my whole round trip plane ticket was $288. So I said, well, you know, I'm winning on that. Yeah, I'm gonna get knocked over the head with the price to go up to Sosúa, but you know, I stayed in I stayed in Boca Chica. When I was in Santo Domingo, I stayed in Boca Chica for a day or two. So that was cool. Boca Chica was cool, and come to find out, I don't know, like, yeah, that's not that. From what I understand, that Santo Domingo Airport it's still that's kind of technically Boca Chica. It's not even Santo Domingo yet. It's almost like Santo Domingo just kind of claims that. That was kind of weird. I don't know, but it was cool. But yeah, that's one of my cheapest flights.
Well, if you get your, go ahead.
Now, what is good Wi-Fi service plan for international? What do you recommend? We were just talking about that. I recommend getting a portable Wi-Fi device.
Yeah, something like that.
That you pay through the ass for. That's about the best thing going. But for as like the service through your phone, I heard that I was thinking about looking at the Google Fi. So I guess Google have their own like little Wi-Fi service, like from Google. They give you a SIM card you put in, and it's like built-in Wi-Fi or some shit. A shout out to Tony Montana, Big Ant. He the one was telling me about that like years ago, like at least 2 years ago, before I started hearing it. And I need to look into that. I ain't had the thing charged up in a while because I only use it when I go overseas. I was gonna just power it up and see if I could show you guys what it looked like, but it hadn't been powered up. So I'm gonna have to make sure to charge this up before my trip. But yeah, Jordan, that's what I would say. But again, I'm an old dinosaur. They probably got a lot newer ways. That's why you ask it. So anybody else in the chat, I mean, you guys feel free to chime in, share, pool the knowledge. What is some of the best? What is some of the better Wi-Fi service plans for international? If you guys have brand new, updated information, please share it.
Get with your carrier. Got to get with your carrier.
Yeah,
because I checked into that. They say, yeah, okay, if it's 25 cents a minute, that shit adds up. Or you can get on, they can open it up international on your phone where you can use Wi-Fi over there. You can put take the SIM card out of your phone, put theirs in, and you'll work off of theirs.
Yeah. And that's another way. Or get you a little burner phone.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know. Yeah, but that's a very good question. Okay. Wow. Okay. So he said Google Fi didn't work good in Africa. Wow. So all right, George. So you had the Google Fi, probably because of Big Ant Tony Montana, huh? Because he was pushing that hard, and I know you had hosted him in your spot last year. So Google Fi didn't work good in Africa. We see it didn't.
Well, wow. a lot of those countries don't have the like the internet that we have. Yeah, the tower. So they own a low tower. You just basically rebounding off their tower, getting what you can get off of it.
Right. Like you say, the infrastructure got to be there. It's like a two-way system. Your phone can have all the latest bells and whistles, but it got to be something around it, to bounce back and forth for your phone to feed off of. So you walking around with the iPhone 15 or 2025 in a barren ass area that ain't got no towers, you know what I'm saying? So your phone is almost like a brick. It ain't gonna do you no good unless it can really unless it can reach up to that satellite up there. And it got you a satellite phone. If you don't have a satellite phone that can bounce off that satellite in space, then if you ain't bouncing off a satellite in space, you got to be bouncing off a tower. Yeah, so you got to go to the areas. Unfortunately, some of these places don't have the proper towers set up. So man, it be what it be, man.
That's why you struggle.
Yeah, struggle streaming. Clifton said I spent $130 from Sosua to Santo Domingo on a private van. I can see that. It was worth it. They had a cooler in the van with drinks and presidential. Yeah. I think the most I spent from Santo Domingo to Sosua was about 100. I think I did get a 120 quote. I got a 120, but Bossy Boss, man, I chopped that thing down. I tried to chop it down to 80, but I got it for even 100. But they're gonna try to hit you for about 100, 120. Knowing them, they're probably, and nowadays, as more and more time, like even like right now, shoot, if I was out there today, they might be trying to press 140, 150. And then I'll be doing, then I'll be doing good to try to get it back down to the 120. Yeah, that's about what, a 4-hour, 5-hour drive. You have some flights that's like Well, hell, you New York guys. I mean, you guys, New York guys, got like a 3 hour flight from New York to Sasua. For us Cali dudes, it's like 5 or 6 hours for us to get from Cali to Florida, about 6 hours, and then we take that quick 2 hour flight down, so it's 8. So you gotta figure that drive, nigga, that drive in a car or a van from Santo Domingo to Sasua, at least 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours, because coming from the halfway point at Santiago, from Santiago to Sasua is over 2 hours, pushing like 3 hours. You know, you always want to like say like it's 2, but it end up being 3. From the Santo Domingo to Sasua, you want to say 4, but it end up being like 5. It's always at this little extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It never be like you know exactly what it is. So you figure that's hours and hours of driving, a whole lot of fuel. So, but that's like one way. Yeah, $100 and plus US dollars, $100 plus US dollars to drive overland from the capital up to Sasua. Yeah, but you said you had man. If I paid all that in a van, yeah, man, it better be some chicas in that van too. Shit. Then now it's gonna be $300, huh? Better be some chicas in that van. What they Bang Bus? Y'all know about Bang Bus, man. Y'all don't know about Bang Bus. Man, it's gonna be Bang Bus Part 15 up in that motherfucker. Bang Bus, the DR event edition. I'm paying 100 plus 150. I'm paying 150 one way to ride in a van, an air conditioned, nice spacious air conditioned van with coolers and cool drinks. Man, for like 4 or 5 hours from the capital to Sasua. Man, it better be some other entertainment up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Be a strip pole in there. Strip pole in there or something.
Yeah, man. All of that, man. King Tao, Boston OG. What's up?
What's up, King Tao?
Yeah, most places don't have 4G and they barely getting 3G. Yeah, you know, we kind of spoiled, man.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, first world country, we spoiled with all the luxuries and amenities. We go to these other places to utilize, you know, their cheaper services. But with that, you know, with those cheaper services, you know, sometimes there's downgrades, you know, we have to get used to. And you know, it's checks and balances, you know.
Take a loss.
Take a loss on one end. You win on one hand, but you kind of lose on the other hand. God damn it. But then that's why you have other little strategies, you know what I'm saying, to try to mitigate that.
And you think above that box and out that box of what's going to work for me over here, you know, where I'm going, you know. Want to be prepared.
Got to be prepared, man. Jordan and Clifton, I don't recommend Google Fi for Uganda. It did work good in Tanzania and Kenya. Information only. Okay. Yeah, and say your first 2 countries, whatever you was doing worked like a charm. Your first 2 countries, you got to that Uganda, man. It broke down, man. It broke down. Okay.
Was he in a hotel?
No, in Uganda.
No, I'm talking about the first 2, Tanzania and the other one.
Tanzania, he was in a hotel.
Well, see, that's why he was on their Wi-Fi. That's why when you on somebody else's Wi-Fi, it's totally different.
You see, he said I was thinking about a pocket Wi-Fi. That's what you should have got. But I went with Google Fi. Yeah. See, Jordan, I was about to switch to Google Fi beginning of the year. T-Mobile gave me extra stuff to stay, but I also have extra phones. So sometimes I use local SIM card at Jordan. Yeah. On one of your secondary phones. Like that's what I do with this little phone, this little black view phone. On this phone, when I go to the country, whatever country I'm in, I just get their SIM card and put their SIM card in this phone right here. So this is my travel phone, my backup phone.
Exactly. Leave your good shit in your hotel locked up.
Yeah. So when I go to the country, I'm normally go to what? Claro's in all them damn countries. Go to Claro and have Claro hook it up. Yeah, man, you gotta have communications. You gotta have communications.
When you without a phone, you're lost.
You know, and that's a trip nowadays. I mean, we dependent on it, but you got a trip. You in a whole nother country, so it ain't like you at home without a phone. Even though that's like, you know, kind of bad too. Like, I mean, we so hopelessly addicted to our phones But if you somewhere away from home overseas, oh man, you gotta be around. You gotta have some communication, man.
Yeah,
Gots to. Bug travel, Kenya, Uganda. Your accommodations in Tanzania is expensive. I spent 2 G's in less than a month. Ooh. Yeah, you was telling me that too behind the scenes. You said, and I believe you were saying in Tanzania that was the most expensive for your lodging, for your hotel or whatever your living situation is pretty expensive in Tanzania. That's interesting. Yeah, man. Shit, you had a nice space. You had a nice spot though. But shit, you spend 2 G's.
That's what I'm saying.
Less than a month.
So he paid for his Wi-Fi.
Yeah, exactly. Man, that thing better. You better have some good Wi-Fi for $2,000. Less than a month, man. You back almost at California prices right there.
Shit, them Oakland prices.
Man, shit, man. Say that. I am definitely not trying to go overseas to pay the same price for anything that I pay here. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's a chica or food or whatever. I am not trying to pay the same exact price.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going over there for a deal. Hello. So yeah. So that's gonna be for tomorrow, man. That's gonna be for tomorrow, man. Jordan, don't even entertain half these questions, man. Make them sure they come back tomorrow. Jordan, he's gonna be a featured guest. He's gonna tell us about all of that, man. He's gonna tell us about all of the Africa experience tomorrow night. Right now, Jordan is just chilling. He's chilling like y'all. Don't pepper that man with 50,000 questions. Let him rock out. Let Jordan relax, man.
He'll tell you about his Wi-Fi tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll tell you tomorrow when he come on tomorrow. He'll be in a hot seat. He gonna be in a hot seat tomorrow. Right now, Jordan just relaxing, man. Shout out to Jordan. Clifton. Yeah, even with government stuff, you need to use the smartphone. Something they won't take paper copies. Okay. All right. Whatever that was about. Lost me with the paper copies. But I guess y'all was talking about something. Just a little back and forth. So Yogi sleep?
Yeah, he ain't sleep. He's in the bed, but he do what he do.
Right.
When he want to go out, he'll let me know.
Right.
You're embarking.
Right. That's right. Tell him, Jordan, tomorrow, fellas. Man, let this man live. So he buckets this with all the questions. You're gonna make how much at 1K, 5K, 10K, 50K, 100K videos? Well, yeah, I guess. Why not? Why not? How much I make at 1K? Yeah, I haven't got my first little check from them or whatever. I guess I could do that. I made all of like $30. Well, no. Well, the good thing, and I guess like all the super chat stuff go with it too. I guess they tally it all in, how much you made within that month. For your subscribers and all the shit. So yeah, but in the beginning, man, if you ain't got a lot of subscribers, it ain't gonna be a lot. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, why not? I know that some YouTubers do that, and then some don't. Shout out to the lead attorney. I know the lead attorney did one. I caught on to him right before he hit 25K. When I first found out about lead attorney last year, he was just under 25. He was like 23, and like the next week he hit 25K. And a few weeks later, he made a video about how much he made at 25K. Then he said he was going to make one at 50K. Then he said he wasn't going to make one how much he make at 75K. He was going to wait to 100K, just like that. And yeah. But then he was saying other YouTubers, he didn't say no names, was telling him not to do that. But he went ahead and did it anyway, just to keep it real, to be transparent. So, I don't got a problem with it. If I make one at 1K, it's going to be like, I know it's going to be like, you made $50. Congratulations. Oh, wow. Thanks. Now, I'd be more than that, but it ain't gonna be a lot. Yeah, I don't mind. Shit, why not? Be motivation for other people. Start their channels and see what's possible, right? And just because one YouTuber makes this and that, don't mean the other one, because it's based on the views. It's not even based. I said it before. It's not even based on the subs per se.
Right.
The subs play a correlation, because normally the more subs you have, hopefully your subs will watch your videos, but it comes down to the views. So a channel with smaller subs can still make more money than a channel with more subs if those subs ain't watching video. If those subs are just subbing just because they like the guy and the guy is cool, and you say, I'm a sub, I'm doing something, I'm a sub. That's cool. That's cool. They got a lot of people that sub to them just on GP. They subbing, but they're not watching. The smaller channel got less subs, but everybody's watching. Well, the channel where people's watching videos, that's going to make the money. So you have to watch the video. And by videos, that means commercials. From what I understand, I need to really research that and then say it so I can say like how much of the commercial I watch. I don't know if it has to be the full commercial, but I think someone said the first 8 seconds on a non-skip on the skippable ones. On the skippable one that you can skip, I think it's like just a few seconds that you have to watch for it to count. If you skip it right away, it don't count. And then, from what I understand, maybe I should research it before I even say it. If I say the wrong thing, I don't think you have to watch the whole thing, but I think the first few seconds after play, then skip, and that's how you get paid. But obviously, not everybody is going to do that. That's what's up. It's good. It's good. I just saw something over there. Yeah, so that's what it is. So probably BB, so you going to Mexico or Peru? Oh yeah, so you might have been out the loop. You might have been traveling. Man, so no, it's gonna be Mexico. The reason it's gonna be Mexico, because I'm link up with a Flyboy Way. Yeah, I was thinking about Peru, but Flyboy Way he already had a Mexico trip planned already. So I said, you know what? Let me jump on his hype. And for Mexico, it's no test at all. There's no test. Peru, you don't need the vaccination for what I understand, but at least it's a negative PCR test, which is cool. But Mexico, no test, no nothing. And Flyboy is already going down there. And I said, you know what? Let me just hop on his hype. So it will be Mexico. And again, for the 15th time, it's going to be Tulum and Playa del Carmen near Cancun. So yeah, we doing that in like 2 weeks. It's a quick trip. It's only going to be 4 days. I thought it was going to be longer, but like I said, I'm jumping on the trip that he already had planned out. So I'm just going to rock with him. And I think about it, that kind of works because I don't know how the trip's going to be. So if the trip is just not the best, 4 days, I can get it over and done with. And then if the trip is super lit and it's only 4 days, I was like, damn, I got to come back. So we're going to see. Is it going to be super lit where boss just has to come back? Or it's going to be like, thanks anyway, scratch off the bucket list. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see. Just in case research. What's up, Big Boss? Glad to see your channel growing. Keep up the good work, right? Man, it's growing by inches. My channel is growing like watching grass grow or paint dry, man. But I guess that's how it is for some of us. Even though some people can get 5,000-6,000 subs with like 5 videos. Damn. But hey, others should take like 150 videos to get that. But it's all good. Like I say, everybody's YouTube experience is going to be different. So I'm just doing what I can with my ones and twos. And speaking of that, Love Entertainment, my number one moderator, hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell, share, Big Boss Real Talk, Super Chat, donate to Cash App, Veilstorm 777. Yes, sir. Keith Jenkins, salute, brother, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Good brother, good, solid brother right there. So, yeah, I see more people falling in. That's what's up. Man, these people, they starting to give me my energy, man. My energy's starting to come back. You know what I'm saying? My energy is starting to flow into Bossy Boss, man. Hey, like I
see your eyes are opening up now.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah. Hey man, I go off the energy. I go off vibes, man. I go off vibes. People rock with me and I rock back. Like Electro. Jamie Foxx carried in that Spider-Man, that new Spider-Man movie. One of the bad guys, Electro, played by Jamie Foxx. He was a bad guy, but his power was electricity. He can absorb electricity. Yes, that's how my boss is right now. I'm Electro, man. I'm absorbing the vibes, man. Y'all making boss wake up. And that's what it is. That's what it is. We got 22 people in the building.
Jordan want to know where I'm headed to. He forgot.
Already. What?
He forgot.
He forgot. Well, he been flying all around the world, man. Jordan don't.
I know.
What the hell? Did I miss this? I must.
No, that just popped up.
Okay.
It just popped up.
Whoa. Keith Jenkins, man, my brother. Damn. Salute to you, man. I gotta hurry up and get my with super chats like this. I can do it. I need to hurry up and hook up my soundboard so I can have all the sound effects or something like that. Someone drop a bomb like that. I need to have the little button when I press it go. Oh man, shout out to you. Thank you, Keith Jenkins. You are a real one, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to because like I said, I got this, what's the name? But I can't use it on the StreamYard. I can use it on when I use OBS Prime, a little soundboard right here. Kind of like Fresh and Fit got. You can put all those sounds on it and you go whatever sounds you program, you hit it. Yeah. But I can't, unfortunately, I can't use it with StreamYard. I didn't know that when I bought it. And I can use it with OBS. I have OBS. Matter of fact, I have OBS Prime, but OBS is hard to set up. But you know what I'm gonna do? Just because this, everything happens for a reason. This next week, I'm going to try to set up my OBS, and hopefully by next week, I have these streams on my OBS Prime. And I have my soundboard. So when I get super duper a chats like this, I can hit the button. Shout out. Thank you, Keith Jenkins. I thought I was tripping when I first saw. That's what's up, man. Thank you, Keith Jenkins. He's a real one. Right, Love Entertainment, man. That's what I'm talking about. Love Entertainment, my number one moderator. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Keith Jenkins. That's what's up. Damn, man. Made me wish myself was hooked up already. You really woke boss up on that one, boss. I'm all the way woke now. Man, that was like a shot of adrenaline. That's what's up, man. Yeah, we're gonna rock out. We are gonna rock out for a while. OG.
Yes, sir.
Take over. I'm gonna go give me another cup of coffee.
All right.
Rock out.
All right. What's up, fellas? It's all good. Hope you guys just being smart, saving up your money. So when you do want to retire, hey, you have something in the bank, in the tank. I was making six figures and I quit my job when I said, enough is enough. I just made 80,000 last year and I quit. I'm like, enough is enough. So I figure it's time for me to enjoy life and do it to the fullest. And I'm going to enjoy it. Jordan, you was asking where I was headed to Cartagena. So that's where I'm going. Heading out there in May. So the end of May, I'll be out there. Yep. Hanging out the beach. Me and little Yogi. Just having some fun, enjoying life. So that's what it's all about. So if you got a plan, stick with your plan, have your goals, hit your goals, make more goals, keep doing it. I was working 10, 11, 12 hours a day for 6 days a week in order to get where I'm at now. And that was a lot. That was a lot of time of mine putting into work, striving to get there to that point and to make it. So I'm set. I'm good. I'm happy. Life is good. So that's where I'm at.
Life is good, huh?
Life is good. Can't ask for any more than that because you're not promised tomorrow and you're not promised today. So do what you can and just do it to the fullest. Live life to the fullest and just enjoy life. Be real. Keep it real. Have a plan. Strategize. And you can do it. That's what's up.
That's what's up. You heard it. That's what's up. Have a plan. Strive to do it to the fullest.
Yeah.
OG Bobby Johnson say, get your what?
Get your weight up.
Get your weight up. OG
up,
Bobby.
straight up.
Straight up. Ooh, straight up. Get your weight up.
Get it all the way up. Then you can just chill, relax, and go whatever country you want, buy whatever you want, and just enjoy life. You know, real estate is the key. So that's why, you know, I have my real estate here in the US. Then I'll make that money off of that to pay for this, and then still have money left over to travel to do what I want to do. Then when I hit 67, I get my Social Security and my other pension.
Dang, so, why it have to be 60? I thought it was 65. Why is it 67?
Well, 67, you get more money.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to need it until I'm 67. I can wait till 80.
Yeah, and come on now.
But I ain't trying to do all that.
Nah, okay.
I just take it at that time and just chill. That's why I'm going to buy property. Then I'm going to try to invest. I'm going to try to, you know, grow it.
Man, even from there, from there, you're still going to try to grow it and multiply.
I'm grow it in 2 places. One in the US and one in Colombia.
Man, so you're going to buy property in Colombia?
Yes, sir. By the end of the year.
By the end this year?
Yes.
Ooh, look at you. Look at OG, man. This man's 60 years old and making moves. Man, if that's not motivation, I don't know what is. So just because, you know what I'm saying, you like, man, I'm like in my 40s. I'm like 40, 45. You know, I ain't really got into the property game yet. I just been a workaholic, worker bee all my life, you know, making a little bit of money, just working, paying bills. I'm like in my 40s and I don't own shit yet. Hey, man, look at OG, 60 years old in the game, buying property and still plan to buy more property. So it's never too late, man. If this ain't motivation, I don't know what is. That right there is motivation. He motivated me. Shit. Boss. Okay, just in case research. I know I still ain't hit you up. I know this is crazy, right? I was supposed to be hit this man up. Boss. Okay, here we go. 65.3K views, 1.06K subs, and 98 video. Oh, you talking? Oh, this is me. I was about to say I recognize these stats. That's me. Okay, the race is not just for the swift. Remember, you're still finding your groove. I'm working on 4 more channels. I'm heavily invested. Damn, man, you working on 4? I'm just trying to build this one channel. I was thinking about that. Like after I get this channel popping, I'll probably branch off to another channel. One, to eventually, you know, have 2 monetized channels, and another reason in case this one gets shut down. You know, it's good to have other channels. But yeah, okay. I thought those stats looked familiar. I said, wait a minute, I recognize those. Especially when you said 98 video, I said, wait, that's me. Okay, look at you, man. You doing market research on the ball. Okay, so what do you say, man? What do you say? I know I'm supposed to hit you up. How come you ain't gonna come up on the panel? Don't nobody want to come up on the panel, man. The only other person I want to come up on the panel is having issues. Just in case. Since it seems like I can never take the time to hit you up, come up on the panel now, man, and tell Bossy Boss how to get this channel popping, man. I'm trying to get this channel popping, man. But you said I'm still trying to find my groove. Mike S from Ohio. What's up, Mike S? Mike S is another real one, man. Mike S is my guy. OG, you're going to need patience in Cartagena. The hustle game in Cartagena is no joke. Twice as bad as the DR. Man, get a shirt that says no gracias. Man, I've been hearing that. I didn't know it was bad as DR. It's worse than the DR. The DR, man, the begging is bad in DR.
It's bad, but you know what? I just ignore people. You don't have to engage with them. You just say no and keep moving, or just ignore them and just keep walking. It's not being rude. You just doing your thing. Don't let them interrupt your day. Do your thing. You know?
Right. I think some people just be being too nice, and I can understand that because you in somebody else's country, you in they shit, and you don't want to come off like an asshole, and I get it. But some people just be being too nice. You can say no one time, have a stern look on your face, and keep it pushing.
Well, the thing about me, I'm not going to be in no tourist area to deal with that. I'm going to be somewhere else in the local where I don't have to deal with that. So, and I'll be on another beach, but I go to the beach, but still, I won't have to be dealing with that when I'm with the locals. So, you know, I don't intend to get hustled or anything like that. It's just, hey, I'm very smart, I'm very wise, and I'm hip to the game. I can read people. I can read that shit. I know what's up.
Oh, man, you heard it. You heard it.
I didn't get this far for no reason.
Come on now. It's OG Bobby Johnson. Man, put some respect on the OG, man.
I just keep it real.
DYB, Columbia, a dream. I think this is the afterlife. DYB, hey, you got a shirt on, bro?
Yeah.
You got a shirt covering your bird chest. Pull on out, DYB. I think boss finally ready for DYB energy, man. If DYB can't wake boss up, well, so I'm already woke up from that super chat. Again, shout out to Keith Jenkins, man. Shout out.
He's up. It's 3 hours different over there, so he's up.
He's up.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock.
Pull up, DYB. I know you probably in the hotel or the hostel room in the bed with a bottle. But pull up. Tell us about how you too real for the game. What do you say? He realer than reality?
Yeah.
Oh shit. DYB, man. DYB is realer than reality, man. Shout out.
He should be in Cartagena. That's where it was last week.
Oh, yeah, so was, right? Yeah,
so
pull on up, DYB. If you can, unless you out and about around a lot of music, pull on up. DYB, pull up.
Well, his Wi-Fi, he might be on that 2G.
Oh man, these guys killing me with these low G's, man.
If he's in a Airbnb, he might not have that Wi-Fi. It might not be that strong.
They killing me with these low fives, these low G's. Oh G's, they be having the low G's.
No G's.
No, man, no G's for real.
It's on the Y.
Yeah, without the G. Yeah, why? Why ask why? Cause you ain't got no damn Wi-Fi. That's why. God damn it. Just in case, working in the background. Okay. Yes, sir. You got OG to translate, right? I know. That's what I'm saying. This is the perfect time to pull up. I got my translate, my co-pilot, and my translator. Well, DYB come in here to start talking Martian. He said, hey, I'm the realest. I'm too real for reality. Man, shout out to DYB. DYB, you need to pull up, man. You're going to make the stream more lit. Damn. Yep. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Hit the like button. Hit it. That's what's up, man. Yeah, me, myself, Love Entertainment, and the crew, man, we got a lot of plans for you. We got a lot of plans. Yes or no, T-Love, did you get the last thing I sent you? Oh, shit. Let me talk behind the scenes.
21 watching, 11 likes.
Yeah, that's low. That's not cool, man. That is not cool.
Nah, it's not cool. Come on, people.
Yeah, so you didn't. So you didn't. Yeah, so after this, because you're working, or you could just walk to Bubblegum. Yeah, T-Love, I sent you something. New prospects. Yeah, man, what's up with that? 21? Nah, man, we should have, because it's low numbers. It's already low numbers, right? So, shit, if 20-something people, there's no reason not to have 20 likes.
21 likes.
Right. Now, if this was a stream like the lead attorney be having, man, lead attorney, shout out to him. He be having streams where he have like 7,000 people on the stream. Okay. Now, mind you, shout out to him. He got 150K subscribers, man. The lead is blowing up, man. I remember, like I said, I started following right before he had 25, and he had 23. He hit the 25, and right before the end of the year, right before December, he had just crossed 100. And so from January to now, February, he added another 50K. Hey, what you think about that? Just in case research. I mean, it's like once them numbers start rolling, it's like a snowball effect. It's like the algorithm just start multiplying your shit. And shout out to Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand. He just hit an even 50 earlier today. He was at 49 last week, and he just hit an even 50K today.
So shout out to him.
Shout out to Richie Mack. man, so he's another one growing fast. So we're in the beginning of the year, basically. I mean, it's not January, but it's February. Oh man, he's definitely going to hit 100 way before the end of the year. I mean, he might be. I don't know. Sometimes these things you can't predict because the rapid pace just be so fast. You know what I'm saying? It can go from literally 0 to 100 like real quick. I'm still tripping on Check and Effect. Shout out to Check and Effect. Like when Check came on my show a little over 2 weeks ago, he wasn't quite at 70, but he was going there. He was at 68.5K, 68.5K, almost 70. And I said, man, you're gonna hit 100 by the end of the year. He said, I'm gonna hit it by the end of the month. He wasn't even at 70, he was at 68, and then he blew past 70. Now he's like 80, 83 in like 2 weeks. I'm like, wow. I mean, you down there about to be 100. You down there about to be 100. And that has not been a month yet. That has not been a month. That man went from you said I'm sub counting. You goddamn right. Because I'm trying to see, I'm trying to gauge like how fast like what's possible. I know everybody should 86. 86.3. Damn, that's less than 15 away from 100. So he down there can get that by the end of what's it? And today only the 11th. He said it. He said it. He said because he came on. I think it was the first. I think it was February 1st when he came on around that time, and he said 100 by the end of the month. He was at 68K. He blew past 70. Now he's at 83. No, 80. What did I just say? 86, 86.3. Wow, man. Shout out to all of them, man. You say Check is getting better numbers than Rami Travel. Yeah, it's like, man, whatever these guys doing for their algorithm, man. Just in case research, I did think about it. He has a big niche. He is an entertainment lawyer. Oh, okay. You're talking about lead attorney. Oh yeah. Once you said the lawyer, yeah, because he's a 20-year divorce attorney. He is an entertainment lawyer, right? People love to celebrate celebrities, and he tapped into a niche where people love to be in other people's businesses. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That plays a part of it. Yeah, he's almost on that O'Shea Duke Jackson height where the celebrity junk. People love celebrity gossip, man. So yeah. Clifton, it's all about the view count and retention rate. Yeah. It's all about the views and retention. That's what's up, man. Keith Jenkins, you would get to 10K sub soon, brother. Yeah, right. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, not even the 5K. I mean, of course, I want the 5K, right? I want I want 3K, but yeah, I'm looking at the big numbers like 10, the 25, the 50, and then 100. And after I hit the 100, man, I'm off and running. Then I'm gunning. Just in case research, Big Boss, you need a TJ video. It will accelerate your views. If you don't do it, I will. After I come back from DR. Hey, you know what? I hear what you're saying. The TJ gonna do it though. Like I said, I got a trip that most of the world, they don't think like the bossy boss. So I might not care for TJ, but I go there and get some good footage of TJ. Everybody else will like it. Okay. All right. I got to
what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's funny because, like I was saying, when I come back from Tulum, Playa del Carmen, I'm actually going to go through TJ. So what I might do, I might just stay an extra day or two instead of just walking through. I might just plant myself there for a couple of days to try to get some kind of footage. I'm definitely going to need a GoPro because they really don't like you filming over there. That's cartel land, it's cartel town, and be trying to film the girls. So that'd be a little dicey. Brothers be risking their neck for views. They do anything for clout. Yeah, but I guess it's always a way. It's always a way to do something. Travelmatic Boss, just put some holes in your thumbnail, bro. It's simple, right? I noticed that. That's what me and Razor Rage was talking about. He said all the thumbnails that have females in them, you get a whole lot of views. But then sometimes, brothers be and some guys be down there clickbaiting. they had the holes in the thumbnail. Then you look through the video to try to find it. And say, where was that at? And it might be 5 seconds of that part they made for the thumbnail. The person walked by. I said, oh man, you that's clickbait-ish.
You tricked me.
You tricked me. Yeah, just you tricked me. You tricked to get the click.
Yeah,
you tricked to get the click. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just in case, I can show you all the equipment to film undercover. I got this locked. Yeah, that's what I'll be noticing. Like I'll be watching the you know me and my Bogota, man, my Bogota Santa Fe. I'll be watching the Bogota Santa Fe videos. I'm like, how do these people be getting this footage? Some you can tell, some they be in the taxi because you can see like the glass,
the shadow,
the top of the door. You see the handle and the doorknob, and they be in a taxi. But one, it was crazy. He was in the taxi, and I guess a chick had tripped on him, and she threw an egg, and the egg hit the glass and spattered down. Even though he was in the taxi, she had some eagle eye vision, nigga. She was leaning against the wall, talking to somebody. But I think he did say, you know, he kind of had typed out in some little narration, and he had said that they had circled the block. So that's what probably got him put on. They circled the block a second time. And then on the second time, you can see the chick. She's leaning up against the wall, talking to somebody. Her head, she do a double take. What the hell she having an egg for? That's kind of weird. What the hell she just having an egg in her hand for? But whatever, she had an egg. She threw that egg. And, yeah, so you got to be careful getting footage, man. You try to get footage of the hot spot. So it's a catch-22. You know what niggas like, right? Let's be real. Niggas just we visual. We want to see all the bullshit, all the ass, all the titty. We want to see all the shit. But then trying to get that footage, you know, can be a little risque. So shit. Clifton, I'm going to drive down to TJ in the next week or two. I'm kicking myself not getting any Brazil beaches. Those views on people's channels be blowing up, right? As much time I've been to Brazil, exactly. I never tripped on that, but I wasn't quite YouTube. I wasn't YouTube until my last Brazil trip. All my trips before that is before I started my channel, and but yeah, it's funny. Once you become a YouTuber or a content creator, you do kind of have to think differently when you go on trips. You know, almost anything could be content. You know, even as simple as you going to get something to eat. I know it seems silly, it seems crazy, but if you do it right and put it in a video with some music behind it, be like, oh, I went to this place and this is my plate. Look what they gave me. They gave me a side of rice and bean and whatever, you know. So everything is content. Just in case. I put chicas in my thumbnails. Yeah, I see that. In my test video, I uploaded today. Oh, okay. It's about today. And it has some copyright music included. Oh, you did it on purpose? You wasn't tripping, huh? I got away with the music, but YouTube changed the thumbnail. Wow. Well, you probably got away with the music. Sometimes with music, and you should know this, they'll let you rock with the music, but you won't get monetized from it. So they'll let you rock with the music, and they'll just hit you. It won't be a copyright strike. It'll be a content ID claim. And on the content ID claim, you can rock with it, but any monies from it is going to go to whoever the copyright holder is. So it's like you doing them a favor. Like you have the video up on your channel, but they get the money. So they don't matter. But you said they changed your thumbnail. Damn. That's a trip. So when they change your thumbnail, that means they dropped the thumbnail down, your custom one, and they made it just that little generic ass shit where they pull from one of your frames of the video. Yeah, that's crazy.
Now you know.
Yeah. So just be careful. YouTube they're getting stricter. Yeah, and some people didn't mess it up, like Rami Travels. Some people didn't mess it up. They didn't mess up the game. You just be careful. YouTube getting stricter with the sexual type content. Yeah, so what I noticed, like I'm surprised, and like I keep saying, hold on, just in case, just bought a new camera. Ooh, spent $1,800. You just need the right tools for the job. Don't need the most expensive. You just have to know how to use it. My brother, almost $2,000 is spent. But then again, I know you have cameras that be $7,000 and $8,000. So yeah, but shit, $1,800, man. I'm not even doing that yet. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that till YouTube pay me more than $1,800 for that one.
Maybe YouTube. I didn't mean to cut you off. Maybe YouTube is trying to cut down on that sexual shit so somebody don't file a lawsuit against them, and then it's gonna fuck everything up in the game for you guys.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. It wouldn't have been a copyright. I mean, a content ID claim. It'd have been a content ID claim. Yeah. It won't be a copyright. It'd be a content ID claim. Cliff Dan. I got some footage on the Hollywood Walk of Fame Tuesday. Everybody was getting content. I was one of many people filming. Right. Well, this is going to be the new vibe. It's going to be the new vibe for 2022 and beyond. So, just get ready for it. You know, there's more people coming to space, more people starting channels. Everybody gonna be out grabbing footage, and so I mean, YouTube gonna have to hire some more bots. They're gonna have to hire some more robots to police all of this. So you got to drop hints like Check does in his videos to avoid the YouTube police. Yeah, you know, I think people like Ace. Shout out to Ace Live and Mara. Shit, Ace got over 300,000 subs. And he cleaned this stuff up a long time ago. So at one point, you got to think, man, I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to show the honeys. I mean, what is really going on? Right, Cliff? These guys with the Chica content is gambling. Yeah, it's kind of risky. So my thing kind of is so far, right? So far, I'm going to keep going with it. So, and I haven't really been on too many trips since I started the channel, but that's obviously going to change. My thing is my speech. You know, I have raw speech, so that's what I'd be worried about. But it looked like they not, as long as you don't talk about the CV and certain presidential stuff, you know, certain hot topics, I'm kind of proof that it looked like you can get away with talking about a lot of shit as long as you don't show it visually. You know, they tripping on the visual, yeah. not so much your speech. They're not really overly policing your speech, you know, unless you go overboard. Like there's certain things that's off the table, and Joe Rogan proved that, right? Joe Rogan and Spotify proved that. So there is certain topics that we should not say, but outside of those few topics, you can get away with talking raunchy. But once you start showing it, that's where the smackdown comes. Oh shit, we got the Flyboy in the building. Don't ask why. Yo, Flyboy, pull up. So while we waiting for that, I got this brother who's been in the background very patiently. I'm sure it's you. Just cam up right fast so I can confirm it before I add you to the stream, sir. Boom. What's going on, man? I guess that's you. Yeah. So I'm okay. Yeah, that's you. All right, it's good. You can turn the camera off. About to add him. You know, my little security feature. He's been very patient. He's been back there for a minute too. I let him sit back there. It's all good.
Let him roast a little bit.
Let him roast. Let him slow roast. Kings and dreams.
What is going on, gentlemen? Yes, it is me. It's official. I'm not trolling, man.
You're not a
big up, big boss. OG, what's going on, man?
You know, just chilling like a villain with the big boss.
You know what it is, man. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, man, I love that. I love that. Either I don't know if you're drinking coffee or tea, but I love that mug, man.
Oh yeah. Me too. Yeah, right on. Yeah. So on that one, I still didn't launch my store, but I am hella mad at myself because I just went ahead for myself. I made and purchased my hoodie, my first hoodie and t-shirt, just for myself so I could take on the trip with Flyboy. Come to find out, it's going to be ready. It's going to be mailed to me by the time I'm coming back. I said, oh, man, I wanted to have it during the trip. Damn. But, yeah, I'm going to set up the store and have it all, whatever. But, yeah, you just reminded me of that. Yeah, I just got just designed and bought at the same time.
Really?
A hoodie and a t-shirt so I can have for the trip when I'm down there with Player the Carmen. I can be on there with my merch. It's gonna arrive when I'm coming back.
That's all right, man. That's all right.
I have it for the next trip. But like I was about to say, LJ, salute for that $100 donation at Keep Thinking, right? So Clifton says the reason they are strict is all about clicking on the ad revenue. Companies won't pay or put ads on sexual content. It's all about ads and people staying on YouTube all day. Yeah, that's one of the things. That's one of the things. It was a Cartagena Hollywood beach video with a few chicas in between. I was just testing it. I uploaded it private and let it sit for 8 hours, then set to public. Big Boss, if you get to a certain sub level, 100K plus, are you going to distance yourself from the manga community like Ace Live and Mara did? You know what? I want to say at this time, I would not release a statement. I cannot confirm or deny. But what I will say, Big Boss Real Talk will continue to bring you engaging content. Hey, shit, man. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. And I started another channel. I just started another channel. You know, I started another channel and get that one from the mud. That's a trip. Once you get to a high level, you know, people switch up and that money start coming in. Oh man, that's very interesting. That's very interesting. You know, because you always think about, man, you got to think about the people who got you there. But one thing that lead attorney was saying, and it made a lot of sense, because again, I'm in his Patreon, and where he teaches smaller YouTube channels. You know, he gained them up. But he said something that was pretty profound. He said, when you growing, he said, just be prepared as you grow. Your audience is going to change. You're going to evolve as a creator. You're going to evolve. Your audience is going to change. He said, shout out to the few. He said, you will end up with a few day ones, but not all your day ones are going to stick around. He said, just be prepared, because he said it happened to me. As you keep growing and growing, the algorithm keeps sharing you, more people flood in. He said the makeup of your audience is going to change. So he said he likened it to like in high school. Some example he said like you in high school and you have the one little girlfriend, and then you go off to college. Something like, I'm gonna mess it up, but he gave a real good example. He said you can't trip on that. He said just be real to yourself, keep putting out content, but just know that you're going to change and evolve. So OG finally got his echo under control, and King and Dreams come on here with the echoes. You got two devices. It's not you.
Oh, I'm echoing?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about now?
You good?
Well, he's
good.
He's
okay. How about now?
Hello.
I don't hear an echo on my end though.
Yeah, kind of don't matter.
Well, I'm sorry, Big Boss.
My end is what goes out to the world. Huh?
No, I said I apologize. Hold on.
Oh shit. Man, I'm talking about you.
Bossy echoing.
I'm echoing. Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's me, because I don't hear, like, I took off YouTube and everything.
You took off YouTube and everything. So I'm echoing.
You good now, boss? You good?
All right, OG, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, Big Boss, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I hear you clearly now.
Okay.
I don't know what it was. Well,
Poltergeist.
I heard that. Did you hear that, OG?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, exactly. We gonna rock with it.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Until we can't. Until we can't.
All right. Well, if I'm echoing, like I definitely don't want to mess anything up. So
you just do this, Dream. Mute the YouTube. Mute the YouTube.
No, I'm not even on YouTube. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, something is feeding back.
Hold on a minute, fellas.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you echoing OG off of his.
Yeah.
You said it was me, man. How dare you?
No, I did not. I'm sorry. How about now? How about now?
All right. Hello. OG, you try it. Unmute yourself, OG.
I'm good.
Not on his. Yeah. Well, we got to figure this out before Wednesday, sir. You know what's coming up on Wednesday, right?
Oh yeah. No, I'm on my phone. That's why. Normally I'm on my laptop. So all right, let me get on my laptop and
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah, echo.
Okay, I know I ain't crazy.
No. Come on, man.
Boss not crazy.
Well, I am kind of crazy, but not crazy in that sense. Yes, sir. I'm about to say, not my brother, my nephew. Nephew, congrats on the 1K sub. Thank you, nephew. I thought that's my brother. Yeah, that is my nephew. Congrats on the 1K subs. Thank you, nephew. Thank you. Yeah, your uncle, man. I'm trying to get 100K. 99 more K coming. Shout out to nephew. That's what's up. Hit the like button. Tell him. So Buck Travis say, I can't blame them from distancing themselves from the manga community. I would do the same. I would manga private, but turn my channel into a family. Woo-hoo! I wouldn't go that far, man. Damn. Turn it into a family-friendly channel. But the good thing is you always have new, fresh blood coming up behind you. Like literally. That's what's happening now. So, they start a certain way, they start rising up in the ranks. They get 100K, 200K, 300K, pushing 500,000. Hey, there's always going to be a Big Boss Real Talk that's going to start up. There's always going to be a Buck Travel that's going to start up. There's always going to be Clifton is going places. There's always going to be a what? Kings and Dreams who still echo until you get right. There's always going to be a QB Passport Flex. So it's always going to be somebody behind you, trying to get it out the mud. So maybe they sitting.
All right. Let me get on my laptop.
He said, and then he didn't. So I just muted him. I was flowing. I brought hey man. Hey, I'm still low numbers right now. I can get away with it. Still low numbers. And at this low level, everybody struggles streaming for the most part. Struggle streaming, bad Wi-Fi, poor audio. Man, shout out to QB, man. Shout out to QB flexing, man. Woo, that audio was killing me last week. Man, what did Mr. Mister say? Mr. Mister said he had ghosts. He had Portuguese. I think what it was he had just bought a mic, and I guess that mic was too
sensitive.
It sounded like people was moving furniture across the Western name.
Yeah, fighting up in that mother.
Yeah, it's all good, but hey, I'm trying to help smaller channels get up to 1,000. That's what I'm about. And when you at the small level, man, we trying to make it do what it do. So we're gonna have all kind of hiccups, and I can't talk because my shit's still small itself. So you know what I'm saying. But shit, oh yeah. But that's why people like the bossy boss.
You're gonna get there though.
Thank you. Turn off YouTube. Yeah. I don't know, bro.
He says not on YouTube. He's on something else.
So
maybe he need to get on YouTube.
I say it here. Me and a brother, we have an interview coming up Wednesday. I haven't made the thumbnail for it. I haven't set it up. He knows it and I know it. I just say it here. So, brother, this is gonna have to be fixed before Wednesday, man. So everything happened for a reason. So maybe it's a good thing you pulled up. You tapped in tonight, so we can kind of work that kink out before our interview. I froze for a second too. See, I don't know if y'all caught that. I caught that. My screen,
I saw it.
Yeah, my screen froze for a second. Yeah. Man, what's going on? Man, we all struggle streaming around here. And yeah. That's what's up. So yeah, back. And then you know what? I am hearing a small echo with you too, OG. But
that was me patting like that.
No. My voice.
Oh.
I heard it. I heard it. Man, y'all trying to make me crazy. Y'all trying to make me. I heard it when I said something. I heard like, man, okay.
It might be your mic.
My mic. How's it gonna be my own mic? I have nothing
on your phone.
On my phone. Yeah, I had to watch that. I had to watch that though because I looked at it, but I didn't click nothing. So like, I'm looking at it, but I didn't click it. It's just on the what's the name?
Gotcha,
I didn't click anything.
Right on.
So, and then over here on this computer, it's in sleep mode, not even turning on. There you go. Not even turning on. So, I don't know. This shit is crazy though. He said it's coming from my end. Okay. He said it's coming from my end. He said Big Boss is coming from your end.
See?
Wow. Okay. It's coming from my end.
I'm good, boss. You
good?
I'm good.
Okay. But Kings to Dreams, that couldn't have been my end because that's the case, it'll still be right now. It'll still be right now. Well, he is bombing me, man. Somebody is rich, man. Somebody's rich. If you did this by accident, just let me know. Hit up my IG if you need a refund, my brother. If you're doing this by accident, maybe you meaning to give $10. Oh my goodness. Filling this channel, you have my full support now. You're going to the top, brother. Woo! Man, if everybody donate like you, shoot. Shout out to Keith Jenkins twice. Oh, man. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm not trying to make little of it. I'm not trying to belittle it, man. I appreciate it. If it was an accident, if your finger accidentally like hit what's the name? Hit my IG, man. Big Boss Go 777. Say, boss, I meant to send you 10. And so shit, man. Wow. Yeah. I guess what probably triggered that in you is that I said I'm trying to help. Yeah, I'm trying to help other smaller channels, man. I'm trying to help other channels to get monetized, to at least get the 1,000. Shit, this is, I can't say an easy way, but this is an attainable way, right? You don't need a college degree to do this and stuff like that. So there is a proven method where you can get on YouTube. Now, you might not do it as fast as I did it in 4 or 5 months. Some people might take 6, 7, 8 months or maybe like a year. But if you put in like 6 months to a year of work on YouTube to get monetized, you can start making a little bit of money off of it until a lot of money. And the little or a lot is going to depend on a lot of factors. But yeah, but why not? Anything I could do to help a smaller channel, man, because I'm small my damn self. Now, I know I'm not going to stay small. I even know that. My thing is, I guess, you guys can tell I'm impatient. I'm impatient because I just feel like, man, I feel like this shit should just bubble to the top, man. With my fire content, man, this thing should pop off, but everything in due time. But man, thank you. I appreciate it. You are just doing the most. 2 $100 chats from the same person. Filling this channel, you have my full support now. You are going to the top.
That's what's up.
Man, with subscribers like you, man, shit, I feel like I'm already there. I'm just waiting for YouTube to catch up. Shout out to Keith Jenkins. Damn. Like I say, hit my IG on the back end if you want a refund. You say, hey, boss, I gave you too much money. I can't pay my rent now. But shout out to Keith Jenkins, man. Shout out to Keith Jenkins. He is a real one. Bombed the chat with $200 back to back. Damn.
Shout out to you,
man.
Keith Jackson.
Keith Jenkins.
Mr. Jenkins. I apologize.
Yeah, Keith Jenkins. That's what's up. Just in case research. It's hard with the. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're going against the grain. But let me finish. It's hard with the manga content. Bros want to see chicas. If don't deliver, all hell break loose. They don't realize that YouTube frowns upon manga content, and we have to find a sweet spot they like. Exactly. But it looks like again, I think this comes back to one of my opinions. The person who's doing this the best right now is Check and Effect. He has that nice sweet spot where his stuff is not overly, sexualized. The most raunchiness you're gonna see is his thumbnails. You know how to put them in the thumbnails, And then you do got to kind of search for him in the video. And he drop hints, like somebody said, he drop hints. I think that's like the pattern going forward for his travel bros in his content creation. Is I think that's a sweet spot, because if you overdo it like a Rami travel, you get smacked down. And then, like say, if you underperform, unfortunately, in the niche that we in, your immediate subscribers and viewers, we all know what they like to see. Hell, like I like to see. I ain't no better. Hell, I'm the same way. I want to see some yams. I want to see cheeks. I want to see cakes. I want to see ass and titties. I want to see all that shit. I'm the same way. But now on this side of content creation and seeing how YouTube be acting is you got to find a way to balance it. You got to find a way to balance it. And so then that's when you start, however you get bigger, more subscribers start coming in. Your new subscribers, they might not be on that type of time. So now you're trying to do things to kind of please them, and then you get more subscribers. So it's a tightrope. It's a tightrope. But Travel say, check drop hints. The algorithm's slow to pick it up. LOL. Yeah, he talks around the algorithm. Once the algorithm pick it up, say, wait a minute, you're just like the rest of them. You denied. Yeah, that's a trip, man. It's a trip. And so it depends on like how you do it. Like if you're trying to do this to make money, to rather like side money, additional money, an extra stream of income, or your main bag where now you quit your day job, whatever day job you got, you quit your day job, and now this is your job. Well, then you're gonna need for this to produce income every month so you can pay bills. You ain't got time for play. You ain't got time for 1 month you get like 5,000, and the next month you get 1,000, and the next month you get $800. I mean, you got time for that. Your bills is your bills. So you're gonna it's already risky, taking a risk, betting on yourself, putting yourself out there. You need it to be, and it's no 100% guarantee, and that it's not like a real guarantee. But outside of being a guarantee, you have like an informed, what I'm saying, like a guess or whatnot, right? You don't have time for too big fluctuations. So, these guys, but then again, you got to have content good enough for people to like and watch it. But then it can't be so raunchy that YouTube don't smack it down. So like, damn, check stuff is G-rated, not even PG-13. He barely first base now, but it's working. Hey, it's working. Hey, man, it's working. Like I say, when he came on my channel, he didn't quite have 70. He had 68, 68.5. He blew past the 70s. He's almost out to 80. He's at 86. He went from 68. Funny, flipped. He went from 68 to 86. He's 14K away from 100 in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Today's only at 11th. You still got 20-something days in this month. Check can easily hit 100K by March 1st. By March 1st, Check can be looking at 100K. So, fuck what you're talking about. Fuck what you heard. Whatever he doing is working. Shout out to Check and Effect. Yep, it sells. I said that before, man. Like I said, you can have a female in a bikini sell a hammer and a power tool. And ain't got nothing to do with a woman in a bikini. But if she look good, she's in a bikini, she could be holding up some toothpaste. Brothers will buy it, click on it. That's just how our mind works. That's how our mind works. And and some people got to, you got to know how to tap into that. Certain advertisers, they know how to tap into the human psychology. It is what it is. We're creatures of habit. Oh, you said that already. Oh, easy. I don't. It depends. It depends if it's the same rate though, right? So you kind of don't know until you know. Because just because you doing a certain rate, you slow down. Okay, so like my little tiny example, nothing near his, right? So this note, I'm just using this as an example, very tiny. When I started this channel a few months back in September, I already had 120 subs, basically just because my other channel had a few videos. I had like 125 subs, right? In September. In October, I gained almost 700 subs in that 1 month, October, 680. In October, I gained 680. So I went from 125 to 680. That put me at 7 something. And man, me and Razor Ray, we were talking behind the scenes. Boss, man, at this rate, man, you're gonna hit 1,000 like in a few weeks. Because I went from 125, 680 in 1 month. Man, don't you know after that 1 month, that shit slowed all the way down in November. And I was in Brazil. Okay, in October, I wasn't nowhere. I was here. I was grinding though. That probably did it. I was grinding. I was putting out videos all the time in October. In October, I went up 680. November, I was on vacation in Brazil. Man, November, I might have got 100 subs that whole month. October, I got almost 7. I got 680. November, I barely got 100. December, it slowed down even more than that. I'm like, damn. And so I didn't finally, and OG was here with me a few weeks ago, the first week or two into January, I finally limped over it, inched over the 1,000. So that rate I had in October, that 680, whatever I jumped up that month, it slowed all the way down November and December. So that's if he stays at the same rate. And I hear the echo. Again. My man's in the background. He's not added to the stream. It's not him because he's not added to the stream. I see him, but he's not added to the stream. But yeah, but we about to see. I'm about to click him. We about to see what it is. Before I click him, let me finish this in case the echoes come in. In case you bring in the echo. Clifton going places. Okay, you on your channel now, man. Hey, Clifton, you're gonna have to come up here, man. Come up here like Kings and Dreams be doing. You got a channel now. Come up here on the channel name. Some of these channels I can scroll through and they would have 100 views, 400 views. Then a girl in a bikini or cleavage, 7.4K. Right? Boom. Yeah, it's right. Same thing here. Cause now I be going to people's channels and they be having low views. One channel has a lot of views. Why is this one different? Oh, I know it's not rocket science. Tim Howard's 940 to go until this. Wow. Only 940, huh? You're funny, bro. But shout out. Okay. Kings and Dreams.
All right, let's try this again. Am I echoing?
No.
All right. We good.
What's up, King?
What's going on, man?
Same old shit, man. Just a different day.
Big Boss got the skeptical look. He like, let me see what's going on.
I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it.
It's not me, man. I'm on my laptop. I'm cammed up, man.
Hello. Yo. All right. Keep my ear on you. That's what's up, man. How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well, gentlemen. How's it going, man?
Doing great.
Yeah, we just chopping it up on a late night, man. That's
yes,
all.
Sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, so I seen the oh, okay. But yeah, so I seen it on the I seen the thumbnail, and so I kind of wanted to touch base on that. I'm not sure if you guys had touched base on that. So
hey, go ahead. Not okay. Really. I'll be making the thumbnails. I'll be having thoughts in my head, but then sometimes, you know what I'm saying, when I get to it, we go somewhere else.
Right, so, you just got to kind of roll with the punches, right?
So most definitely, yeah, get us back on track. It took Kings and Dreams to get us on track. It's time. How much is your time worth?
Well, that's a good question, right? Because here's the thing. So time is a currency that you can never get back. Like you can always lose money, you can lose resources, but you can always obtain them back, right? Time is something that you can never get back.
Never. These grades tell you that.
I'm sorry?
60-year-old G can tell you that.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure, man. And the most important thing in life, especially us as people, is time, right? So I'm just gonna get a little bit RP if you don't mind.
Oh man, cook.
All right. So here's the thing, right? So what I realize is, like, especially like with traveling, like, I'm one of the few, I guess, quote unquote, youngest people that are really like traveling, and as far as men are concerned, right? So, like, men, we tend to earn our highest earning potential anywhere between the ages of 45 to 55 years old. I just turned 37 on Monday. So, when it comes to the ladies, they need to be um, a little bit more, not headstrong, but a little bit more assertive in what they want. So, perfect case and example. So, I had a conversation the other day on Facebook, and Big Boss, I actually sent you the conversation. I actually meant to send it to you, but I had jumped on Flyboy's live, so I wanted to check him out or whatever. But this is what I will say. So, just to paraphrase the conversation, so basically, what she was saying was that, like, she wasn't sure about her kid's father, and they basically was just like hooking up, right? But here's the thing. So now she's like 28, 29 with two kids, right? I'm 37 with one kid, but there's a big difference, right? Because the thing about it is that, like I have a lot of time.
Trying to sleep.
Yeah, so I have a lot of time. So, you know, like, she doesn't have a lot of time, because the thing is that, like, when it comes to ladies, like, in reference to like whether they're having kids, marriage, things like that, typically around like the 35 age mark, they don't really have that much time.
It's called the wall, hitting the wall.
Right, exactly.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They say what they say. They say men age like wine, fine wine.
Mm-hmm.
Women age like milk. So,
yep. True.
Also, when you talk about fertility, a
Mm-hmm.
man can continue to produce kids basically as long as he's alive.
Yes.
Even if he's 70, 80 years old in a wheelchair and a cane, crawling around, and his body is deteriorated.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
If he can produce semen, he can get someone pregnant at
Right.
70, 80 years old. Even if his body is broken down, if his body can produce semen, he can get someone pregnant. A woman, once she gets into her late 40s, well before she hit 50, most likely she won't be able to get pregnant, or if she does get pregnant, carry a full term safely for herself. So there is definitely a hard set biological clock, and that's very interesting that God or the creator or the universe, whatever you think, who made us, put that difference in us. There is a hard biological clock in a woman that's not in a man. That's just a fact. So yeah, women don't age like men, and so there is some obvious differences with that. Yeah, women have a wall to hit, and we don't. That being said, though, too, like, for the resource game, like, right, women that can pop out these kids and have these kids have multiple kids with different men or the same man, but now for whatever reason, don't have that child's father, their direct father, blood father in the house. You're just you're a single woman with these kids. Now you still need another man to come in and stepfather these kids, another man to come over and take over. That'd be an issue, to the point that even a woman should be lucky and blessed that any man in this day and age will be willing to do that. We're willing to come in and play stepfather and stepdad to a brood of kids that's not his. And to do that and still not get your full respect from the kids or her, that's just insane and beyond to me.
Right. Yeah, no, I completely agree. And what happened is that, like, a lot of these ladies nowadays, they've been sold on the mindset that we need to chase them.
Right.
You know, and the thing is that like if they want like a good man, yeah. Shout out to Tim Howard. Yeah, you're right. High-risk pregnancy does start at 35.
At 35.
Right, exactly. So I just turned 37. Right.
Right.
So
if you was a woman, no offense, Paul, but if you were a woman at that same age, you would be in trouble.
I would be in trouble.
You would be in trouble. But you're a man, and
right?
You can keep pumping them out at double that age.
Right. I mean, exactly. And you know, I don't really count my pockets, but I'm definitely financially secure. So like I'm able to travel. I do have a young son. But like thank you, I appreciate it, man. And I know what my worth is. Like I have a lot of options.
Yeah, you do. It's like this is not rocket science. I made a video on it, and then I spoke on it. That hey Yogi,
what up, Yogi?
In this world, man, he's just so cute. You almost made me lose my train of thought, Yogi. In this world, I've said it before. I said it 1,000 times. I probably have to say it a few more 100 times. There's more women than men. There's not enough men to go around for all the available women. So every woman is not going to get a man, first of all. Mm-hmm. So really, I say that for a reason, right? We are literally the prize. Mm-hmm. A man, I mean, like factually, we are literally the prize. What makes anything valuable? Like the scarcity, like diamonds you find, gold you mine out the ground. Anything that's, I mean, hell, toilet paper during the early days of the CV when CV first bust out in 2020. Remember how you couldn't find toilet paper?
Right, exactly.
The stores is all sold out, and then you literally have people slanging toilet paper. That was just crazy stuff in the bad old days of when the CV outbreak first broke out. Scarcity, when something is scarce, when as soon as the Jordans come out, you know, one person go in and buy like hella pairs. You know, he buy them out, so now you got to go to him and he upcharges. As soon as the new PS5 come out, a couple of people on their credit card, they buy up like 20 PS5s. So now there's not enough to go around. So now you got to go to the guy who got all the PS5s. He's going to double the price. Scarcity. There's not enough men to go around, especially high caliber, high value men. Even the Pookie and Ray Rays, it's so little men compared to the woman that even if you was to pass out all the Pookies and Ray Rays, there still be a lot of women without a man. And a lot of these women, they want the top tier man. It's not enough to go around. So I say that to say, repeat myself for 15 million times, men are the prize. It's not the other way around. But because a lot of men are sexually thirsty, we give our power away. We give away our power. We give away our dominance. We give that away to chase after these skirts, not realizing our value.
Right.
I'm the king. I'm the prize. You need to work. You need to work to prove yourself to me. Why should I come in with my resources and take over your household and take care of you? You have to prove yourself to me.
Right. So I'm going to keep it short. But I'll say this. So, the thing about it is that like a lot of modern women have been taught in whether it be daytime TVs, the commercials, just like the woman empowerment. And I am for woman empowerment, but however, I'm for it being fair. And there's an over embellishment on woman empowerment, like my body, my choice. Okay, your body, your choice. But then you see online and you see like, well, I had kids with this dude. He isn't anything, right? And it's like, what? Like, no, but you are the one who had the choice to have that child.
Right.
You really are the one that has that option. And then And then you talk about men who are the prize, right? And I completely agree, because the thing is that women outnumber men 7-1.
Ooh, you said 7-1? I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, but let's just even say it's like 6-1, right? Let's just
Mm-hmm.
even say it's 6-1, 7-1. But here's the thing, right? We're outnumbered by at least almost double to triple of us. And so what ends up happening is that they're going for the top 15-20% men. And what ends up happening is that like the top 15, 10, 5, 1% men are getting all the women. Now, yes, like I know we talk about travel and things like that, and dudes can get girls and stuff like that. But also, I want to mention like there's a difference between having paying for something, and there's a difference between having validation something. And if you could read in between the lines, and I don't want to, you know what I mean. But like you
This is
understand
real
what I'm
talk,
getting at.
man. You must not have caught the stream earlier with Minnesota.
No, I didn't catch the stream earlier
Yeah.
because funny thing, I'll be very transparent. So like I didn't know Fly was gonna get on live because I was waiting to see yours, and
Mm-hmm.
then I started watching The Godfather, and then Fly got on. So then I got on Fly's live. So I was like, okay, let me jump on here.
Okay.
So so I'll probably miss some things. So I'm pretty sure
Oh.
you probably was cooking on some things.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay. But I wasn't even speaking of that. I was talking no earlier this afternoon, hours ago. Earlier this after, I had a whole separate stream. While it was me and the minister Jack. This was like
Oh yeah,
yeah,
no, I didn't get a chance to check that.
yeah. Check it out when you can.
Okay,
I
yeah,
think it was good. But then I'm a little biased, right?
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, well, I got to drop, but I'm gonna check this out like right after I drop off because yeah, I always try to make sure like I'm in tune with everybody's videos. Like I'm like I don't even watch TV anymore. Like I'm just on YouTube, just
Man,
checking all the
same
content.
here. The only thing, like, I've been, I've been stopped just regular TV consumption because that's what it is, consumption years ago. But, with this YouTube stuff, the only thing I would look at now, like on Netflix, or would be certain shows, and I try not to get caught up. I hate the ones that's like series, but sometimes you can't help it. Yeah, I like to see something that's like a complete movie or show by itself.
Right.
I hate to get caught up in like series. Because now it's like you're looking at TV all over again.
Right.
But nowadays, I watch something with my son. Like, we be into the Marvel shit, especially the Disney Plus, Disney Plus shows.
Oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
like the Boba Fett and stuff like that. I'm watching that new one with shit. What's the one I'm watching with my son? One of the wrestler guys. It's not John Cena. Who was that?
I don't know. The one with the Big Show?
Huh?
Talking about the one with the Big Show?
Oh no!
No! I think the one with the Big Show is on Netflix.
Oh, he got one.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, I actually think it's called The Big Show.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow. Nah, the other one. Remember the Suicide Squad that was out not too long ago? I still gotta watch the part 2.
Yeah.
His character was in that, but he has his own show now. It's on HBO. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Like I say, I've been stopped TV consumption a long time ago. So especially when I started this YouTube stuff.
Right.
Yeah, but shout out to Bill Travel. YouTube is my TV, right? And you know what? And Google knows that. And so that's why, they are, putting a lot of money into there you go. Mike S. Mike S. You read my mind. Exactly. Peacekeeper.
Yeah. Shout out to Mike S, man. Appreciate you, bro.
And my brain is going. What's the wrestler? Okay, Mike S. The wrestler that plays him. Why my mind is going? It's not John Cena. No, that is John Cena. That is John Cena. That's the trip. He just looks so much different now. That is John Cena. It's John Cena who plays him. Yeah. You said you about to get off?
Yeah. So just wanted to come up here, show love. So I gotta do dad mode in the morning, and it sounded like my little man was just about to wake up, so I tell him chill out.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. But man. Just appreciate you guys having me on the channel. And again, shout out to you, Big Boss. Shout out to you, OG, man, and shout out to the chat, man.
Yes,
So,
sir.
we gonna get it more in on Wednesday, man. I can't wait for that, man. I can't wait
Wednesday.
for that.
Yeah,
man.
you gave me some fire pictures to use for the thumbnail. I said, look at this guy, man. They're looking like Rick Ross or something. So
Wow.
yeah, you gave me some fire pictures.
I appreciate you, man.
I'll make the thumbnail this weekend, and I'll
Yeah,
probably
man.
post Tuesday. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
for sure, man. No rush, man. No rush, man. But I appreciate the time, man. And definitely listen to what Big Boss got to say. Listen to what OG got to say. Especially when it comes to men who are our elders. Definitely listen to what they got to say. They've been around the block, so definitely take heed to what they say. Listen to what they saying. Like, we all want to see the females, we all want to see the cakes, we all want to see, we all want to see that. We men, we all love that. But listen to them, listen to what they got to say in their mind. Listen to the grind, listen to the hustle, man. And I'll leave this with this: stay purposely purposeful. And I'm out, and I will see y'all on Wednesday, man. Salute to the panel, salute to the chat, and thank y'all, man.
Parachute, you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm out, gentlemen.
You can jump out.
You can jump out. Open the door.
Y'all not gonna keep me in today, man. I got my kid.
Hey, man, we held you for a while last week,
today, man. I got my kid with me, man.
That's what's up, man.
I appreciate it, man. Trust me. I would be sitting that parachute if I didn't know. But man, thank you. All right, gentlemen.
Take care.
Parachute, kick them out the plane. Don't land in the crocodiles.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Hit the rocks.
Hit the rocks. John Cena, yeah, John Cena. That's what it is. Shout out to King in Dreams. That young brother sound like he got it together, man. I love to see that, man. This is a good space. I would have never known about him if it wasn't for the YouTube. You either, OG. You know what I'm saying? So that's one good thing about YouTube. It brings it together. TV can't bring you together like this. This is interactive. If you was in your house looking at TV, if I was in my house looking at TV, we'll be all doing our own things, but we're all looking at the same thing in real time, right? This is interactive. What do you say?
Connecting. We're connecting.
We're connecting. Yeah. So this is the wave of the future. Society try to keep us disconnected, try to keep us separated. But but we're all coming together in different ways. So that's some good stuff, good energy. HD chilling with the beam and eyes. Shout out to HD chilling, one of my newest moderators. Tim Howard, one of my newest moderators. Get them likes up. Only one we missing right now, but we're late. We're late. Shout out to Felicia Jordan, man. I'm sure she'll be with us tomorrow when we a little earlier. She was putting in work moderating during that Minister Jap show earlier. Shout out to Felicia.
Absolutely. Shout out to Felicia.
Yeah. I know it's kind of late right now. Tomorrow when we do the Saturday Night Live 2 hours early, I'm sure she'll be here. All right, Mr. Jenkins. You say you're 30 with no kids? Wow, look at you. Look at you, man. So I'm gonna ask you real quick, do you plan to have any? Like I say, as a man, you can spit them out anytime. At least the sperm part. The woman spit out the kids. Do you plan to have any? And if you want, man, you can pull up. I don't know if you're the talkative type. You don't have to cam up. If you want, I'll drop the link. You can pull up and you can talk to us. This is Friday Night Tap In. Friday Night Tap In. I dropped the link. People that I know, for the most part, and regulars can pull up. Speaking of that, just a vital message. Do you want to come up, vital message? I know last week you wanted to come up when your boy QB Flexing was on. By all means, vital message, you can pull up. Pretty much anybody can pull up for the most part. I'll make my decision. But definitely, this is a invite right here. Boop. This is an invite to the vital message and or Keith Jenkins and or HD Chillin and or Mike S. and or buck travel if you can get yourself work. So it's all good. It's Friday night tap in, man. Y'all be trying to come up on the nights when it's not a tap in, and when it is a tap in, you don't come up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
It's a lot of women out there have these kids by men, knowing that the man is no good, but then they get mad when they stuck with the kid. You know, it's you gotta understand what you're dealing with. Do you want this person in your life? Is this person responsible for your kid? I took care of my kids. My kids were growing up. I didn't have a dad. I had a dad, but he wasn't in my life. He didn't do shit for me.
Damn.
So I had to do it for myself. So I made sure my kids would not have to want for anything. That's when my daughter, she's set up. She is straight set up. She don't have to worry about a thing. But you just gotta do the right thing. These women just gotta do the right thing. And I told them, she don't have no kids right now, but when she do, she make sure she got the right man. It ain't gonna be no baby daddy and all that drama. I ain't having that because she don't like to introduce me to her man because I don't play that shit. And I tell him, hey, what you do to her, I'm gonna do to you. So be careful what you wish for. I don't play that.
Ooh, damn, he took it to the streets, a gangster. Said, what you do to her, I'm gonna do to you.
Absolutely.
Damn. That is crazy. Okay. The vital message, aka Sadducees. I see you in the back room. This camo for me, sir, in the back before I add you. This camo for me. Boom. Okay. There you go. All right. Wow. So I'm gonna leave that one alone. That's real talk. You told your daughter's boyfriend what you do to her, I'm gonna do to you. Wow. So treat my baby right. I heard that. Well, other than that, we're going to add the vital message, aka Sadducees, to the stream. He is not a troll. He showed me his face behind the scenes. So this is the official vital message. What's up, sir?
I'm doing well. I just checked. I saw you were streaming as I was studying, and I had to show some support.
That's what's up. Yes, sir. You say so you're 24 and
yes,
you are
I am.
Wow, man. Shoot, to be 24 again. Wow.
I wish.
Right? Shit. I didn't have my first kid till I was 25. I was 25 when I had my daughter, and 2 years later, I was 27 when I had my son. So at 24, I didn't have no kids yet at 24. So do you ever plan to have any children, Sadducees?
I don't know. Is the real honest answer to that question.
Okay.
I don't know. I have to figure it out. I would have to really kind of be in a position where I can like set the kids up to be well equipped for whatever's coming in the future. Like not exactly, but there's a shitstorm coming.
Yeah, in this country, it is say that. I mean, I try not to think about it, but yeah, it's definitely coming, man. It is definitely.
Well, it might be a little harder for the younger ones to have kids, but the older ones that have them, I had mine when I was 27, had my daughter when I was 28, I had them back to back.
Oh, 20 back to back.
Yeah.
27, 28. Yeah, I was close. I was 25, 27.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but it's like just hard for young ones to have them, man, because they can't take care of them. The way they come in.
Yeah. And there's like the type of people I interact with, like the ladies, like they're just not the material. They don't qualify.
Boom. All right, let's speak on that. What are the qualifications?
I mean, in terms of like motherhood and stuff like that, I just kind of look for someone that's gonna be the best mother for my children. In a way, or I'll supply the resources, I'll provide the stability. You provide the
nurturing.
You provide the nurturing because I can't. That's something you have me beat in. Like you had this kid come out through your legs. You carried it for 9 months. So like you're gonna have a bond that I'll never have with that kid. So
right.
I would like you at home where you can outdo me all the time in that position. And that while I bring the stability, and then she's got to be loyal because I'm not raising any bastards.
Yeah, that'd be crazy when you see those memes. You know, they're funny, but you know they're kind of harsh. You know, and for a quick little meme for to convey the message real fast, you know, it's normally real overt. So it'd be like a white woman, or it doesn't matter, but it'd be the opposite race. So whatever race that the woman and the man is, the baby is a whole different race. And say, you know, and the father sitting, well, not the father, right?
Yeah.
The baby. Yeah, those memes be crazy. They're funny and we laugh, but we kind of cry on the inside too, because that be happening.
Yeah. I bet that when I do my OB rotation, I'll probably see that. I'll probably see that at least once.
Wow. Yeah, that's the thing. Loyalty, especially if you know, you have the type of resources and jobs or career where you can allow the woman, the mother of your child, to be at home, and then that's also a lot of free time on her hands. And what they say, idle hands are the devil's workshop. So here it is. You're at work making the money, making the resource to bring home the bacon. She's at home upkeeping the home and watching over the little one, but she also has a whole lot of spare time for the postman, the mailman, the plumber, and you know, her ex to come. Oh man,
yeah, that's where the vetting, man. The vetting's got to be strong, and like not just her family too, because
right.
Because let's say you're. Oh yeah, go ahead. Your show.
No, go ahead.
I was saying like, yeah, if she's on if let's say you go on business trip or something like that,
okay,
and the kind of you just want to know the type of values she was raised with, or let's say that I don't know, you might have your parents or her parents staying with you, depending on your finances.
Okay,
like who's going to be around your kid? Who's going to be an example that your kid's going to learn from?
Right, exactly. All that plays a part in the kids' upbringing in those early impressionable years. Like you say, vetting and making sure you guys, you know, to borrow this phrase just from the Bible, but the theme is still true. Equally yoked, you guys share some of the same values. So you might believe one kind of way, but you know, your wife or child's mother believe another, teaching the child two separate values. Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. Ooh. And his son, you familiar with that situation?
I don't know too much about his personal life. I just know he's a good basketball player.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Too bad he's not the same as I mean, I want to cover to touch this, but
no.
Yeah.
Too sad.
It's very sad. It's very sad. But you know, he has a son that doesn't want to be a male.
No.
His wife really encourages it, and so he goes along with it, and it's just it's a hot mess in my opinion. And I might have said too much. I don't know. Sorry, YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
we live in a crazy world, man. We live in a crazy world.
Yeah. Well, I was actually on a show with Hold the Truth Hostage, and we were talking about when we had to code all of our language.
Yeah.
And I think the way that you get back at it, he made up a good point. Make all your code words like really branded, marketable things. Like you can do characters from shows to kind of like fool the algorithm. So like, because they've even banned some of the coded words.
Whoa! As the algorithm learns,
so it'll kind of confuse it because they'll be like, oh, let's say instead of calling them that word, like we'll do Autobots and Decepticons.
Oh yeah,
something like that. Or instead of talking about men and women, you say
men and women.
You say like Hulks and Scarlet Witches or something like that.
Look at that, He-Mans and She-Ras and
whatever you want to do, because those are marketable things that they can't ban them.
They can't ban it, but you just use it in your own content. But all your people would have to kind of know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you know, after a few episodes, after a few shows, everybody would catch on.
Yeah, that's the tough thing about it. You have to, but it's better than coming up with a new term every month,
right? Until the algorithm, till Skynet self-aware algorithm evolves and self-learns and self-learning computer. Wow, yeah, we living in some scary times, man. Scary times. Yeah, that's very interesting. So you said like I asked you a question, Mr. 24 years old with no children. You said you have a lot of things that you have to worry about on the front end before you can even give that answer. And time's clicking. Not really for you. That's a good thing about men. Like I was saying with Kings and Dreams, you could wait till you're 40 to sire your first child. But at that point, you want to make sure that the wife is or the mother of your child is a lot younger.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah. And it's just the common trend now is that there's later pregnancies. Like they often have cervical insufficiency or incompetence is what the medical term is, cervical incompetence, and they have to get C-sections.
Yes.
And that's very common now. And like we don't fully know the effect of it. You miss out on some of the microbiome benefits of it. She's older, so like there's just.
I noticed too. Isn't just me? It seems like maybe just from the women that I associate or with, that the medical establishment seem to favor C-sections now. Like they push for that. I've been noticing that.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me anyway. But
and then I wonder why would that be? Why would they push encourage that more than vaginal birth? They push for the C-section. Is it easier for them, and the woman don't have to push?
Yeah, I don't think it's like, I think it's a combo. Like it might bill a lot better on RVUs for one. Yeah. I think it's more that the people are getting older when they're pregnant and like their bodies just can't handle a natural birth.
We're a cultural thing, this is not the 1960s, 70s, or 80s. In the 2000s, women are having babies at a later age. So society having babies at a later age, okay. What you gonna say, OG? See, you got your finger up.
Yeah, my ex, she had 2 C-sections on both my kids. My kids, they were like 8 pounds and 9 pounds, so they were big kids. But they get more money. Yeah, they get more money for C-section than they do vaginal.
Boom.
Yeah, because it's
that's what the Sadducees was leading to.
That's why they pushing the C-section to have the surgery. It's more money.
More money.
Yeah, it is more money. But one thing I noticed though is that those teen pregnancies that you see, those young pregnancies often, like hardly any of those are going to be C-sections unless something's really going wrong.
They won't be C-section. No.
Them young ones just pop them out, huh? Pop
yeah. And then after they have the first one, the second one comes easier.
Yeah.
Right. It's open. It's wide open. Yeah, but it's something to that. I believe there is more of a benefit to, it's funny, right? Everything natural for the most part, no matter what facet you're talking about. So in natural birth, you have more microbiomes that can be passed on to the baby. Damn, let me not say this and get in trouble with the CV. If you have natural infection of CV, you'll have more natural antibodies than whatever. But I didn't say that. So there's something about natural, the benefits you get from natural versus the synthetic and artificial.
Yeah. Yeah, and also just the scar from the cesarean that doesn't heal up the same way. Yeah.
Right. JB say all them C-sections in Thailand are why them Asian chicks be having those belly tattoos. This guy. I'll tell you, man. Gotta love to chat, man. Yes, sir. So where are you from, city and state, Mr. Sadducees?
I'm from the San Francisco Bay Area originally.
Okay.
Now I moved to the Midwest for medical school.
Oh, that's what's up. So you're studying. Okay, you said you're doing your studies. What are you studying to be? A doctor?
Yes.
Boom.
Yeah. I'm not sure what specialty, but yeah.
Wow. Shout out to you, man.
You're going to definitely get your weight up.
A doctor in the building, a professional.
Yeah. I got to pass through school first, but.
yeah. Hey, man, you there. You on your way. That's what's up.
Yeah,
We
to
gonna
stay
call you.
focused. You get there.
No,
You'll be
you
there.
Doctor Sadducees. Oh man, how did I miss this? I'm missing these super chats, man.
I just popped up.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I see the little
one.
color at the top before I get to the message. So,
yeah, it just popped up. Kings and Dreams.
Kings and salute for having me on. Big up, big boss. Big up, OG. Big up, chat. Dad mode. Hey, man, it's a beautiful thing, man.
All right, King.
Yeah,
Kings and Dreams. Kings and Dreams.
When you are a father, no matter how we get here, once the baby is here, you have to man up, man.
Absolutely.
If you can hold it off, that's one thing. But when the baby is here, at that time, it's action. It's go time. You know what I'm saying?
That's take care of it.
Gotta take care of it. So
be a man.
Be a man. That's
part of being a man. Child did not ask to come here.
Yep.
You brought that child into this world, so now you got to man up, be responsible, and take care of your responsibility for 21 years.
Ooh, OG didn't say 18. He put 3 on it.
21 years.
21 years.
I taught my daughter to be independent, not to depend on no man. So that way she's independent. She know how to move and know how to pick up people, her man, what she want. Someone that's got a job, got a career, got something going for themselves. So that's what's up with her. You teach them.
That's what's up, man. Wow. I see Jackson Jeter from earlier. Kaboom! Guess who stepped in the room? Boss and OG. Shout out to Jackson Jeter.
Jackson Jeter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, excellent topic we're talking about. Mr. Sadducees' vital message. So, last week when you were trying to come on, and when I had a QB passport flexing on, we were talking about game. Game is game, not need overseas definition of game. Seemed like you had a diverging opinion. You care to revisit that and give your take?
Yes. Yeah. I come from the black pill side of the manosphere.
Oh, originally. Shit. Black pill.
And we just hear like a lot of guys use the term game as if it's something like you learn.
Okay.
And that these guys sell courses and scam lots of misguided men.
Okay.
And we try to turn away from them. That's why I don't like to use the term game. I feel like it's been tainted. And it's better to be more precise about what component of it. Like if it's authenticity, who you are, if it's the mouthpiece, if it's
just say that
everything, then just say that is kind of how I see it.
Right. Don't make it a catch-all.
Yeah. Because it turns into everything is game, and then I can teach you this part of it. And when really it's something, if you're going to use the term game, it's something you figure out on your own.
Interesting.
Confidence is what you need. That's your game.
Well, the one thing about confidence, so there's 2 aspects of it. Like, are you referring to confidence in yourself after figuring out yourself, or are you talking about confidence in regards of speaking with the ladies? Because that comes with success, usually.
Confidence within yourself. Confidence within yourself.
Okay, yeah, that's the very different thing than confidence when talking to women, for example.
Well, the reason why I said it is confidence you're gonna have that confidence to go up and talk to that woman and say what you need to say in order to pull that woman without playing games and trying to fill her head up with all the bullshit. You know, you just gotta be yourself, be authentic, and just have confidence to go up there. Hey, she can be the baddest bitch out there. If you got confidence, you can pull her.
Well, I agree with the idea that you got to be confident in yourself and who you are. I think the value in that comes where you're not going to be shattered by any little setback that happens in life. If something doesn't go your own way, because you see the value in yourself, you know what you're all about. But in terms of like in any discipline, you don't become confident that you're going to succeed until you do it until you've done it a few times yourself. So let's say I went to let's say I had to like fix a car, and it's the first time I ever did it, like changing the engine and everything. I'm not going to be confident the first time, but maybe after I've done it like 3 or 4 times, I'm like, all right, I got this. No problem. It's kind of the same idea.
What's the difference between confidence, and competence? being competent, Mr. Doctor, being competent and confidence?
I think they're different. Like competent is that you got the skill and you're able to do it, and I think the confidence is actually a side effect of it. Because then you can just be like, oh, I got this.
Boom. And I think both of them are built from experience, but I think the confidence, I would lean towards what you're saying with this. The confidence leans more towards experience. The more successes, the more W's, the more notches on your belts, the more wins. You're going to take losses, but the more wins you gain over time, the more you win, the more success will breed confidence.
Yeah.
Competence is just knowing it. And I guess you could say experience too. The more you work on a car, the more you are you produce content, music, videos, the more you work on your craft and become competent, that also will raise your confidence also. But I think the core thing inside you, you have to have that little fire inside you to make you just do it.
Ready you have that courage.
Right. Ready or not. You might even be a little, you ain't going to tell nobody, but inside, you might even be a little scared inside. But you know what? Do it.
Yeah.
So you have that rah, that ism inside you that fires you up for you to even try it, to try it and fail. To fail 10 times, 15 times. I like that number 15. And then on the 16th time, boom, you do it. 17 times, boom, you do it. 18 times, you fell again. 19 times, you fell again. 20 times, you do it. Boom. And over time, you're confident. But it starts from that initial spark in you. And so I think a lot of that spark I think that's like the beginning of having game to me. Because that's why we say, and the pimps used to say, that it's in you. It's in you and not on you. It's in you. It has to come from somewhere inside.
Yeah. Like I think we're on the same page in like course of action. It's just I've heard that term game manipulated to screw guys over, and that's just kind of like I'm more focused on the actions instead of doing about definitions.
Right? That makes sense. Like I said, it really reminds me of the parable I said last week about the blind men and the elephant. All the blind wise men, the blind advisors, the wise men. So they weren't smart. They weren't dumb. They were smart. The blind wise men all felt the elephant, but unfortunately, they only felt one part of the elephant. So when they reported to the sultan or the prince their experience of what they think an elephant was, each wise man described the elephant only in the part that he touched. But they were all right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They were all right if you put them all together. So yeah. Absolutely.
Still elephant.
Yeah, and I can give an example of where like the confidence and competence can be mismatched.
Okay.
So like I've got a lot more experience like meeting women or like non-pros, talking to them and sleeping with them or hooking up with them than I do talking to pros. So if I went to a brothel in let's say Thailand or Mexico, I would not be very confident in my abilities, even though it's objectively an easier thing to do than meeting someone in a bar. Just because I have more experience with meeting people in a bar.
Right. That's wow. That is very interesting. Wow, man, I gotta compute that through my computer banks to break that down. I know this is vlogging gold. This is vlogging gold right here. You just dropped me a nugget. I gotta see how to work this. Hold on. So, obviously, and I get it. You said you have more experience talking to regular chicks, talking to civilians, just going to bars, nightclubs, chatting up regular chicks, hooking up with them, conversations, being able to sleep with them. More experience with regular chicks than having more experience with working girls, prostitutes, or in brothels. But to the point that you are more You have more experience, so you be more comfortable. I think that's what I'm looking for. I think it's comfort level.
I think it's comfort versus.
I think it's comfort level, because you're right. On paper, it is easier to deal with a working girl. Duh, that's literally the reason. It's point and click. That is literally,
you get what you want and you get out.
That's black and white on paper, literally easier. But yet you say for you it's easier to chat up a civilian girl.
I never said it's easier. I'm more confident.
Okay. I put words in your mouth. What did you say? You said
I've said I'm more confident because like I don't know what a good price is, like what a good deal, how to deal, like who do I go out to, what places to hit up. So it's more about like I haven't done it before, but if I did it a couple times, I'd be like, all right, it's easy.
It's easy.
Pick one and pay.
My bad, I misspoke. You never said it was easier. You said you're more confident. You're more confident in chatting up a civilian girl and getting her from 0 to 100. Just meeting her 0 to 100, starting the conversation and completing it all the way to the bedroom activity. You're more confident in that than going into a brothel, simply paying a working girl for the same end result.
Yeah. Simply because I haven't done it before with the paying. Like, I don't know, like, is there like a certain thing that I do? Am I going to get finessed if I do it a certain way? It's like that kind of area where I haven't done that before.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure it's pretty easy, but I haven't done it before. So like at first it'll be courage for me doing it. And then after I've done it a couple of times, then I'm like, all right, this is just business.
Yeah. You know what though? Shit. You know what though? This is real talk. In all honesty, because it is business. Now let's break it down. Because it is a business. In any and every business, there's always the possibility that it'll be a bad business deal, transaction. Not overall, but maybe that one particular time. Hell, anything, even when you buy like a product from a store that's normally good, you might get a what? Defective product. You take it back with your receipt, get store credit, get a refund or whatever. That's with a product. Now with a service. So that's a product. Now with a service from a company, business, there's always a possibility you would get a bad service. When you go to a restaurant, 9 times out of 10, great service. It might be that one day you get that one waiter or waitress that has an attitude. So now when they bring your food with an attitude. They take their sweet time. They're sucking their teeth while they take it. Hurry up. So in this pay for play, there is a there is a moderate possibility that business-wise, exchanging money, that sometimes everything won't go as planned. Whereas the benefit, one of the many benefits, if you chat up a regular chick, a regular civilian chick, and you're asking that to get her from 0 to 100, just meet her and, hey, how are you? Let me buy you a drink or whatever, and you can get that all the way to the bedroom. That's naturally what did we say earlier with the C-section and the CV?
Yeah.
Anything natural and organic is always going to be superior to the artificial.
Yeah.
Even if the artificial can mimic, there's certain intangibles included with the natural, with the biological, with the organic. So when you can walk into a nightclub, when you can walk into a bar and meet a chick for the very first time, start a conversation. Hey, excuse me, anybody ever tell you look beautiful? Let me buy you a drink. And you chop it up and you chat it up with her for an hour or two. But next thing you know, by the end of the night, you're smacking. That whole experience, it is superior to even if you walked into a brothel, you paid the money and you had a good experience and nothing went haywire. That organic is still better. With the addition, though, a lot of times, sometimes with the paid experience, because it's a business transaction that's mostly 99% about the money.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can go haywire. Sometimes she might not give you the desired service for your money. You paid the money, but you don't get your right service. You paid the money, but you get an attitude. You paid the money, and you might have even specified what you want, and she know. You get into the room. By the time you come out the room, you don't feel like you got your money's worth. So that is a real thing. I've went through it, and most of us who did the P4P went through it time and again. But here's the thing: what we also say, when you have game, many a times you can take the game into the P4P world. Now, would that make the P4P go away all the way? Most of the time, no. But sometimes it'll make the price come down. Sometimes it'll make the interaction more organic, closely mirroring the organic. So even in that world, even in the P4P realm, game can actually enhance it to where it's not just robotic. It's not robotic and transactional. Here's $60, here's $40, here's $80. We're gonna go in a room. I want the BBBB, I want the CIM, I want the XYZ, I want the 1, 2, 3. Here's my $80, 30 minutes, 1 hour. Game can soften that and make it a better experience. But because it is a business transaction at the end of the day, all business transactions is possible for it to go haywire. And sometimes that do happen. And sometimes some chicks even go in, it's rare, but sometimes some chicks even go into it disingenuous. They go in, even before they go into it, wanting to get your resources, knowing they don't plan to put out right. And so you have to kind of vet. And it's a shame. You even in that realm, you have to kind of vet the energy of the chick that you might engage transaction with. Like, her energy is a little off. Even if I go down this road with her and give her the said resources for the 1, 2, 3 service, something tells me I'm not going to get my full service. Even though she's getting her issue, I won't get what I need. And that happens.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Especially when you go to DR Sasua. I said it. Yeah, boss is always bombing on the DR Sasua because that's where it happens the most. But it can happen anywhere where there is P4P. Especially here in the States, if you were to engage that in the States. Probably more so. Where the women, those worker women or whatever, feel more entitled, that's where it's going to happen. It is what it is, man. It is what. Not that we go to places to exploit none of that type of stuff, but where the women feel more entitled, that's where you're going to see more of that at. Just as simply because in their mind, I shouldn't have to do this and blah, 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 blah. He should be lucky I'm doing that. So, I'm getting the money, but he needs to be lucky that I even do that. That entitlement that's messes it all up. And so the places where they are entitled, first world countries, the places where they're entitled, you're going to run into that more.
Yeah. I mean, and like, don't let them say that you're exploiting it. Cause like, you're just getting the best money can buy.
Boom.
You're just thinking globally.
International companies do that all the time. Hell, they would close down a factory in the States to move it to Mexico or China so they can make the same thing for cheap. Yeah. So don't get at me. Before you get at me, you need to get at Apple. Bring Apple over here into the States and watch how much. You think the iPhones are expensive now. Watch how much the iPhone's going to cost.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
Bring them where they mass producing them Nike shoes in China. Bring it back over here. So don't get at me. Every company goes anywhere where, hell, you have companies in the States that will move their company across state lines if they can get better tax rate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with the
one state may have higher taxes, another state don't. So everybody freaking do it. So don't try to shit on me and try to shame me. Hey, I'm going where my dollar is better. I can get more but literally, and a better service and everybody fucking do it. So don't try to shit on me and try to shame me. But the good thing about Bossy Boss is you really can't shame me. I have no shame. But what I do, I try to be a defender. I speak up for those who might not have as much bravado as me. So I speak up for our community. That's where I value myself. Because some people, they might kind of fold, but Big Boss won't fucking fold. Matter of fact, I will fight back. I will fight back against the fucking dragon. Don't try to come over here and shame me. Everybody fucking do it. Before you come at me, you better go at these big corporations. Everybody tries to go. Hell, little ladies that be shopping, what they do? They well, nowadays you have the internet.
Alibaba.
That. See, I mean, yeah, exactly. Because now I have to update my 50-year-old brain to nowadays. I'm in my mind. I was thinking about the coupons and this and that, and they go to this store and go to this store. Well, this other store got it cheaper. Can you price match? If you can't price match, I'm gonna go over here. I can get the washer and dryer. I can get this refrigerator for cheaper. Over Home Depot have it cheaper than Lowe's. Everybody fucking does it. So don't try to come shit on the travel bros. We are being smart with our resources. We're trying to get the best bang for our buck, and even the best treatment. Even what do you say? Customer service. Even if you're gonna pay the same money. Now, okay, now you pay the same money, but get a lot better service, a lot better treatment, and a prettier looking product too. Hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. When used it, but the key word, all things being equal, when used effectively. How much is your time worth when you have to study for midterm exams?
Very valuable.
How much is your time worth when you operate at a high level and you got to produce music for you're a studio engineer and you have to produce this track for this rapper who needs his track soon. How much is your time worth when you are a YouTuber and you're trying to stick to a schedule putting out content? How much is your time worth when you are a coach of a big league team? You know what I'm saying? But you have to do what you need to do for an hour or two before you can get your mind right. How much is your time worth? When used effectively, tricking is great.
Yeah, it could buy you more time.
How much is your time worth? And you sitting there, and now you're going on like 3 hour dates, and 2 or 3 dates. So that's either 6 to 9 hours spread over like a week or two to get the same result that I can get by paying $60, even $100, $80.
Yeah.
Boom, it's done. Boom, it's done. I'm released. Talking in code. Boom, it's done. I'm released. Now I can get back to my program. I can get back to editing videos. I can get back to producing music tracks. I can get back to coaching my team. I can get back to looking at these data sheet reports. You know what I'm saying? So men that operate at a certain level, sometimes we don't have the time to be sitting there whining and dining, and it's not guaranteed. You're gonna get a kiss on the cheek. You're gonna get a pat on the back. Oh, that was so sweet. We need to do this again next week.
Yeah, you're like, hell no.
Okay, see, so things are very nuanced. It's not just a one way. There's not a one size fit all. With 7 fucking billion people in the world, it's not a one way.
Yeah.
Things are nuanced. Things are context depending on your situation. Now, if you got all kind of time on your hands, you got a little bit of money to rub together. You got enough money to take care of yourself. And you got a whole lot of time on your hands. Then hey, why not? But if you are operating at a high level, you got a lot of stuff going on. Then how much is your time worth?
Yeah, amen on that one. And I would say, if you're doing non-pros, like especially on the online dating side, if you're ever doing that, it's good to be busy. It's good to be busy because then you just say, hey, I don't have time. Let's do it this way. And otherwise you can find someone else in a way. And they often, and they don't blow up your phone and annoy you all the time because you say, hey, I got to study, or hey, I got this project going on.
And they know that.
Yeah.
And they know that. And and it's good to be genuine, always good to be genuine and real and not lying. And they know that, and they know their own self, and that's probably what attracted them is your hustle, that hustle spirit, that entrepreneur spirit. They know you always busy. And sometimes, I need to do this too. Like put more of my stuff on IG so they can see that. Oh man, yeah, he's really about that life. He's doing this. They see that you busy. Say this ain't for play. And let you know, I squeezed you in. The time that we did have, I squeezed you in my busy schedule. You know.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was an example. Hey, well, hey, I guess it's what they call a double entendre. Was you. I was speaking as if example, to a chick, look, chick, I squeezed you in my busy schedule. I got it popping. I'm doing videos. I'm doing music. I'm studying. I'm studying to be an engineer. I'm studying to be a doctor. I'm really out here. I'm doing big things. I'm networking and collabing. You see it on the Instagram or whatnot. I'm busy. That's what attracted me to you is my hustle spirit. So I made time for you. So at the same time, I don't have time to be up under you all day, to be your unit, to just be looking at you, staring in your face, asking you silly ass questions. I don't got time to lay up under you. I'm busy. I'm hustling. I'm getting it. I'm trying to build something for myself or my kids or a legacy or for the Mrs. What's her name down the line. I'm busy. I'm out here doing it in the streets. A chick will respect that. Kind of comes back to game, gizzy game, but it is what it is. But Travel says vacation time move, doesn't it, man? Vacation time is not right. Vacation time is not like regular time. The same week that you on vacation, that's literal 7 days or 5 days move faster than that same time if you was at work. It's a weird phenomenon, right? Vacation time moves fast. I have no time to wine and dine and hope to smash at the end of the night, rather than to go to the Termas, Costas, and pay. Preach! Now, if I was Minister Jab with the little soundboard, I'd do the amen. But I get it. On that one, that's a hard divide on some things, and I get it. And I understand both. I completely understand both camps. And I can't be mad. And now that I'm older, I'm wiser. My brain has evolved to look at other aspects and other angles. The blind men feeling the same elephant, but they all feeling different things. I can say that Minister Jap is feeling one part of the elephant. I'm feeling another part of the elephant. It's the same goddamn elephant, okay? So, two different camps. I get it. On this other camp is how much is your time worth to you? Your regular time. Let alone, I didn't even say vacation time. Yeah,
it's precious.
Time worth to you to be sitting there whining, dining just for some stanky ass snap. Well, not stanky, just for some snatch. I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, not
that serious. Oh man, that's tricky. You tricky, man. You ain't got a mouthpiece. You ain't got a mouthpiece to get it off your mouthpiece. That's tricky. Well, you can call it what you want to call it, man. Guess what? At the end of the day, we both crossed that finish line. You could be like the proverbial jackrabbit that ran across, or you can be like that turtle. He also got across too. Well, really, he got across first because the jackrabbit went to sleep. But you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man, we all trying to get to the same point, that same elephant, OG. We all touching up that same elephant. You might just be grabbing the tail. I'm grabbing the trunk. Somebody touching the leg. Somebody grabbing that flappy ass ear. Somebody grabbing the tusk. Somebody rubbing that big old fat belly. We all touching on the same elephant, trying to get the same thing at the end of the night. Hello.
That's it.
Remember, I didn't say end of the day. I said at the end of the night. Hey, what do you say? We up all night to get lucky. We up all night to get some. We up all night to get something. We up all night to get lucky. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sadducees, man, is coming with that good talk, man. Oh,
young buck.
It's good to have people you can talk real with. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And that's how you advance things, having a real conversation and realize that you're not going to agree all the time. And you don't have to agree on everything.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah. I don't even agree to disagree. I just disagree, and we just
boom,
chill.
Boom. Oh, look at that. I like that one. Now, see, I like that one.
I stole that one from Tony Bruno. I didn't.
Okay. And see, I call myself, because Big Boss got to be real. Because I call myself, trying to be, because, I'm a certain way, man. So I try to soften myself in some areas, and I say, okay, let's agree to disagree. But really, hey, I just disagree, and that's okay, and we can still be cool. But I try to say, okay, I say, let me try to adopt the moniker agree to disagree. I still go with it. It's both agree to disagree, but really, if I disagree, I disagree, and it's still cool. We are not robots. We are not robots. We're not a monolith. This ain't high school. We all don't got to think the same. And the world still keeps spinning.
It's all about you, what you want to do, how you do it. That's it. Agree, disagree. If you disagree, hey, that's on you. I agree. Hey, that's on me. It's what we like. It's what we want. Agree, disagree. Who matters? It doesn't matter. It's all good. Nothing is perfect in this world.
Nothing is perfect anyway. Like taking it back, on my nerd shit to the Matrix. On the first Matrix movie, Agent Smith was talking to Neo, and he was telling them how in the earlier versions of the Matrix, how it kept breaking down. He said the problem that we had as in the machines when we first made this is we think like machines. Everything, we try to make everything 100%. But we realize in dealing with humans, the human psyche, the human brain, or your consciousness, at least, because you're hooked up, that really it doesn't work in real life and reality. We had to allow for the X factor. But in the beginning, the machines, we didn't understand that. Everything compute ones, zeros, whatever. But when you're dealing with human beings who are imperfect, we learn over time we had to allow for the X factor. So I say that kind of kooky thing to say that, hey, shit is not perfect. It's not going to be perfect. You're not going to build a perfect utopia. You're not going to build a utopia where everything is perfect. Shit is going to be messy sometimes. Shit's going to be crazy. It's always going to be a fucking X factor. So the glue that glues it together should be respect. You can think that the moon is made out of blue cheese, okay? That's fine and that's good. You can think that it's 15 genders. I love that number 15. You can think it's 15 genders. I might think it's only 2 genders. Okay, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, there needs to be some respect. Whatever's going on, there needs to be respect. You can think what the hell you want to think, man. You can still believe in the Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, and the Easter Bunny, but there needs to be some respect. If you got respect, anything is possible. And that's real talk.
Yeah.
We all got opinions, so whatever opinions matter to you, everybody got different opinions. So
yeah. And if we're gonna continue the simulation game kind of mindset, we don't spawn in with the same loadout.
Okay, right.
So
we don't.
We're gonna think different. We're gonna have different advantages, disadvantages, but we can respect each other for being a part of it.
Right. Yeah, you spawn in, you like you said, the different advantages, the pros and cons. You'll choose the warrior character that has a lot of health and strong melee and whatever. You might have the sorcerer character, that has weak melee but strong protection. But you get what I'm getting.
Yeah, like some range.
Exactly. And guess what? It still makes a team. It still makes a team that goes down the dungeons, slaying dragons and demons and getting a whole lot of gold coins. Exactly. Yeah. Buck Travel say and maybe that's what it is too. From my perspective as an OG, I gotta look at that. I have to actually look at that. Maybe that's why my brain goes there to a certain point, because I'm looking at from my perspective at being 50. OG is 60. I'm 50. That's 110 years. You, my man, you're not even 25 yet.
Yep.
Close, but you are less than half my age. You're almost a third of his age. So I get it. You have a whole lot of life ahead of you, and you already on a good path of studying to be a doctor. But Travis says the older you get, the more you value time. You can always get money back, but never time. So this is why I'd rather pay on vacation. Yeah, I don't think you are that old, but your mind is, to me, as an old man, it's in the right place. that magnifies the older you get. Like that movie. Also, on the movie tip, I really liked that movie. That Time, or what was it? Wasn't it called Time? What was the name of it? Where the singer, what's his name? He was in it. Where
it's called In Time with Justin Timberlake.
You know it. Boom. Justin Timberlake, In Time. Where in a near future, in a dystopian future, the currency was actually your life force was time.
Yeah,
and everyone was encoded, I guess, from birth to where they displayed how many hours or days or years they had left to live, and you paid for everything through giving up some of your life force, some of your time. That was a deep movie too. And it kind of showed kind of like how the disparity, how the rich people had they had like hundreds of years worth of time, and the poor people didn't have a lot of time. And then they hoarded time. The rich people even had like banks and vaults of like blocks of time that they can go re-up on, and they kept it away from the poor people. That was deep. That was deep.
They had like different cities, and I think because they didn't age in that movie, so they went to the rich family and they had like 6 generations. Like they all look 20.
They all look 40 years old.
Yeah.
They just had hundreds and hundreds of years of time, and again they had like secured vaults and banks where they stored raw time. So if they started to get old, they can go get some. The rich people can go get some more time. Where the poor people used their little time, just kept dying out. The poor people kept dying out,
paycheck.
But the rich people kept living. That's deep. That movie is deep on a lot of levels. Even though that movie's old, that movie is still profound to this day, and people can still break that movie down and scratch the surface. But I'm only scratching the surface to the point whereas and it's deeper than that. I'm scratching the purpose to the point where the time, it shows how time is valuable.
Yeah.
More than money. More, not the same. More. Time is more valuable. So in my thumbnail, how valuable is your time? To be sitting there whining, dining, gaming, or you don't want to like to use the word gaming, chatting up a chick, taking her on 2 or 3 dates, hoping to get the sloppy toppy, hoping to get that crack, that booty crack. And you take her on 3-4 dates, seafood, all the stuff, seafood dates.
Yeah, that's a mess, man.
Dinner dates, dancing dates. Finally, she pulls her little panty, her drawers off. Finally, after you done went through a dungeon, slayed a whole bunch of dragons. Finally, you get the panties. Bring!
Yeah, if we're gonna do the dungeon thing, I actually refer to I refer to the U.S. kind of as the loot lands, where you grind the bosses when you go to work, and then your hub world is where you travel to.
Look at that, man. We got a real gamer in the house, man.
Yeah, a little hub world.
Hub world. I'm gonna have to take this clip out and send it to my nephew. My nephew and my son, big gamers, man, big gamers. Matter of fact, my nephew and my son are like literally like a year apart. It's just me and my brother didn't plan it like that. Like when I had I had, but his mother. When my son was born, my brother's son was born like a year later. So even though they're cousins, they're like brothers. And they're always on when they're not at work, they're always on a game, each other, internet, over the internet playing a game. I walk in, he has the headset on. I said, "Who is that? Is that your cousin?" So yeah, tell him Uncle said hi. So that's just cool. Like I say, technology bring people together, right? Two different houses. They're both on the game with a headset playing the game, and they running through dungeons, killing people. Nowadays, they playing the Apex stuff and the Fortnite stuff and all this crazy stuff. But yeah. Good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit. Man.
Yeah, and I want to address that time thing that you brought up.
Mm-hmm.
I think that that's an implicit thought that went in their head when they criticized you for tricking. It's just it's an admission that their time isn't worth anything because they're not doing anything with their lives.
Oh, ouch. Ouch. Pow, 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 pow. Hey, man.
You heard it, boss.
Hey, Jap, if you and your people listening, it is what it is. The views expressed, well, hey, I can't even say I disagree with that one. It is what it is. Real talk. Sadducees. Man, I really got to get this soundboard, man. I got this soundboard. When people like Keith Jenkins drop $100 bombs on me, when people like Sadducees come in here and drop gems on me, I need to be pressing the buttons. You know, that's what's up, man.
That's why I say opinions. It's all about opinions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe they're load out, that they're not doing much with it, and their time isn't that valuable.
Hey, man, even in my example, you know, and there's only a few examples, man. I can't do 15 examples. I did a few examples, but there's a whole lot I could have said, but I just went to the easier go-tos. I went to the rapper in the studio. I went to the YouTuber, the vlogger editing videos. I went to the CEO. If you're working at a high level and you're studying for midterm exams, you're studying to become a doctor or an engineer, your time is valuable, man. You don't just have time, and then sometimes it can cost more money trying to go the regular blue pill route and just going on the 3 dates. How much money do you think you would spend on 3 dates versus if you went to a brothel and got it out the way, got your issue, and don't let you put game. I know that's a bad word to you. Again, we're gonna have to disagree on that.
Yeah, that's something we just disagree on.
That's all good. Don't let you put game or personality or confidence with it when you pay your little money. Man, that money, that 60 might turn into 30. That hour might turn into 3 hours. That hour might turn into overnight. That hour turns into overnight. That's
what you're describing is tricking. Anyway, what you're describing is tricking anyway. Way. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So don't let you put no game with the tricking. Oh shit! Then it turns into a magic trick. It did magic.
Yeah. Time is life.
Why time is rabbit out the hat? What'd you say, OG?
Time is life.
There you
literally,
go.
Literally. Your life is like years, days, minutes, hours.
Time. It's all about time.
Yeah. I think
literally.
Money will outlast time.
It does though too. So even when you die, it still be money. And that's why you pass it on in the will. You pass it on to your kids, and your legacy. When you die, the money will still be there. That money ain't going nowhere. Your ass going into the ground, and you will be maggot food. You would decompose and be turned to dust. That money will still be there, and your kids or somebody else's kids gonna be spending your money. So, hey man, I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta get my issue. I got to get my issue in the fastest, smartest, safest, most effective, not dumb and nilly-willy, right? So even then, there's rules to the situation. There's a context to it. But all things considered, what did he say earlier? Buck Travis say earlier, when used effectively. Key word, when used responsibly. A gun is a good thing when used responsible. When a police officer has a gun, normally, right? Let me clarify that. When a military person have a gun versus a bank robber have a gun versus a drug dealer have a gun. You know what I'm saying? The gun is the gun. The gun is just a tool. Who is using it and what are they using it for? When used in a proper context. So when used effectively, man, tricking is life, man.
Yeah. I think I just want to clarify one thing. I've always been for the tricking. I've always been for guys paying to play. It's just something I've never gotten around to in my life.
Right.
And then which is where I brought up the confidence versus competence thing. And I think where we disagree on like the game attraction thing, what I've noticed is that I often can tell whether something's going somewhere within the first minute I talk to someone, or even just looking at them. So it makes me think that I've already been evaluated before I even started talking.
Boom. Energy. You're reading that energy. And that's consistent because what do they say in studies that came out to prove it? And women had came out and even exposed themselves and said, most women know if they want to sleep with you in the first 30 seconds to a minute. They know.
I think that's the first time she sees you. I don't even think that's when you've talked to her.
Boom. Boom. But then also you can. It's rare.
You can talk down. You can't talk up.
Sometimes you can though. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to disagree on that one.
Yeah, I'm talking the raw.
I would say this. I would say the bar is set. The threshold is set. That's going to be at least 60 to 80% what it is. Soon as she lock eyes on you and see you, it's a set 60, 80% which way it's going to go. When you open your mouth, you can increase or decrease it. You can decrease it. She could be feeling you from your whatever, your swag, your look, whatever instinctual thing that women have, because again, they're a weaker species, so they have to kind of make these things up real faster, right? And she could be with it. You come up, hi, how you doing? My name is Poindexter. So it's possible to increase and decrease. She can be a certain way, like I'm not feeling him. You come up, hey, it's all good. I just wanted to say, whatever. Here, let me buy you a drink. Oh, well, I'm just tell you a little about myself. Okay, well, you know what? You have a good day. It's all good. You know what? He's not so bad here. So you can increase and decrease. But I think it's a hard set when she first see you. When she first see you, it's a hard set, and it's only you to increase or decrease. So I think it's possible.
Yeah, one thing I like living that way though has saved me so much time where I can like look around and see, okay, these are my choices, and if I either pick one of these or choose none of them,
right?
What's been good for me.
But the thing is too, like still piggyback on what I said my own self is where when she first see you, when she first lay on you, the first 30 seconds, the first minute before you open your mouth, whatever, she already judged the book by the cover, whatever. If that hard set initial or call it the default, you know what I'm saying? It's like say when you start in a game, right? Your character, like a lot of times, depending on the build of the character you choose, it's not going to be zero, right? It's going to be halfway flushed out, and the remaining points is what you can flesh out, whatever the default is. You're right. If it's a negative default, like it's a no, and you have the possibility to increase it, it's still to be harder. So I hear what you're saying. What you're saying to the point is, if when you first feel the energy your own self, within the first minute or so, you meet her, you feel her energy. For whatever reason, she's not feeling you. Her default is like a no. And yes, it's possible you can increase it. Your thing is why? Why be like the trout and swim against the stream?
I still don't think. Oh, my bad.
I probably can increase it, but why fight that battle if I don't have to?
Yeah, and I also think there's like a difference between raw attraction and someone willing to sleep with you as well. So like, there's a point where like, oh, he's got all this stuff going on for him. I'll do it because he's got a lot to offer. It's a kind of a chore, but he brings all these things to the table. I'll give him a go, see if I can get some of that. Well, on the other hand, if she's just like already wet for you just from interacting with you, it's a go.
Right. Yeah, you have again. So even speaking on that, which is very true. This is what I said about human beings. 7 billion of us on the world. More of us are there are more women than men, but 7 billion humans in the world. Like Agent Smith said in the movie, there's so much going on with human beings. Nothing is going to be one. You got to allow for the X factor. You also have that too. You have that too. And even in that, as you know, that's going to be a different experience. The woman who has the raw attraction, she just wants that thug love, that thug passion. You do it for her, maybe because you have dreadlocks, maybe because you look like this certain rapper that she always idolized. You remind her of her ex that used to blow her back out. As soon as she see you, she's dripping wet, and she wants to rip your clothes off, and she just wants to give it to you regardless. Versus the chick that see the guy. He don't really do it for her, but he's okay. He's cool. He's nice. She see that he has a lot going on. She see that, he's popping. He has a nice car, nice clothes. She conversation. She see that he got his stuff together. It can be beneficial. On her own, she normally probably wouldn't really trip, but why not? Because she can get something out of it. That situation, in both situations, she sleeps with both dudes. But the one that she just has a thug passion for, he's gonna get his brains fucked out, right? He's gonna get his soul sucked out of him. And the other one, she'll do the basic and regular, but say, I normally don't do that. I don't do that. We could just do this. Exactly. So the shit is crazy, man. Even then, you're gonna get different experience, and that's real shit. And and that's good. You know that as a youngster, Mr. 24. I really know that as a 50, and I'm sure OG knows that at 60. Yes, to reconfirm what you said, there's so many different levels to this bullshit, bro. That's why you can't, Mr. Young Man, you can't put people in boxes because the shit is so erroneous, right? It's just ridiculous. Mm-hmm. That's what Agent Smith was telling Neo, right? It's just like it's so much. You can't just sit here. Well, I think it's this and it only should be this, and I disagree with everybody to this, and it only need to be this one way. And if you don't do this, then it's negative against you. Then if you don't do this my way, then that means you're a bad person. You can't be like that, man.
Yeah.
The world is the world, man. The world is the world. Everybody got a hold of it. Get now.
But that's one thing I like about this channel that you're doing is that you're not really focusing on like what a man should be. You're just giving him options.
Exactly. And I guess it took. I kind of always been like that when I was younger, but I can admit I'm more like that now. Once I crossed the 40, when I got into the 40s, and right before these whites and grays started coming in, when I got into my early mid 40s, my brain really opened up like that. And I'm like, man, the world is so big, and then start traveling. The world is so big. Being in these WhatsApp groups, interacting with so many people in the WhatsApp world, then I can possibly. In the WhatsApp world, I would say this is reality. I interact with more guys, more men than I ever could in my real life. I'm not going to see that many people in real life. And especially talk to them, right? Even when I go to work. Even when I go to work, it's a certain number of guys in there and girls in there, wherever. And I'm not going to get that deep with them because you're at work. In these WhatsApp groups, some groups got hundreds of guys, some groups got 30 guys, 50 guys, 60 guys. I'm in multiple groups, so almost literally almost 1,000 guys, 600, 700, 800 guys talking, texting all the time, sharing intimate stories, sharing photos, a lot of feedback. It just grows my mind that I realize we live in a real big world.
Yeah. There's
a lot of different opinions out there. And just because you might hold an opinion that's cool for you, that don't mean it's a universal truth. It's just your truth. And that's how you choose to live your program now. And even then, who knows? You might change you switch up your whole shit 5 years from now. You was up in one thing, now 5 years later. So you know what? So that's why we have to stop short of trying to demonize everybody who don't agree and think like what we think right now. And then sure enough, 2-3 years later, your ass, you change your own thought, your own self. So that's the case. And then you just basically demonize your old version of yourself. Cut it out. We are different. We get down the way we get down. As long as you're not hurting nobody, you're not doing nothing like overly really illegal, and you ain't taking advantage and exploiting nobody, do what the fuck you do. Do what makes you happy. Live your life until you can't, until you dead in the ground. Because you will be dead in the ground one day. If you're 50 or 60, you have less time on this earth versus somebody who's 24, 25, 30. Even then, anything can happen any given day.
Yep.
Because tomorrow's not promised. We see that in the news. We see that, especially in certain areas, Oakland, whatever. We see that in the news. You could be 25 years old. You might not make this 26. So don't be letting people put you down. You feel a certain way. People trying to shame you. Shaming is a feminine tactic anyway. That's what females use because they think about it from instinctual. They don't have the power and the force to really overpower a man. So they do it through psychologically. You know, a female's not strong enough to overpower you. So what she will use, she'll give the tools that nature gave her is to shame you. And shaming is very powerful. Shaming can work to some degree, especially on a weaker man. On a weaker beta man, shaming is powerful. On a strong alpha man, shaming really doesn't work all like that. but
he knows his worth.
Exactly.
That's the thing. What does that person's opinion mean if like you already know that you're doing good things?
Right. Right.
Yeah. And I just want to point out that until I talked to QB, I didn't realize like how few people in the United States had passports. No way. Just because I grew up in a kind of a blessed situation where my family valued traveling a lot.
Wow.
And seeing different parts of the world. Like my dad even worked as an expat in the United Kingdom for a bit. Like I'm 24, but I'm on my third passport right now.
Wow.
But there's a passport out there, me with my baby picture on it. It's just kind of natural to like at least have the passport in case you wanted to travel. I didn't realize it was only like 25%. So I think these kinds of chats are really kind of liberating for people to look beyond their own little hub, because I didn't realize how big of a problem it was until I worked in the ER and I was writing notes. And when they, how they ask about foreign travel in case like you picked up some parasite out in India or something like that, or got malaria in Africa. Mm-hmm. This guy, when he asked you travel, he's like, I went to the Walmart. I think you're from the Bay. You're kind of you're in the Bay Area, so you probably would know Fairfield and Vacaville.
Yes, I have family that lived in both.
Yeah. Well, some guy. This was Vacaville, and when he asked about travel, he said, "Oh, I went to the Walmart in Fairfield last week."
Wow. Was he trolling? Was he
no? No.
Wow. Okay. And he was. So when he talked about the Walmart in Vacaville, he was talking about his starting place was Fairfield. So from Fairfield to Vacaville,
that was traveling for him.
One city over. He didn't cross the bridge.
10 minutes. He could have
said Sacramento.
Yeah, he could have Sacramento or San Francisco maybe, but
wow.
Or Oakland.
Wow. I see what you know what, and that's interesting in a first world country, because you hear about that in third world countries or second world countries or less developed countries, places where you hear that people don't leave within 20 miles of where they live. But guess what? Like you said, that's also very similar here in the States. Especially in some hoods too. In some hoods, there's some guys that barely leave their block. They don't leave their neighborhood. A lot of times that be because, it'll be opposition to enemies over there. If I go over to that city, man, they're going to shoot us up. Or if I go from this town over the west part of this town to the east part of same town, the west to the east, they're going to shoot us up. So that's very interesting how even in a first world country, there's still a lot of people that's not into travel.
Yeah, like a 10-minute drive was traveling for this guy.
You know what? When I was younger, remember I'm an old man. When I was younger, living here in the Bay Area, Oakland, San Francisco was a bridge. A lot of us Oaklandites had the idea that going to Frisco was far. Going from Oakland to San Francisco, crossing that bridge, that was a bridge too far when I was young. I think back at that, I'm like, my God, I was that ignorant, but a lot of us were. And so along with that, when I used to think about traveling, international traveling, I didn't want to have no parts to do with it. The only thing I kind of said that one day I did want to go to Hawaii, right? Just to go Hawaii to the beach because I see it on TV. And I would want to go to Africa to look at the pyramids. That was it. Mm-hmm. Hawaii for the beach, Africa for the pyramids. That's about it. Man, you don't know what you don't know.
You got hooked.
You don't know. And being 50, I got my passport when I was 47. I'm still mad at myself for not getting my passport when I was at least 37, let alone 20s. Oh my God. If Big Boss had a passport at 27, this world would be different. Nah. Shit. And maybe God in his wisdom knew that and said, you know what? I got to give you your passport when you're down there 50. I can't give Big Boss a passport when he's 25 years old. Shit. Yeah. My first trip, they were pros. My first trip when I was 47, I banged 23 different chicks within 10 days. That's at 47 years old. 23 different chicks. Man, I was literally a kid in a candy store. I was a kid in a candy. I was a bull in the china shop, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
At 47, 23 different chicks. Man. Now I know travel is not all about that. Travel is way more than that. I get it. Travel is more than that.
Yeah, but it's like another feature that you can do. It's like another thing on the itinerary.
Man, if I'd have had that feature when I was 30, hell, when I was 40, 7 years, I went at 47. God, could I have my passport when I was at least 40, 35? Oh my goodness. So now I'm 50. And guess what? I'm still trying to bust it up. And now when I look at guys like OG, 60. Did that guy look 60 to you? He might not look 25, but does he look 60?
It looks healthy.
Be honest. Okay.
No.
Yeah. At 60, he about to go live in Colombia. Man, there's hope. Man, I wish I'd have had my passport, but that's water under the bridge. I'm gonna be salty about that till I die. It is what it is in the back of my mind. But what I'm saying is that all those years from 1 to 46 years old, I wasn't worried about traveling. Almost 50 years, 40, 45, 46 years old. I went my whole life, double your age without even thinking about travel. Actually anti-traveling to, like I said, you got to be careful. Like you say, like years later, you can have a completely different mind frame. I was actually anti-traveler. I was an anti-traveler back in my 40s. Well, outside of on a bucket list, going to Hawaii, going to Egypt to see the pyramids. Outside of that, I was anti-travel. I was good enough in the Matrix. I was making money. I don't know if you could tell. I do have a little mouthpiece, whether you want to call it game or confidence. Bossy Boss can get it popping wherever I'm at, right? Even though, like these companies I'm talking about, even though I can get it popping, where it's easier for me to get it popping, where it's cheaper for me to get it popping, right?
Maybe time's valuable.
Just like these companies that want to move from state lines to get tax benefits or move to a whole freaking country so they can pay people 3 cents an hour. Everybody goes where it's going to be easier and cheaper and better, right? So even though, yes, I can get it popping in the States, I curse them down. Boss can get pussy in America. I get pussy in California. I get pussy in Oakland. I get pussy in San Francisco. Sometimes without paying for it, believe it or not. But 50 years old, 50, when I get it without paying transactional, I did it. I pay in other ways. I can say that what you say, experience, looking back after the fact, right? Sometimes not in the moment, but when you look back and reflect and you look back, and you count your beans, you do your accounting of your time and money. Damn, I'd have been better off.
Yeah,
I'd have came off better. I'd have been better if I'd have been better off. So I did it. I did both. In doing both and being 50, not 20, being 50, not 30, being 50, not 40, having experience, young people, doing both, you're better off. You're better off. It's easier. But even with that, there are benefits. There are always pros and cons to everything, right? It's always an X factor, like A. Smith said, dealing with human beings. There's always an X factor. Yes, in a perfect world, there is benefits to being organic, to getting it from the mud, to getting it from a mouth, to getting it through a conversation, through a drink, through a dinner, through a movie date, through natural connection. By the time you lay down in the bed, that will be a superior experience than a transactional. Is that true? Yes, that is a true statement. With that true statement being said, when you look at the scheme of things, how valuable is your time? And if you can mix game or confidence with that P4P, you can get a much better situation.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and on that same topic, I even told my parents, like, straight up, like, you're retired now. Like, I don't want a cent of that being left for me. If you can spend it all, that would be the biggest thing that would make me happy, because you used your time, you used all your money. None of it's going to waste.
Wow! Shout out to you. That's big, man.
Well, I mean, they set me up to where I'm confident I'm going to be in a situation where I'm going to be able to support myself. So I was like, I don't need the money.
Shout out to you, Mr. Doctor Soon to be.
Yeah. Yes, sirree.
And
you're gonna be making that bank.
Working hard. You're working hard for it. You're working hard for it even now.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying no for real. I'm not saying that far as like condescending. I'm really giving you your props, man. Right now you're grinding for it. You're grinding for it even now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to you.
Thanks, man. But everyone grinds. So like, it doesn't like people always say that. Oh, you're really grinding. I'm like, you're grinding too. Like everyone else is grinding. That has a purpose. Oh.
Well, that's the key. Grind is the purpose. You got to grind in order to get where you want to get to. Go.
Yeah.
Got to have that mindset,
Yeah, and like I think a lot of guys are stuck in. I've been in the phase before. I call it amorphous goo.
Okay.
We don't know.
Break that down for me. Probably the same thing, but break down that definition for me.
Well, it's where like you don't really have any like structure. You don't know why you're doing stuff. You're kind of a passenger. I would say amorphous goo because you don't have a structure. You don't have a foundation that you want to build on. So you're just goo. You're like slime. Anyway. And it took me a while to figure out like what I actually want to do, and it was getting a job, realizing like, okay, like this is a career path I can see myself doing. It matches with my skill set. Because even when I was in college, even when I was getting good grades, like in undergrad, like I still was like, what am I doing?
Damn.
Well, at least you focusing on your career and not letting a woman get in the way of that, So
yeah, well, I did before, but
that's what I'm saying. You don't want any distraction like a woman or anything. Get your shit together, get yourself set up, then you find that woman,
Yeah. Well, I definitely learned that through the experience side of it.
The experience, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they say. Nothing trumps experience, but what? Experience.
Yeah, I had to learn that one the hard way, but I'm glad I did. Got better for that.
That's what's up, man. When we've been chopping it up, I've been missing some good comments over here, man. Shout out to Clifton is going places, not including the DR, Dominican Republic, Colombia, and Brazil. When I travel, I rarely see Black American men. Maybe a Black woman here and there, but we're too scared to travel or have excuses. You know what? Like I said earlier, you sent this comment about 10 minutes ago. Okay, I'm not that bad. That was about 10 minutes ago. You probably typed that when I said what I said. Yeah, when I was younger, man, I was pretty much anti-travel outside of Hawaii. And that was just a bucket list. It wasn't even just like to keep going. It was just a bucket list to scratch it off. Well, I want to go to Hawaii. I want to go to Egypt. Outside of that, I was against travel. Look at me now. All I do is talk about travel. So yeah, you don't see a lot of Black men traveling in mass, even now. When I'm drinking coffee, man. Shout out to Miguel Garcia. I'm drinking coffee. Tim Howard 5. I always wanted to go to Brazil at a young age. I never tripped, and transparency, even back when like I'm not now, right? Even back when I was looking at the Brazilian, the Brazilian movies, Big Butt Number 5, right? When I was looking at the Brazilian movies, I still never really wanted to like go to Brazil. That was interesting. I don't know. I did not have the travel bug back then. A shout out to Milano, the travel vlogger, man. That was a good show that we did a few days ago. Milano, the travel vlogger. I was traveling since 30 years. Okay, what you mean? Oh, since you're 30 years old? 30 years old. Okay.
Yeah, I think the good thing about that stream you guys did is that you showed that it's not, you don't have to do the pop bottles lifestyle. You could still go out and travel and hit the hostels for cheap.
Man, say that. Cheapskate Jake, the original Cheapskate Jake in the hostel. Man, boss, I only did a hostel for one day, okay? You guys give me shit for the hostel. I only did it for one day. I wish I'd have did it for multiple days. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, he opened me up to checking out the hostel. But if I get a house, I'm gonna get my own damn room. But yeah, shout out to Milano, the travel vlogger. But yeah, like you said in that one episode with Big Boss and Milano, the travel vlogger, aka Cheapskate Jake, we was showing that you don't have to do the popping bottles and all this kind of stuff. And in fact, to maximize your vacation, you can go low key, and spend, and you can put the money into the areas where you can get the most benefit. Exactly. Clifton going places. Maui, Hawaii is the most expensive place I've been so far, but I stayed at resort areas. Yeah, I hear you, aka Robot. But travel. Cancun has better nightlife than Maui and way cheaper. Beaches similar.
I can co-sign on that one.
All right, I'm all caught up. Cancun is fire. AC chilling. You say you can co-sign on the Cancun. What you know about Cancun, sir?
I actually like Playa del Carmen a little more, but
okay.
Like, I haven't really done the nightlife. Like I went, I only been to that part of Mexico. I did the resort thing, but I went out to Playa del Carmen at night, and I did that Coco Bongo thing that QB was talking about. That's more of like a show than a nightclub type of experience where they have the dancers. They got these, and they're all like on harnesses and they're going up in the air and everything. And we got a package where we each got a wristband to go in. It's your ticket to like see the show, and then you get 15 drinks with it. And then I was like, damn. And it's like they have like little shows, and then it's like nightclub where you can like mingle with people, chat around. Okay. And then you got the other clubs when that show's over. You can kind of bar hop. Okay. And you got the beach. And when did you do this? I went actually in July last year.
Last year, okay. Yeah. How many days?
June. Yeah, it was June. I did a week.
You did a week.
Yeah, and I didn't do any of the like the tricking or the pickup side of things because I was in like a room with my family.
Oh wow!
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like that I didn't really have room for that. And the resort, I wouldn't recommend resort maxing if you did that because like they mark you like, yeah, it's better just get the Airbnb or something else and live like a local because they mark you like they give you like the mark of the beast where they make your hotel room a wristband. And then like when you go outside of the hotel, everyone knows that you're a tourist. They mark you that way. Yeah, which is no bueno. But like there are some good things to do around there. Like I saw the pyramid out and like took a long drive out to the pyramid and Chichen Itza.
The Aztec Inca pyramid.
The Mayan one.
Mayan, yeah.
Yeah, the Mayan one. And then there's another really cool one. I recommend this. It might be a little pricey, but there's this area where the way the Yucatan Peninsula is, there's an underground like river that supplies the jungle with water. And they found caves where you can enter it and you can go like on a hike through it. Man,
I watched too many scary movies, man. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's safe. It's safe. You just do the low key one. You're not.
You ever seen that movie Descent?
Oh, I haven't, but it's not that hardcore, but it's really cool. You see like all the cave formations, like some of them like kind of glow and like off your flashlight. What? You see the roots of the trees dropping into the water that you're like.
Man, look at that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
There's like this little thing.
And the monsters down there.
I think the biggest thing there is like a tiny bat. That's all.
Okay. And people say, "Man, boys are scared, man. Man, big boys are scared."
You might have your
fuck you, man.
You might have your
scary movie be going in no cave in these countries, man. What the hell going on?
Yeah, but that was like the highlight of that trip, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, man. Okay. Tim Howard said traveling has always been a thing of mine, but I never knew the price and requirement when I actually researched it. Okay. So you mean you always kind of wanted to go, but you never really did it until you did it. And once you researched it, you realize that's the thing too. I would say in my mind, I assume now it's not cheap, but I assume traveling costed a lot more than it did until I actually researched it. I'm like, that's it? I could do that. You know,
Yeah.
In your mind, you just kind of think like you have to be a certain level, certain status in society to travel. You know, you would think that until you just fucking do it. And you're like, I can do that.
Yeah, it's as expensive as you want it to really be.
Boom. Say that.
Yeah, because like you can go hostels, you can see all the sites. Like it's kind of just as how comfortable do you want to be? How much of a baller do you want to be? Is really the question there.
Exactly.
Scale
it. You scale it how you want to do it. Like
again, like the most expensive trip I went on. Like I'm grateful for this. Like I don't know, my parents like they did the safari in Kenya like before I was born, and they said that you'd love this trip. And they say you got to do this once in your life, and at least once in your life. And they paid that whole like big expensive package where you're in the nice tents with the beds, and you got people like bringing you coffee in the morning. It's so expensive where all the drinks are included, where they'll even like bring a beers out for the game run, and you see all the animals. It is glamping. It is glamping.
Oh, okay, glamping. So shout out to Black Man Travels Cano, not Aaron Ferris. Black Men Travel. Black Man Travels Cano. He came on here and he was the first person I ever heard tell me about glamping. He told me about glamping. He went on a glamping trip in Colombia, and he actually had drone footage and showed the so-called tents, and they really weren't tents. They were like domes.
Oh, they're beautiful, man.
Yeah, glass domes, and what they would bring of breakfast every day. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about it. So shout out to Cano Black Man Travel that first taught me about glamping, and now here you come on also tell me about glamping.
Yeah, it's not cheap, man. You got to have the bread to do it though. That's a 5-star experience, man. Like, if you ever do that, but
bucket list.
Yeah, definitely a bucket.
Baller shot caller.
Yeah, but like the
YouTube gonna pay for it when I hit 100K. That's gonna be my 100K video.
Get an eye on like glamping. Kenya and like Tanzania, those big safari packages where like they're so expensive that you could just go up to the bar and like get whatever drink you want because it's included. Everything,
included, right? Here.
Yeah. Like, here, have another beer. I drank so many.
Exactly. You didn't pay for it like 50 times over here.
Yeah. They have to like ship it all. They have to ship it all out or fly it all out, which is why it's so expensive. And then I don't know. We had 2 camps. We did 2 camps for it that were different. One of them was we were at like a hippo pond. It was right next to us.
Oh wow!
Which was kind of terrifying at night because you'd hear them like munching on the grass right next to your tent, and if you go outside, you'd get killed. Kind of thing. But,
for real?
Yeah.
So hippos kill you? What they step on you or what?
They bite you in half and leave you there.
You guys like living on the edge, huh?
But like it was safe at night. Like as long as you didn't get in their way, they don't mess with you. In a way, and we actually got to see them fight like in the pond, like do their like fight for mates right in front of our like because they had like a little area where you can like have a beer and like watch the hippos. Maybe there's a crocodile there, and I got to see like the hippos like fight for territory at one point, like right in front of us. And those guys run fast, man. It's scary.
So the hippo will bite you in half. So do hippos? They don't eat people.
No, they only eat plants.
They only eat plants, but they will bite you in half and leave you there.
Yeah.
Why? Why they bite you? I mean, if you mess with them, or just because?
Yeah, because you block their way back to the water. It's kind of the idea. Like you're in their way. You're in their territory.
You cock blocking.
Blocking. They bite you in half and leave you there. Whoa.
Yeah.
And you want me to go in caves? You know.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's me being young. I don't know.
before I brought you on when you clicked and you showed me yourself, whatever, and I'm sure people could probably tell from your voice that you're not exactly African American, and and maybe that's a good thing because you know a lot of other people other than African Americans, you know, are very adventurous. Like the backpack and jump off mountains and
we don't do that shit
and swim right next to sharks and pet the sharks and all that.
Yeah,
man. I'm trying to do all that, but
yeah.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you.
But there's other camps where you don't have to deal with that as much. Where you're in the car, you're just gonna watch the animals.
I could do that. Yeah, I'm in an armored car, and I can see the lion take down a gazelle.
Yeah.
Nature's scary, man. I'm not playing with nature all like that.
Well, you're gonna be impressed though, because you're gonna find out like how much these animals respect humans as like being badass.
Oh, okay.
Like our guide, because they have the Maasai guys as your guides.
Oh, shout out to Jordan. Jordan is the one who taught me about Maasai.
Yeah, like you'll have a Maasai guy, like they have crazy vision where they can like spot out, oh, there's a lion over there, and you're like, I can't see it. It's just a bunch of grass there, and they're like, and then you're like, oh, you're right. And yeah, these guys are crazy. We went into like he drove the car up to be in the middle of like this field that had about 50 hyenas in it. And then he's like, watch this. And he was wearing his like red blanket in there. He's like, watch this. And then he just stepped out of the vehicle, circled around the car. All 50 of the hyenas ran away from him.
You know what? That's consistent. So when Jordan was on here, and Jordan is going to come on tomorrow, this is great content, because now I'm going to bring this up right up to Jordan when he comes on tomorrow. I'm sure he probably sleep now.
Yeah.
Jordan, he was telling us about how the lions normally do not mess with the Maasai.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
The lions see them with that red stash on. Even the lions don't mess with Maasai.
Yeah, the lions don't mess with it. Like another example, we're in the car. The lions, they're like chilling. They're hanging out, because the females hunt.
Yes.
In that way. So you see like a few lionesses, like kind of like patrolling the area, looking for maybe like a little. They like the wildebeests. Usually they like the wildebeests and the Thompson gazelles often, and you'll see them kind of like lurking around. He said, "Okay," our guide just said, "Okay, there's a towel, there's a Maasai like blanket on your chair. I want you to grab that and just kind of flash it out the vehicle." And then all the lionesses, they just went into defense mode. Like they're like, "Oh shit, this guy's we're in danger." Like they had that kind of. Just flashing.
I wonder what it took. I wonder how long it took, generations, whatever, for the Maasai to get that kind of respect from the wildlife, from predators.
Yeah, well, it used to be a rite of passage for them to kill a lion to become a man.
That's like some old 300
with a spear, too.
Wow, that's like some 300 stuff in the movie.
Yeah.
300.
And the background on the hyena one is that the hyenas were like pests that were eating their cattle, because their money is like their cattle,
right?
And they have it kind of walk around in the middle of because they're nomadic. They'll live in like a little circle village for like maybe a few years, and then they'll move somewhere else.
Okay.
Until their cattle like kind of graze the whole area. And the hyenas were picking off their cows. And the way that they had to stop their dens, they would light their dens on fire.
Wow.
And smoke them out pretty much. So that's why when he walked around the vehicle, all the hyenas ran away when they saw the red.
They saw that red.
Woo-wee.
Wow, that's power. So shout out to Jordan. Jordan said that they made him. He's a honorary Maasai. He even has the stash and everything. I said, wow, how cool is that? Yeah, but Jordan said cool. He said the Maasai, they do not play. That's what's up. And I never even knew about that until a month or so ago when Jordan came on my show, because Jordan's in Africa. He's back now. He's going to be on tomorrow. And Jordan was in Tanzania, and he was telling me about the Maasai. I never heard about it until then. And then like a while before that, when Kano Black Men Travel came on, he told me about glamping. I never heard that. So what I'm saying is, yeah, we talk about women on this channel, but also when I interview and talk to guys who've been to places I haven't been, because we all have been somewhere, and we all pool our available knowledge and resource and information, how we all can learn from each other. So on this channel, I learned about Maasai, I learned about glamping, and here you are come a few months later, and you kind of confirm, you say the exact same thing. So in this space, it's more than just women only. We are talking about a lot of things, and we're learning a lot of things. So I think that's a beautiful thing. So thank you for sharing.
Yeah, thanks for letting me share it.
Yes, sir. No Bug Travel. He's not from Kenya, man. He just said he's from the Bay Area. Now he lives in the Midwest, so he can do his medical studies to become a doctor. Exactly. AC Chillin going back a few minutes back, he says he's right. Playa del Carmen is better than Cancun. Would you agree? That's basically what
that's what I thought. Yeah, at least, and you're closer to Tulum if you're in Playa del Carmen too.
Right. So that's exactly what I'm doing with Flyboy Way. Obviously we flying into Cancun because that's the airport. So we fly into Cancun and we're going to Playa del Carmen. We're going to do 2 days Playa del Carmen, 2 days Tulum, and that's it. So it's kind of a trippy that it's a quick trip. I can't remember when the last time I did a 4-day trip, especially overseas. But see, Mexico is not overseas per se, especially me being here from California.
Yeah.
So that's a very short trip for me. So what I'll probably do another 2 days in TJ before I come back. See if I can get some TJ footage, like just in case research said, if I can get some TJ footage, it'll help my channel.
Yeah, definitely way different experiences though.
Versus what? So what experience?
Just like the culture's way different, the people are way different, the weather's way different. It's not the same in the Quintana Roo as it is in Baja. Different, like just different vibes for sure, and you'll figure that out when you experience it.
Right. Yeah, I don't care for TJ at all. All.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about a place like Mexico. It's kind of got a similar dynamic as the U.S. in a way, where people from California are way different than people from Florida.
Yeah,
and it's New York, wherever, and you can get a different experience. And when you go to a place like Playa del Carmen, you can go to Cabo, you can go to Mexico City, Guadalajara, Monterrey, wherever you go. There's going to be Mexican tourists that are on their vacations too, and you could party with them, link up, and say, hey, I'm gonna like you kind of build your little social circle, and they might say, hey, let's I want to travel here, we want to link, and it can be some bros, it can be some of the ladies you meet out too. And I'm talking like you don't have to fly them out, they'll meet you there.
Nice. Yeah, I heard that too. That's just a big vacation spot, even for local, Mexican people, well-to-do Mexican people that can't afford to travel, vacation rather. Just like similar in Colombia, how Cartagena in Colombia is actually a vacation spot for Colombians, well-to-do Colombians that can afford the vacation. Other Colombians like the vacation in Cartagena. So that is cool. Sounds good. I'm open to it. So Clifton is going places. Even if you leave the border area, TJ is different, just a couple of miles away. Okay, I can see that. You know what? And that fits the theme, the narrative. The farther you get away from the U.S., the better stuff gets. Because that little TJ strip that's like literally like right across the border, that's some bullshit. That's basically mini US.
Yeah,
you haven't went far enough. Yeah, so I can agree with that sentiment, even though I haven't been that far yet. Just that theme, I agree with that theme. Get the hell away from the Matrix.
Yeah. I'll let you hit those. I was wondering, like, since you got your trip in Playa del Carmen, Tulum, what were some of the, like, I know you're going to hit downtown. I know you're going to do that kind of fun stuff, but what are some of that stuff you're going to do in the day? Like,
oh, hell if I know. I'm leaving that up to my travel agent, Flyboy Way. He has that all figured out. As a matter of fact, he was trying to tell me already, and I was like, okay, I got it. We just going to do it. So, I know. Yeah, he has some stuff planned out that he wants to do. And mind you, we're going to have to pack it in because we're only doing 2 days.
That's not a lot of time
at all.
There's a lot to do in that area.
Exactly. Because I already go on short trips. I do normally my trips are 7 to 10 days. 7 days is kind of short for me. I like to do 10. I do 7 to 10 days. And now he's talking about 4. And on my 7 to 10 days, that time flies by. And this guy's talking about 4 days. I'm like, what the hell? So that's going to be a whirlwind of a trip. And he is, shout out to him, he's planning events because he's hitting me on the side. Okay, so we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I said, hey, bro, I trust you. We're just going to do it. I'm going to get it in. So I'll have more information the closer it comes. And definitely I should be filming while I'm out there. And even if I'm not exactly streaming when I'm out there, I'm going to be recording it. So when I come back, I'll be able to compile it, definitely have videos for it and talk about it on these live streams. So stay tuned. We go in 2 weeks. It's only going to be for 4 days. So very shortly, about the week after that, you're going to have a report. So
yeah. There's just so much you can do there. So I was just wondering.
Go in the caves. You want me to go in the caves, man?
I mean, like that's a fun one to do. It's like you can only do that in the Yucatan as well. In that area.
Sound like a monster down there in Yucatan. Yucatan cave. Sound like a monster down.
I think they call it Rio Secreto, which means secret river. Like that's not the priority though. You got the Tulum ruins, which are pretty cool. Like it's a whole city. The old Mayan city that had like lighthouses and shit, and they even like carved out of the coral reef and they made a fake lighthouse so that when people were trying to invade by boat, they would crash into the coral reef, and they had a real lighthouse where they actually carved out the coral from the ground where the ships can safely pass by.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That was smart.
It's like cool stuff like that, and you just check out random ruins, learn about the area, learn about the culture, and of course the nightlife is going to be good.
Yeah. Well, like I say, only got 2 days, so it's going to be a whirlwind.
Yeah. Hey, enjoy it, man.
Man, I'm going to try, but when I go places, I'm about the hostels, the casas, not so much the termas, the street level. Man, I go to bust it up. That's what I go to travel for the most part. But I do have a few bucket place lists that I want to bucket place list. Wow. Bucket list places. Must be getting late. If we're gonna I'm gonna rock out for another hour or so. I do have a few bucket list places that I do kind of want to go more so for the culture and the history. But if it's not so much on my bucket list, then I'm probably going for one main thing. And but like definitely I'm doing this trip mostly because again, shout out to Flyboy Way. He already had this trip planned. He was already going to do it. I'm just like a plus one. I'm coming. I'm hijacking this trip. I'm coming on the trip with him.
Hey, you're not hijacking it. You're enhancing it.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. I'm enhancing it or dragging it down. Say, man, why we got to do all this, man? What the hell we doing? So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And like I said, get me out of my comfort zone because, to be honest, I wouldn't have did this on my own. I just wouldn't have. But then again, at the same time, being that my vaccination status, ain't too many places I can go anyway. So this is gonna. And if this works out, the good thing if this works out, being that I'm here in Cali, I can keep going back.
Yeah, it's nice. This is right next door.
Right next door. Yeah, sir. But if it's not, I'm gonna be talking shit. I'm gonna be bombing on it. I'm gonna have the Minority Report again, like I do on Medellin. I had the Minority Report on Medellin against everybody else. Say, boy, you the only one that say that. Hey, man, I can only talk about my experience, what I feel. Man.
Well, I mean, to you, that's all that matters. And like, it's a big world. There's a lot of cities to see, a lot of countries to see. We're all just figuring it out for ourselves.
Yes, sir. We all figuring it out for ourselves. But I want to get over to Cartagena one of these days, man. Well, I definitely am now. Since OG is gonna move down there, I'm definitely gonna go to Cartagena so I can kick it with OG and see my doggy Yogi. That's what's Yogi sleep?
No.
He's still up.
I had to go outside and potty.
Oh, okay. Yogi is still up. What's going on? Yeah. Well, thank you guys for rocking out. It's been 4 hours. I got another hour in the gas tank. We can rock out. Still got 20-some people. We had kind of low numbers tonight, but that's all right. But hell, we got 20-some people still in the building, so we can rock out for another hour or so. You can stay up here as long as you want. I'm not kicking you down.
I got to peace out, but I just want to thank you for having me on.
Oh shit, no worries.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on, man. You really added to the conversation, man.
Hey, I'm trying. Hey, I'm in your house. I gotta bring something to share.
There you go.
Bring something to share. And you're always welcome to hop on my panels. I usually open them up when I do a show. I'm actually gonna get QB on next week.
Okay, cool. Cool. So you say you about to hop off right now?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, okay. I wanted to screen share your channel, your page, if you didn't mind, right? Fast.
Oh, feel free. Yeah, I would appreciate that a lot.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it before you get off of here. Let's do it.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Let's do it. And so the name of your channel,
The Vital Message.
The Vital. Yeah, I got 22. Okay, The Vital.
Yeah, I don't know if it comes up first.
I know, right? But we'll find out.
Yeah, there it is.
Boom. You got books? You wrote books too?
No.
Smallest channel, huh?
Well, yeah, I'm 95 right now.
You're gonna. Hold on. Okay, first thing first. Hold on. Boop.
Hey, that means so much, man.
Right on. So you guys, you heard him. He's been rocking with us up here for about an hour. The young brother, he's studying to be a doctor, and he's knowledgeable in red pill, even though he's black pill. You heard his conversation. Definitely, he only has a few videos, but I would urge you guys to go subscribe, man. Help the brother out. At least if 4 more people can, at least I could say he got 100 subscribers from tonight, and we can keep on going from there and constantly have him back on. I'll come on your channel. And over time, man, we see if we can get you up to 1,000, bro.
That's so nice, man.
Oh, yeah. No worries. Okay, so this is a long live stream right here. Okay.
Yeah, I usually do about like 3 hours.
Okay. So all of these are live streams. No edited video, live streams. Okay. Follow the money. All right. This is the channel right here. The Vital Message. You heard the brother. On here, his screen name is Sadducees, but this is his YouTube, The Vital Message. So you heard his conversation. You know, he's real knowledgeable. Definitely go check him out. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna let you go. Any last words?
I just want to say I couldn't pay for a better promotion. So thank you so much.
It's all good,
I'll subscribe to you as well.
Okay. Well, we got him at 97. Hold on. You got to be up here to 3 more people subscribe.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let you go to sleep. I'm not gonna let you go to sleep, man. So we're gonna refresh this.
98.
Okay. All right. Come on. 2 more. We're gonna pretend like there's a 0 on it. Like he's at
sub count.
Well, but then that'd be 20, right? 980. Right. Anyway, 2 more. We need 2 more, man.
99.
Oh, for real? Dang. I gotta keep refreshing it. All right, 1 more, and then he can go to sleep. Let's not hold this man hostage.
100.
Okay.
We hit it.
Well, I gotta keep. All right. Oh, 101. Oh, let's get okay. Let's go on. Going 1, going twice. Going, get in 4. Get in 4. Got 101. Can I get 103? 103. Come on. Get 103. 103. Hey, to the man in the red hat over here. Come on, 103. Come on. I'm refreshing it. Still 101. Come on, man. We got a few more. Don't hold out. Come on, we got him over 100, man. Now all you need is 900. Huh? You got 102?
Yeah.
How come it's not? Damn, I got it.
I got the live sub count going. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, do you lose one? Why mine's only saying 100?
I don't know.
Oh, sometimes YouTube does that. You'll get it back.
Yeah.
Then they did me like that too, huh? OG. Sometimes.
Yeah.
So That's what Razor Ray was saying. When you get them too fast, even if they're legit, like literal human beings clicking it, if you get it too fast, it triggers YouTube to take some away till they can verify. Then they put it back. That's
I just subscribe.
Hey, I appreciate everyone that subscribed, and thanks for the shout out again.
It's all good. Now you can go to sleep, man. You can go to sleep knowing that you have a whole 100 subscribers.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man.
Now we'll kick you off the plane.
In September, I had 125 that just passed. I had 125 subscribers in September. Now in February, I have over 1,000. So
hey, good work, man.
So thank you, man. Thank you for coming on the panel, talking with some sense. You know what I'm saying? Giving your perspective, giving us a good conversation, a lot of talking points, reconfirming what Jordan was talking about with the Messiah, and telling me about glamping again. So thank you for coming on the panel. You have a good night. Get some sleep, man.
Hey, appreciate it. Always like a good conversation. Always welcome on my show, OG, Big Boss, even people in the chat.
Right. If you can tomorrow, we'll be going earlier. Tune into the show tomorrow where I have Jordan, where he'll be talking about the Messiah and stuff you already know.
Yeah, I might have to watch the replay. But
the replay. Okay, yeah. No worries, man. Well, you have a good one, man. Thanks for coming on.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Peace. That's what it is. You see what it is, man. He hit 100, man. Oh, so you was the 100 subscriber. Was it you, Tim Howard? Somebody said back when I was trying to get my 1,000. Somebody said they was already subscribed. They said I'm gonna unsubscribe, and when you get to 999, I'm gonna subscribe again. It's funny what you remember, right? I remember somebody saying it. I just don't remember who said that. And I want to say you said that, Tim Howard 5, but maybe you didn't, man. But that's what's up. Shout out to the brother. Yeah, he had a good conversation on it, huh? Didn't he?
Yes, sir.
I like that. Young man, too. Young man got his mind right. 24 years old. Man, I wasn't thinking like that at 24.
Different opinion, but it's all good, though.
Yes, sir. So, okay, that was you. Mm-hmm. Okay. See, bossy ball, that was you. Yeah, you said that. You said you're going to unsubscribe and you're going to subscribe again just so you can be the 1,000. Look at you, man. Look at you. Shout out to Tim Howard 5, one of my newer moderators with HD Chillin', man. These two guys right here are the best. That's what's up. Yeah, OG, man, we can rock out for a little bit longer, man. I still got 25 people in the building. 25. We can rock out.
Good.
We can rock out.
We're still flying the plane.
Yeah, we're not landing yet, but we'll probably be landing in about 40, 45 minutes. We'll be landing. We should be landing on time. You know, the weather is still good from the reports I get. You know, the airport is not backed up. We don't have to park way at the end of the airport and then taxi all in hella slow. It's all good, man. So we right on schedule. Everything is all still good. King Towson, I'm still up. I hear you, man. We up, man. You can still watch the in-flight movie. Don't you be hating when you be watching the movie, right? And when you get like to a certain point, the movie turns off. But then I'll be hating too. Every time the captain makes an announcement, it kind of messes up your movie. And then you go back to it, like boom, and you be repeating the same shit over and over again. Man, bro, we know, man. Can I watch my movie, man? Just let you know and keep your mask on and this and that and whatever. And man, okay, we get it, man. We get it. Right. Just fly the plane, man. Fly the plane. There ain't nothing gonna change. We up in here, unless you telling about some turbulent stuff, ain't nothing gonna change. You kind of have a captured audience, right? Ain't nothing gonna change for the next couple hours. We got it. Let me watch my movie. Or let me go to sleep. Man, tell you, man, these damn flights. So King Town saying, I'm still up. Buck Travel. Don't forget your man, never. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna forget my day ones. You guys my foundation. Like say, the 1,000 is a base. You guys are my foundation, my 1,000. The 99,000 that comes after you guys, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You the 1,000, you're gonna hold them up. That 1,000 is my base. I'm looking for another 99,000, but that 1,000 is my base. So never that. Even if I have to kind of, if I don't know if I will, even if I have to kind of switch up the content and tone it down, it's still going to be me. So don't you guys forget about Bossy Boss. I'm going to put it back on y'all because I'm still the same boss. Boss is trying to get paid. That's all it is. This same boss is trying to get some YouTube money. So don't you guys switch on me. Oh, the boss is, hey, boss is still boss. Just know in my brain, as crazy as I am, just know I'm still boss. Even if I talk in more code words, okay, we there. You know boss is boss. And when I get that big, then I probably would get a Patreon, and I keep it real cheap because I won't be doing it for the money because I have the money from the other ways. I get the Patreon so I can be raw boss, right? That's why I would do it. I won't be doing it for the money aspect per se for the Patreon, and that's even when I get bigger. That's because the Patreon, then I can show you more stuff. And can you do straight up? It's a crazy question. I'm gonna ask it. It's just talking. Can you do straight up like XX stuff on Patreon, or it still has to be? I mean, I know you can get away with a lot more. Hey, do you guys know that? Anybody know that in the what's the name? Can you show basically X-rated content on Patreon behind the Patreon paid wall?
Research might know that.
Yeah, he probably sleep. I can type it up, and I know by tomorrow once everybody wake, all these YouTubers that I know already. Because that's why I would go down that path. Because behind that, so it'd be therapeutic for me, and it'll help out my day ones and my real supporters. Like, boss, you up there with Ace Live, and now you kind of change your content. Okay, you know what? Go to my Patreon then. You gonna see the real boss. I can't show it on here. Shout out to that's kind of what Miniature Jap was saying. That's what Miniature Jap was saying. He said when YouTube pulled all this stuff down, his old stuff, because it was too raunchy, he said he had it. Thank God he had it backed up already, so he didn't lose it. And he was able to put it up, but he couldn't put it up on regular YouTube. He had to put it up behind a paid wall. Behind a paid wall to leave it alone. So I guess maybe the lesser you can have it is 99 cents a month or $1 or something. I'll try to do it like the most cheapest way. Because I'll be doing it just so I can, have the real me. Just in case, boss, get up there to Kevin Samuel numbers, get a million. Damn, coughing when I say a million. A million subscribers. I might have to move a little. He said OnlyFans. Man, I ain't gonna do no OnlyFans, man. Even because that had a kind. I know guys do it. That has like a connotation. Like some of the guys that was triggered with the word game, even though the word is the word game, it has a connotation. OnlyFans have a connotation, man. I don't think OnlyFans and Big Boss go together. Man, Big Boss got an OnlyFans. What the fuck? No, Big Boss got a Patreon. Big Boss ain't got an OnlyFans. What the fuck? Hell no. They change the name to something. Only Vets or something, Only Day Ones or something. I don't know. That's what it is. The 1,000 gang. That's what's up. That's what it is, man. Y'all, my 1,000 gang. Man, like 300. Leonidas in the 300. Boss in the 1,000. I like that. Boss in the 1,000 gang. That's what's up. The day ones, the foundation. Got the 1,000 gangs, and we trying to get 99 more to rock with us. But they got to understand the 99,000 got to know that they got to rock with the 1,000. The 1,000 that was here from the mud. From the mud with the bossy boss, man. The mud with the bossy boss. That's what's up. He said OnlyFans. This guy. Dean Carney, what are the best tournaments in Rio? So tournaments. So the go-to that everybody talk about, especially Rio, is the 4x4, Quattro by Quattro, 4x4. That's one. And then what's the other one? See, be honest, I don't really mess with a lot of tournaments though. I'm cheapy. So I mess with the Casas. Because Casas are cheaper than tournaments, but Casas are normally in the daytime, tournaments are at night. Termas are more high end, and then even with the Termas and the high end, you got levels to that. So you got kind of mid-range Termas and then high-end Termas. Like so, one high-end Terma is Solar Room, but I believe Solar Room is not in Rio Copacabana. Solar Room is in Sao Paulo, right? So yeah, but I did do I did the 4x4, and woo, they have some talent in there. Oh my goodness, I can see. You get what you pay for, man. So them Termas, like I said, them Termas are higher end than Casas, and them Termas, man, they be having some elites. They be having some elites up in there, man. Woo. Man. Oh yeah, man. Brazil is a whole ass vibe, man. Boss headed. You boss heading. Boss heading next week to Rio. That's what's up, bro. Oh man, I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous. I'm not vaxxed up, so I can't go. Man, I'm not vaxxed up, man. Because Rio is a whole ass vibe. Sao Paulo, Casa game is unmatched. Even Rio cannot mess with Sao Paulo's Casa game. But Rio has so much other stuff. That's how it kind of edges it out. Because Rio, you got the nightclub, you got the beach, you got the beach, you got all the touristy stuff, the Christ the Redeemer, the steps, the Sugarloaf. You got all the tourist stuff in Rio and the beach and the nightlife with the clubs and the bars and a ton of casas and a lot of termas and Villa Mimosa. But in Sao Paulo, that big mega city that's like bigger than New York in its dense city, it's popping with casas. And the casas is off the chain. So you can't go wrong, man. Only thing is you're not going to get, when you go to Sao Paulo, you're not going to get the beach. You're not going to get the tourist stuff. It is a big city. But God damn it, if you know where to go, them casas are ridiculous. Them casas are worth the trip to Sao Paulo alone. But in Rio, you get the casas and termas and beach and nightlife and clubs. So boom. But you got some guys that just go for the fuckery. They bypass it after like a few trips, after like a year or two or whatever, a lot of trips. They bypass Rio. They go right to Sao Paulo and get it in at the casas in Sao Paulo. So you can't go wrong. But you're gonna have a lot of fun in Rio. So it sounded like this is gonna be your first time. Yeah, man, it's good shit. Flipside, it's going places. I get jealous when people sleep the whole trip. Wish I can do that. Yeah, man, that's a hack, man. When you can sleep on the whole trip, that's like a hack, you know? It's like magic. You go to sleep, you wake up, boom, you there. When you up, just looking around, and everybody else sleep, and you're trying to find something to watch on the what's the name, and you're kind of uncomfortable. And yeah, man, it's a trip.
That's why you get those late flights.
Yeah.
You get in the morning time, you wake up, you sleep all night. From LAX to Bogota, I'll leave at
midnight, 1 in the morning.
8:45, and I get there 6 o'clock in the morning. Change.
Yeah, red eye flight. So you make sure when you book your flight, you look at the time you book it, so it will be a overnight.
Yeah.
So it'll fly, it'll be hours. Yeah.
Next day.
Yeah. So you get on the flight when you already tired and sleepy too. So you're already tired, you're already sleepy. It's your normal, it's around your normal bedtime, and it's an overnight flight. It's easier to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So shout out to who was saying that. Somebody was saying, I have all these people on my show now. Someone was saying, go to the doctor and get the and if you don't get the prescribed ones, at least go get the over-the-counter type stuff that makes you sleepy.
No dose? No, not no dose.
I know that's the opposite of no dose.
Yeah.
But what's guess was it? Boss Getting Old. One of my guests was saying that. Yeah.
Shit, I don't have no problem though.
Right. Somebody said, man, just make sure you lit. Just drink a whole lot.
Yeah.
That's another thing. You don't want to be sloppy, stumbling, drunk, smelling like liquor, trying to go past security. They're like, put on, bro. No, hell no, you ain't getting on the plane. But just make sure you're feeling good. Make sure you're feeling good. Get on that plane and you out.
Oh, that 420.
Man, yeah. That good 420, huh? Yes, sir.
You just relax, cool, smooth.
It's like, get that seat back and go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
We're in the lights out right now.
Yeah.
It's a complimentary.
Everybody close the windows down. It's dark in there.
Yep. You hope you don't have no crying ass baby. Clifton going places. The good thing about Rio/Sao Paulo, Casas, everything is Man, tell me about that. Yeah, everything is walking distance, and Ubers are cheap, man. Ubers are dirt cheap. I mean, I was surprised when I was looking up the Ubers. I'm like, damn, that's it? I was like, damn, how they make any money out here? You know? So yeah, Ubers are dirt cheap, and it really a lot of stuff is walking distance. Especially got some good weather, and you walk, you get to see some sights. Woo! You're walking, get some exercise, seeing some sights, seeing Rio or seeing Sao Paulo, or if you want to get in the Uber, it's dirt cheap. Yeah, man, Brazil is a whole ass ride. Yeah, I figured it was going to happen. I'm a very light sleeper. Yes, that's on you, bro. You're a very light sleeper, especially when you're in a uncomfortable environment, an unfamiliar environment. There's other people around you, like, who this motherfucker, man? And especially if you got somebody like right up on you. It's one thing if you got a whole row to yourself. You got a whole row to yourself, or at least an empty seat, like person, empty person, or a whole row to yourself. If you got a motherfucker right up on your shoulder, man, you know, I'm going to sleep. And there's a man, not even a woman, a big old burly white boy sitting right next to you, all on you. Oh man, what the fuck? I'm stuck like this for 6 hours, going to sleep with a man on your shoulder. Pause. Yeah, that cannot be the business, man. So it's all various. It depends when you book that flight, man. You book that flight and the luck of the draw, who's sitting next to you. Yeah, all that goes into it. Then you sit in a row with somebody who always got to get up and use the restroom. Like, what? God damn, again? Excuse me, I gotta go to the restroom. So you gotta get up, let them go. You don't even want to sit down yet, because you sit down, you got to get up again. So you kind of hanging out, you know, standing up and wait for them to come back. Yeah. We go through all of that because at the end of the journey, promised land, it is worth it. 9 times out of 10, it is worth it. We go through all that rigmarole. We go through, man. I'm so mad. So I had my appointment with the global entry people, or the TSA pre-check, whatever that was, yesterday on Thursday. I had it set up earlier in the week for Thursday. They gave me an email early that morning, said they canceled and it moved it because of staffing changes. So I said, oh man. I said, man, I finally gonna sit there and go, you know, bring your ID, bring your passport. You know, I filled it out online. I guess when I got there, I had to do fingerprint or something. I don't know, pay some money. And they're gonna ask me a few questions in the interview, so I can finally get that TSA pre-approved stuff. So I don't have to take off my shoes. I can just kind of go right through. I had it set up, man, and I now have to reschedule it. But yeah, man. I thought that in my mind said we go through all of this stuff to travel so we can just enjoy ourselves, man. Let our hair down, so to speak, pun intended.
Shave our hair off.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. We're going to rock out for a little while longer. Thank everybody still rocking with Bossy Boss. You know, I'm giving you guys value, you know what I'm saying. I did that one. I had the as you guys know, just recapping, had the interview earlier today for about 2 hours with Minister Jap, and then I came on rocking out with you guys. We about 4.5, so I'm gonna push it till we get about 5 hours. A good 5 hours with you guys, and of course we are going. I always want to, in the wee hours, I always keep want to say tomorrow when I'm on the Friday, when the Friday night tap in, talk about Saturday live, but it already be in the wee hours, so it's not tomorrow. Same day, right? We go through this every week. You think boss will know by now.
Today.
Giving you guys a lot of content, giving you guys a lot of value. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate when you guys rock out with Bossy Boss. That's what's up. But yeah, man, I can basically end the stream now, but I'm hard-headed. I want to run this out for another 30-ish minutes or so. And, you know, if I keep this thing above 20, that's what we're going to do. If I see you guys if everybody started getting parachutes they own, so jumping out the plane, I said, well, we got an empty plane, might as well just land it. And everybody, they grabbing their own damn parachutes. They said, man, fuck this guy. I'm going to take my chances. Yee, Geronimo! Watch out for the crocodiles. That's what it is, man. Clifton going places. Also, on the subject of being cheap, Medellin is also cheap. But what I like about Brazil, everyone accepts credit cards compared to always needing cash. Even the hoes take cards. Well, I know at the casas, I don't think the street girls do at mass, but they have the little thing in their phone. And hold on a second. Go. Zoop. I haven't seen that yet. That's the next level. It's coming. That's the next level. It's coming. But yes, the casas in Rio, man, I didn't know that at first. Once I found out, I shouldn't have known. I shouldn't have found that out. Once I knew they take credit and debit cards at the casas. Oh man. Swipe, charge. I want her, and her. Swipe, swipe now, pay later. Yeah, that's what's up. That's the dopest shit, man. Dopest shit in the world. Yeah, you made it sound like the individual girls, like the independents working mabs, working the street. They pull out their cell phone and have a little adapter thing and connect the adapter thing and swipe your stuff. That's coming next. You know, unfortunately, right? Hey, man, it is what it is. These girls they adapting, man. They adapting. They watching too much YouTube, too much internet. They learning from the internet, from girls in America and other places. You know, they have WhatsApp groups too. These females, these working girls, these women, they have WhatsApp groups. They sharing information, and they getting smarter. They getting smarter day by day. So, man, it is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, we are the kings. We are the prize. You know what I'm saying? If we hold the line, we set the tone. This is going to be. They would have no choice. They would have no choice because, you know what I'm saying? We are the prize. We are the king. We are the bosses. And it is what it is. That's right. Tim Howard, man. Man, that was one of the best choices I made. Giving Tim Howard 5 a wrench. But Tim Howard, man, you moderate for big channels, man. Tim Howard, I know you moderate for the lead attorney. I know you do. I'm sure you do. You moderate when I be on the lead attorney stream. I'm sure I'll be seeing the Tim Howard 5 with a wrench on it. So yeah, man, that's a hell of an impressive resume. Shout out to Tim Howard 5. I believe he moderates for the lead attorney. That's what's up. Shout out to lead. Yes. That's what it is. That's what it is. Man, I'm trying to push the car with the fumes. The fumes in the fumes that's still
driving on E, huh?
Yeah, and the gas and the pipes. Still got the fumes, man. Man, I was just doing that. Man, I was just doing that the other day, man. I was going from Richmond to Oakland on E. Matter of fact, I went from Oakland to Richmond on E with the light on, with the light on E, and I meant to fill up or at least get some gas in Richmond. Then I came back from Richmond to Oakland on E or on the light, and the needle was past the E. I said, man,
that's pushing it.
I said, this is pushing it. So most of the way, basically 60 to 70% back to Oakland. And I probably could have made it. I said, man, I pulled off into Emeryville and put about $20 in and then went the rest of the way. I probably could have made it, but I said, man, I don't know. Because the light was already on E when I went, coming back, the light was on and it was past E. I said, eee.
Done that before.
I said, eee. Man. So that's how we doing right now. So the light is on, and we kind of like past E, but we gonna push this plane. We gonna see if the plane go crash. People say, fuck that, man. Get my parachute. I ain't fucking with Bossy Boss tonight. Bossy Boss ain't gonna kill me in a fiery crash. That's what's up. Okay, I thought so. Shout out to you, man. I thought so. I know I ain't crazy. Shout out to you, Tim Howard, moderating for the lead attorney and Big Boss. Damn, that's a hell of a range, huh? How you go from moderating to a channel with 150 subs, 150K subs, to moderating with a channel with 1,000 subs? That's a hell of a range, man. Shout out to Tim Howard 5, man. Shout out to Tim Howard 5. Clifton is going places. Well, can't say about masks, but yes, some girls do. Oh, wow. You know what? And I believe it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doubting it, because you know these girls, they be on some other stuff. The girls had a little invest their money, and you know, it would be smart for them to do that. It would be smart for them if they were smart enough, if they were savvy enough. You know, they can order little things offline, order the little adapter things, plug it into their little iPhone, plug it in there, set it up, and so it's okay. You don't have the money, okay? Swipe. Whoop! Damn!
Price go up.
Yeah, exactly. If that's the case, how could they don't do the cash? Well, I guess they don't really having all that in these other countries. They got cash everywhere. If you start doing that, you can just cash out right away. Just like, okay, here, do, boop. Okay, all right, let's go. I'm like, damn, the game. Hey, man, the game's gonna change. Man. Get ready for it. Clifton is going, dang, I'm the only dude typing in the chat. No, well, damn, yeah, the last few one was you, huh? 23 people. Then Clifton, let's see. Boom. The
other ones are asleep. They just own the chat, but they sleep.
Hey, that's all good. I mean, I don't need to watch time like that no more. Back when I need to watch time, that'd have been cool. I said, hey man, I don't care if you go to sleep, just turn that thing on and go lay down or something. Yeah, but that's what's up. It's all good. For my own self, I don't know. I just like stuff to be even, you know. When it goes up on the page, you know, you scroll past it, it'll say 5 hours instead of 4.5. I don't know.
It's just showing that you're consistent.
Exactly. And what I noticed, though, the crazy thing about it is weird. What I noticed is the longer the stream sometimes, the more views, even after the fact. I guess it's a thing like people, you know, coming after the fact that they didn't catch it live.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they inherit value with if it being longer. Knowing they ass ain't gonna watch the whole thing, they still only gonna watch pieces of it. But I guess they're more faster. They're quicker to click on a longer stream than a shorter stream. That's the weirdest shit. And knowing you, then they're still not going to watch the whole thing. They'll watch 20 minutes. 30. I could tell because I can look at the analytics. The analytics in the back channel tells me how long people watch. So I know how long people watch. So they still don't watch the whole thing, but they're quicker to click on something if it's longer. I guess it's a preconceived thing. You think it's more value. Well, if he went 5 hours, 6 hours, it probably is more important than a live stream that only went 2 hours. Unless that 2 hour live stream was a featured interview with Minister Jack, or an hour and a half or 2 hours with Check and Effect. If it's not like a featured interview and it's just a random talking live stream, and the whole live stream was only an hour, but this live stream is 6 hours, I'm gonna click that one. Weird as shit. Hey, but it is what it is, man. My thing is just to understand and work with the algorithm. That's what it is. So we got Tim Howard trying to forward the conversation for the next 20 minutes. LOL. Shout out to the man, right? LOL. Shout out to the TLA lead attorney. I was moderating for him when he was around 10 to 20K. So, okay, you're a real one. I thought so. Because again, I got on the TLA's hype when right just before he hit 25. I remember because I was with him. I was subscribed to him already when he hit 25. So I don't remember exactly when he might have been 20, 21, 22. But whenever I subbed to him, he wasn't at 25 yet. And I was already subscribed when he hit 25. And when he hit 25, about a week or so later, he made a video how much he make at 25. So, man, so you've been subbing for him for a long time. You a real day one for the lead attorney. Shout out to you, man. So, hey, you can say the same thing about me. Like, literally. So I was subbing, I was moderating for Big Boss when he was at 1,000 subscribers. Now Big Boss got 1 million. Hey, man, I got to put it in the universe, man. I got to put it in the universe. That's what's up. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tim Howard 5 for moderating for the lead attorney back when he had 10 to 20K. Now lead attorney hit 150K, and he was just at 100K in December. Damn. 50K in like a month and a half, 5-6 weeks. But yeah, once that algorithm ball gets like a snowball, like rolling down the hill, like in the cartoon, it get bigger and bigger and faster and faster. Man, I need that. Big Boss need that snowball. I need that snowball effect. My stuff ain't rolling like it's my stuff sitting at the top of the hill like this. Dude, it's at the top of the hill. He's about to push it over. Woo! And go. That's what's up. Tim High Five. Those Vita be having nice. Man, what you talking about? Man, yes, sir. Man. And it's a trip that how I know you're talking about the Dos Vita in Rio, Copacabana, Brazil, but Cartagena, Colombia also has a Dos Vita. So that's interesting. I guess the three big ones that you guys talk about is Club Space, Club Delirium, and Dos Vita in Cartagena. Club Space, Club Delirium, and Dos Vita in Cartagena. Yeah. And Rio also has a Dos Vita. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
might be by the same owner. Could be by the same owner.
Using the same name, huh? Even though 2 different countries. Yeah. Dos Vita. I can speak for the Dos Vita in Brazil. Man, they have nice chicas, man. Every time I go there, I leave with something. Pretty, yeah. When I go there, I leave with something. That's what's up. Clifton, 2 a.m. is my halfway point here at work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you said that. So halfway 6. So you must do 10 to 6 if you do 8 hours. 10 to 6, 10 p.m. to 6 in the morning, overnight grade shift. So 2 a.m. is your halfway point. Yeah, well, we'll get you to your halfway point, man. Then you're on your own from there. You're on your own from there, man. When I work my night job, my overnight security job, I get off at 3 in the morning. But a lot of times I don't leave till about 6. I hope they're not watching this. I be editing and stuff. So even though I'm off the clock at 3, I might not leave till 5 or 6 because I'm already doing what I'm doing. I'm already editing. I'm set up in the office. I got my other laptop up. I'm editing. I'm doing my YouTube shit. And so I might as well do it there. Yeah, I could pack it up and come home and finish it, but I'm already doing it. It's in the wee hours in the morning. Because if I stop and get home, I'm going to go to sleep. When I go home, I go to sleep. So I figure if I'm already in the middle of it, I'll keep on going. But a lot of times, my internet is faster here at my house because, I pay for a very fast service. So I normally get my stuff to the point of upload. When I'm ready to upload, then I come home because the upload will be a whole lot faster here than trying to upload at work. I mean, the internet is pretty much fast at work. The internet is fast enough to me do what I need to do. When I get ready to upload a whole raw-ass video, I normally come home. But yeah, that's what I do on my night job. I hope you ain't watching night job until after I get a lot of subscribers and I say, you know what, take this job and shove it. I'm full tube YouTube now. And thank you for me using your job to get there. Oh, shit. God damn, I'm saying too much. But I think I'm all right. They have to prove it. That's what it is. So we on a countdown, man. Ding! So, attention, everybody on board. This is Captain Big Boss with co-pilot OG. We're about 15 minutes out. Just letting you guys know. You can still, for right now, for the next 10 minutes or so, you can watch your movies and this and that, whatever. But the next message, we're going to tell you the procedures, the landing procedures. But we're about 15 minutes out, and the weather is still good. We're on course.
We had 18,000 feet coming down.
Ding. And then they got to repeat it again in Spanish. I don't know. That'd be a trip. Well, depending on what flight you on. Like they say it in English, then they say it in Spanish. And like when I take the little local flights, and matter of fact, specifically when I go to Brazil, especially if I go to Sao Paulo, and I'm saying from Sao Paulo to Rio, I take that local flight. Oh, they really they will say it in English, but yeah, they say it in Spanish first. I mean, in Portuguese first, and then say it in English because it's a local flight. You know, smaller plane, local flight, smaller plane, whatever. Yeah, they say it in Portuguese, then say it in English. Yes, sir. I can't do none of that shit, so my shit's on English, man. Yes, sir. Oh, gee, man. So, what you got planned for today after whatever? Can't keep saying what you got planned for Saturday day afternoon until we meet again at 7 p.m.
Prepping for Super Bowl. Get some meat, ribs. Prep it up, cook it up, steam it.
You having people over, or all that just for you?
I'm gonna have a friend over.
Okay.
We're gonna bring his buddy over. We're gonna watch the game.
Okay.
Do some grilling.
Oh man, you know how to grill? You don't know how to grill, man.
I'm an expert on cooking.
What?
That's why I love to cook my food.
Okay.
That's why you're so
healthy.
That's why you're looking at this.
Excuse me. Say that again. Say it with your chest.
This is why you're looking at this.
Oh,
because I cook my food. I don't eat out. I don't eat out all that junk food. I don't do that. I like to cook it, season it.
Damn.
Eat it and enjoy it.
What?
Yeah. I can cook a whole turkey and have it falling off the bone.
What? This guy. Look at you, man. And my brother could cook like that. My younger brother, and he used to cook, man. He's Chef Boyardee, man. He do all kind of cooking. He missed his calling. He could really be a chef for real. Self-taught. So yeah, I'm a professional eater. So he's a professional. He's a semi-professional cooker. I'm a professional eater. He cooked the food. I eat the food, and it just works out like that. So shout out to OG. Shout out to my brother. Okay, he said I'm a cook. That's why I look like this. I heard
not that. Like that.
Damn.
Not you, boss. Not
damn,
you.
Man. Ouch, man. Ouch. Okay, hey, this is real talk, man. This is real talk, man. Damn. We gonna have to agree to disagree. Damn, that's what's up. Clifton is going places. That's what I've been doing this past week, editing. Okay, but I had to buy another hard drive. These 4K videos take up a lot of space, right? Yeah, I got a portable drive. Believe it or not, well, I'm not really doing a whole lot of 4K. I probably will get into that.
But that 4K, we know what that 4K do.
Yeah,
that shit is clear.
Yes, yeah, that's what OG be talking about. He's like, if you're gonna do it right.
Good, right? Yeah.
I don't want no 1. I don't want no 1 to 2G. I don't want no 1 to 2K. I want 4K. I want 5G and 4K. At least 1080p.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna bump it up eventually, man. I'm gonna bump it up eventually. But right now, I feel shit. God damn it, I got this far with what I got. We gonna rock to another few thousand with this. And once the YouTube money start pouring in, I'm gonna let the YouTube money pay for the upgrade. What they say, the seed money, the initial investment money out of your own pocket. Yeah, I done did enough. I done did enough out of my pocket. Enough seed money. Any upgrade, YouTube gonna pay for it. It's gonna start to feed. The beast's gonna feed on itself. The money got to start rolling in, man. But it's all good, man. I got this far, goddammit.
All right.
We're going to keep seeing how far I can go. Get up there like the lead attorney. Lead attorney said he was at 1,000 subscribers last January 2021. And from January 2021, 1,000 subscribers, to December 2021, in 12 months, he ran it up from 1,000 to 100,000. Woo! In 12 months, in 1 year. And then from December to February 12th, 50,000. So that rate is like, say, talk about that rate. It depends on if you have a fast rate or a slow rate. Yeah, I said my fastest rate was back in October last year, 2021. I had almost 700 subscribers in that 1 month, 680, 683 in that 1 month. And I thought it was going to keep going. I thought like the next month was going to be another 600, 650. The next month, man, shit. That shit went 680. The next month, 100. The next month, like 120. I said, wow. It still kept going up, but it wasn't at that fast rate. That rate slowed down. So it's like if you can keep that same rate, oh shit. Man, if I'd have had that same rate, like 6, and then the next month 6, and then the next month 6, shit, I'll be pushing out 3,000. It's gonna come. I'm counting pennies at this point, because when it happens, I already know it's gonna happen like a bam snowball effect. Like shout out to Richie Mack. Richie Mack zoomed to Thailand. When I caught on to him, he was at like 6,000 subscribers. And I caught on to him because of Lead Attorney. I was already following Lead Attorney. The Lead Attorney shouted him out. And the Lead Attorney even showed like the intro portion of Zoom Thailand when he jumping from yee. That was the dopest shit. That was the cleanest shit. When the Lead Attorney showed that little intro of Zoom to Thailand and Lead Attorney shouted Zoom out, I went to Zoom channel. I liked it. I subscribed. He didn't quite have 6. It was like 5.7, almost 6. I just say 6. He had about 6K. Man, I turn around every week. It went boop, 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 boop. I said, damn, 20K, 30K, 40K. Shout out to him just yesterday. Now, he hit 50. He hit 50K. Wow. So, like I said, it happens for some people, man. Once they hit that algorithm, they off and running. Once they hit the algorithm. Other people can be on YouTube for years and be struggling with the same subscribers. Ooh, man, I hope that's not boss. I hope that's not boss. I hope that's not boss. Yeah, I hope that's not boss, man. I seen it. I ain't saying no names. I seen it. And you know, and the cold part about it, fair or not, like, I don't know what it is to this shit, man, because some people you look at like, man, they should blow up. How do they only have this many subscribers? My own self, I like they stuff. I know everything is perception, right? I get it. I like they stuff. I'm rocking with them. How they only have this many low subscribers? They got good stuff. I'm over here. He cool. He ain't all that. I mean, no offense. He got more subscribers. This person should. It's just weird like that, man. It's weird like that. And some people can be brand new. They can get on and be hot, cooking with gas, and hit it. Some people can be on for years and struggle by. I'm like, wow. So it almost seems like there's no rhyme or reason to this shit. Hey, I'm just going to try to get in where I can.
I know a strategy if all the YouTubers work together with each other, share their own subscriptions to each one, everybody be making money to be, in the game. All you got to do, all your subscribers, you got 1 million subscribers, have them subscribe to your channel. And then, just snowball it on down till everybody's up. Everybody's making money. That's what I would do, but that's what they should do. But nobody's not going to do that. But that will help everybody out. Everybody will be making money. You got 50,000, send your 50,000 people over to me. Now you got 50,000. Next person, they got 50,000. It's on and on and on, and everybody's growing. Everybody's making money. Everybody's happy.
And it's not a pyramid scheme because it's real. This situation is a duplication. The situation is a duplication because there's nothing wrong in the legal with boop, boop, boop. All you have to do is this. How is this so fucking hard? That's all you got to do. All you got to do. Like it's fucking rocket science. Like it's gonna kill you. Like it's gonna take years off your life. All you got to do. It's not fucking hard. Boop, boop. You go there anyway. You watch the content anyway. How come you just can't fucking click? That's why, I feel that. That's why I push so hard for the ones under me. Like, like Vital
strategizing.
Shout out to Vital Message,
Yeah.
I feel good that we gave him like 5 or 6 subs, right? He was at 94? He is at 94, 95. Me doing that for like a minute or two got him from 90 something to 100. Who knows on his own, even that's only like 5 or 6, on his own, that might have took another week or 2 weeks until his next upload. Just me saying it got him about 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? I know that's very, very tiny. It's tiny, but being tiny, the principle is what I'm talking about. That same principle. Expand that tiny principle to hundreds, if not 1,000. Me pressing the line, he didn't even ask me. I shared the screen, went to his page. He had about 94, 95 subs. I said, "Hey guys, I got 20 people on 20 people watching me. Out of the 20 people watching me, let 5 or 6 of you guys go get him to 100. He had 101, 102. Just like that. Not fucking rocket science, but people do what they do. It is what it is. The world is going to be the world. Be the change that you want to be. So that's why I'm pushing it at 1,000. I think I got like 1,050. I have 1,000. Last time I checked, I had like 1,057. Shout out! I gained about 3 or 4 subs, I guess from Jack's people. So shout out to them because I think I was at 1,054 after the Jap Minister Jap thing. I was at 1,057. So I got 3 whole subs out of it. Right? Crazy. But with my little 1,057. I'm pushing for people who have 900, 800, 100. So I'm trying to be consistent and not be a hypocrite and do what the fuck I'm saying. Channels smaller than me, I want to help them at least get that. Now, after you get 1,000 is what even I still help you, right? I still help you. Whatever. But at least get them up to 1,000 because now you monetize. And when you monetize, you can at least get super chats if somebody gonna super chat you. If you monetize, you can put commercials on your videos if people watch, right? So when you monetize, at least you have action. Now from there, it's on you. It's on you to do what you're going to do. But at least to get these channels monetized. Man, we have, black folks, we have a new era now with this YouTube stuff. Hey, they the one that made it, so we can run with it. They made it. They set it up. Google is working with these big businesses for advertisement. People are not really watching TV the way they used to. Everybody is streaming. If it ain't YouTube, it's the Disney Plus. It's the like One Pacific HBO show. It's the Stars show. You know what I'm saying? It's a subscription to Netflix. People are watching online content now. They're not really watching TV all like that, unless they're watching the news or watching sports. The new game in 2022, 2023, 2025, and beyond. The new game is the internet. It's streaming, right? So Google was smart. Google or Alphabet company, Google got in front of the beast. Google is hooking up with all these big businesses who used to, and they still do a little bit, right? But these big businesses who used to put all this money into the TV, into NBC and the CBS and the ABC. Now, instead of these big businesses giving all that money to TV stations, these big businesses are giving that money to Google. And Google owns YouTube. So now these big businesses are partnering and putting commercials in people's videos. So all you got to do is get people monetized, at least to 1,000. But that is so hard for black folks to come together, even in something as simple as this.
Yep.
Crabs in the barrel mentality. God damn it, this is not 1860, right? This is not early 1900s. Crabs in the barrel. Then somebody try to do it, then somebody else will make a diss video against them and kind of mess up the brand. So the person is trying to grow their brand. A lot of people don't know about him yet. And as the person ain't even off the ground good, oh, he's a passport roach and this and this and that. Tarnishing the brand before the person can even get off the ground. Black folks, boy, woo, we something else. But that being said, I'm still don't want to be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? I want to help out. And the brother Vital Message wasn't even black. I know you guys can tell. He showed me, right? He showed me. I know you guys can tell from his voice. But when he was in the background, because we do have these fucking trolls, I want him to show me his face. He showed me for the briefest time. I looked down, like, okay, hey, it's all good. Hey, it's all love, man. We love everybody. So I saw
no hate here.
No hate.
No hate.
I saw what this race was. I said, okay. And then he put it back and came on, and he was talking that good shit. Yeah. And like I say, he wasn't even this, but he rocked with me. I said, you know what? Let's try to get the brother over 100. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. People gonna do what they do. Real mess with real, man. Real mess with real. Shout out to Minister Jack. Real mess with real. 46K came to my channel with 100K. And we kind of on two different opposite ends of the spectrum. I made a so-called diss video against him. I made a video against him. He came on my channel to rock out with 46K, and I got 1K. Shout out to Minister Jack. Shout out to Flyboy Way. Also pushing 40K, 38K. 38K came on my channel and let me go on a trip with him and do video collabs with him. Shout out to Flyboy, the Flyboy Way. Don't ask why. Shout out to Check in Effect. He was pushing 70K. He had 68K when he came on. 68K subscribers. And then after he come on my channel, he has 86. like my little 1,000 gave him the magic mojo. But you know what, though? Who knows? You know what? I'm going to say this. I'm just going to say it maybe because it just sounds good. Who knows? When you have good, positive energy, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Obviously, 1,000 people can't get a man 80-something thousand. And because we in the same niche, my little 1,000 most likely is already subscribed to him. But I'm saying for as positive energy, putting positive energy in the universe. The man was looking at 70K subscribers. 70K subscribers, came on my channel with 1,000 subscribers. Good energy. I keep it real. I'm honest. I even asked behind the scenes. I said, man, you know, I was talking about whatever, but I said, what would it take to get you to come on my channel, sir? He said, for you, boss, I'll do it for free for you. I see you've been working hard. You just hit your 1K. I'll do it. Just let me know. I'll pull up on your channel for free. I was like, wow. He said, you know, some YouTubers charge, especially if they over a certain sub count. Some YouTubers charge. For you, boss, I do it for free. You've been working hard. You did it pretty quick. You got to your 1,000. Just let me know. I'll pull up. Look at that. He has 68K. 2 weeks later, he's pushing down to 90K. Sometimes it's about positive energy.
It's a blessing.
Yeah. It's you know, from on high or whatever your religious spirituality is. He was willing to do that. And now look, the man is pushing 90K in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Richie Mack. Zoom to Thailand. Popped up on the channel twice. Still haven't gave him my featured interview, but he popped up on the channel twice. And one time he rocked with me for like 45 minutes. It was already a live stream. Shout out to Travelversity. Still got to get Travelversity up to the 1,000. Travelversity, Jakeem and Japreem in Thailand. While we talking, it makes sense. While we talking about Thailand, who pulls up when I drop the link? Richie Mack zoomed to Thailand, stayed on the panel for 45 minutes, and then pulled up another time. So shout out to him. That's when he was pushing the 40 to 42K. He just hit 50K, 8,000K in a week or two. So sometimes it's something about helping out a smaller channel, helping out somebody in need, or not even need or in want, you know, in that positive energy. So I'm saying I'm not saying that's exactly why I'm doing it, but you know, the rules of the universe. So I don't mind helping out these channels that have 100 subscribers, 300 subscribers. You're right at 950. You know, you're trying to get to 1,000. First of all, it's about this: Black men helping build other Black men in a space that's attainable. This is not rocket science. It's not super easy. You guys are going to see it's not super easy, but it's not rocket science either. This is it's attainable. You know, spend a little money, get you some hardware, get you a better computer, get you a better laptop, better phone. You know, spend a little of your money that you're going to spend on anyway. Even if we got a little money, you might have to take away from one of your trips like I did. All honesty, you might have to cut out one of your trips, spend that money, that plane ticket money on one of your trips, invest that into some YouTube shit. So it's very doable, and nowadays it's very doable under YouTube, under Google. These companies paying money, man. Black man, get your money. We can do this. It's not fucking hard to boop, boop. But you got some people, who he think he is. He doing this, and I ain't got this. I'm gonna watch all his stuff, but I'm not gonna click. I'm not gonna give him the you know what I'm saying, the wherewithal to click. I'm just gonna watch, and I'm not gonna click. Wow, for free. Negro, don't cost you no money unless you super chatting. You ain't doing that. You're not even super chatting. You're not super chatting, sending no money through a super chat. And at least you can boop. But it is what it is. The universe is a universe. And again, like I started off, real fucks with real. So I want to thank all the bigger YouTubers that mess with me. Even going to Aaron Ferris, Black Men Travel with his 13K who came on. Going to Solo Traveler, the Solo Traveler ORD who came on. All the YouTubers who are bigger than me and came on my channel, most of them before I had 1,000. I had a few since I hit 1,000, but most of those bigger YouTubers came on when I was still at 800 and 900 subscribers. I didn't even have 1,000 yet, and they came on. And so to keep that going, I want to help YouTubers that are smaller than me. And even when I get up there to the lead attorney numbers and the Osei Du Jackson numbers, I'm still going to keep the same energy. So that's what it is, man. We about to land this plane. OG, you have any last words?
Yes. Just be yourself, stay smart, have a plan in life, and just keep striving, grinding like I did. You can do it too. It's not hard. Just have a plan in place and just do it. Don't stop until you reach your goal. When you meet that goal, make another goal. And skills is the key also to working. If you got some skills,
okay,
you can, use your skills and make more money, because I made them pay me what I was worth.
Ooh.
That's how I got my money.
Ooh. Skills.
Skills are the key.
Skills to pay the bills. Be skilled labor, not just general labor, but skilled labor.
Skill. If you got skill, you can do a lot of things, because you can turn that into more money. The more you know, the more you can get paid. The less you know, the less they're going to pay you, because you don't know shit.
You don't know shit.
So if you know a whole lot and you can do it, you tell them what you want, they're going to pay you, or you're going to go somewhere else who will pay you.
There you go.
Boom. I've done that all my life.
Damn.
Got me where I am now, so I'm happy. I'm good. So now it's time for me to enjoy my life.
Come on now. Shit.
And you can do it too. You can do it too. It's mind over matter. Just stay focused, grind, and do it.
Tim Howard say facts. He say go to do the interview and be interviewed by other YouTubers. Yep. Get on their channels. Get in front of the bigger platform. Clifton is going places. Unfortunately, people rather beef or have a controversial topic about each other. Unfortunately. And let's be real. Let's not act like sometimes that don't get a lot of clicks and views too. People like drama. People like mess. So I get that too. So to the point that sometimes some people even will have fake dramas and fake beefs. I get that. I'm not really into that, but it is what it is. That happens. That happens. Right on. Shout out C-Dub. Say keep doing your thing, boss. Right on, man. That's all I can do, man. That's all I can do. Keep doing it and see what it do, man. That's all I can do. Yes, sir. Tim Howard, television is in decline now. It's YouTube, right? YouTube and other similar. Yep, that's the new wave. Television is in decline. So the new wave is streaming, whether it's YouTube or the Netflix, or you know what, we in a thing now, they coming out with so much stuff, it'll probably be something else come out in the next couple of years. I'm gonna try to get on that, but the wave is interactive content where you can either come up on a panel with the person or at the least type in and talk to the person in real time. You can't do that on TV. You can't even do that on the news. But you can do that here, and boop, I can click it. He just typed that. I clicked it. I read it out, shot him out. Ask him a question, and he'll type it out again. Or drop the link and come up. The man, snazzy. We in a new era, a new age, and I'm about building. I think that's what I tried to really show with the Minister Jap. Is completely opposite, different, but we was able to come together. Two black men. This is not the 1960s, man. We in a whole new era, man. YouTube is cashing out. They paying niggas. I said it. YouTube is paying niggas. So, hey, man, let's get this money and let's work together. Let's help each other. Let's not hate. And sometimes we might push one brother. You don't have to push one at a time. We can push it all at the same time, but sometimes we might push one to the forefront first, and then he turn around and help the other. You know what I'm saying? So right now, I hope you guys help push Bossy Boss. It is what it is. It's all good. With that being said, OG, ding! This is Captain Big Boss speaking. I'll have to ask at this time that if you have your seat, please recline it up to the upright position. If you have the tray in front of you, pull it up and lock it in place. Any items that you have plugged in, please unplug them. That's right. Any small bags, make sure you put it on the seat, up under the seat in front of you. Any larger bags, put it above your head in the overhead bin. Be advised that in flight, the shit could have moved around. So when you open it, watch out so something don't hit you in your damn head, and close it back. So when you sit down, we ask you keep your mask on. Please strap on your seatbelt. The steward is going to walk by to see if you got your seatbelt on and you got your mask on. And other than that, we thank you for flying Big Boss Real Talk Airways. Myself and my co-pilot, OG, also giving you game and giving you life instructions, information. We thank you for flying us. The weather is good. We're about to land. If you have any connections, you better hurry and get to them fast, or your ass gonna be stuck at the airport, the YouTube airport. But it is what it is. We hope you fly with us again. Fly with us tomorrow night as we take off.
Tonight.
Oh, yeah, my bad. See, that's why Big Boss has a co-pilot. I don't crash the goddamn plane. It is what it is, man. Fly with us tonight as we have Jordan, and that's what it is. Thank you guys, man, and putting up with Bossy Boss, HG chilling. Man, my moderators hanging in to the end, man. These new moderators, man. These two right here, HD chilling with the beam in eyes. Tim Howard 5. Man, a moderator for lead attorney, now moderator for Bossy Boss. They hanging in 5 hours in. You know what I'm saying? It's real talk. And no burrito run tonight. But when I make the suggestion, I might do a burrito run tomorrow night. So when I ask you guys to put one in, just do it. But it's what it is, man. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys all have a good morning. Come back tonight, 7 p.m. Big Boss Real Talk, Saturday Night Live with the guest, Jordan. Jordan's going to tell us about the Africa trip, and it's going to be all good. And after that, I'm going to drop the link and have my co-pilot on and whoever else. And we're going to turn up. But other than that, y'all have a good one. Be best. Peace. Boop. And that's what it is. And as always, man, my little, what's your name? OCD kicking in. I see him at 5:13. I wanted to say 5:15, but like I said, that shit always gets me because it's always like a few seconds off, even when I click the end stream between StreamYard and YouTube. It's always like a few seconds, so I never can get it right exact. But I'm gonna let this thing click off for a whole another minute. You have another minute of Bossy Boss, man. Minute of Bossy Boss. Should have had my music set up. It's not. I'll make sure to do that tomorrow. But it is what it is. I know, I know, but it's not set up, man. You gotta think about it in your head, boss. I'm a boss, big boss, and I never take a loss. Yeah, my music not set up, and by the time I do it, the minute will be over. So that's what it is, man. You guys have a good one. Shit, man, 20 people still up watching Boss at 2 a.m. Cali time, 5 a.m. East Coast time. And if you somewhere else in the world, hey, I don't know. But it is what it is, man. Thank you. Now, at this point, I'm just talking, blah, blah, blah. I know it's kind of like a cheat code, huh? Hey, man, I just want my shit to just, be uniform when it posts up on YouTube. And so what? It's 2 a.m. So how many hours is that? It's a whole lot of hours. Damn, I didn't even make the shit. Oh shit, I got something to do before I go to sleep anyway. I didn't even program it in StreamYard yet. I didn't program StreamYard. I didn't make the thumbnail. Hey, boss got some work to do then. Damn, before I go to sleep anyway. I gotta make the thumbnail. Jordan already sent me a good picture I'm gonna use for it. I gotta make the thumbnail and I gotta program it in StreamYard. Oh, and of course, I have to make the I'm over the 15, so it's good now. The what's the name for the super chats? Didn't get many super chats, but damn, I got 2 powerful super chats. Golly, I gotta say that again. Shout out to Keith Jenkins or whatnot. Crazy, great, whatever. I'm out. Peace.